It has been far, far too long since I've figured out how to do anything. So, this is going to go one of two ways. This is either going to work, or this is not going to work and it's going to go fantastic. Both are possible, both are probable. So, let's just jump on into it. As you can see, I've got a bit of time on this game already. And I absolutely will start a new file if I just want to mess around and have some fun. And this garish abomination is my unit currently. Unfortunately, the amount of time I spent making it this fugly mess that it is, yeah, it ain't gonna show up that way, so let me just run through a calibration test to make sure all my settings are good. Settings feel a bit sluggish. Let me see if I can fix that. Let me see if I can increase the priority. Actually, it looks like it's running good now, so let's see how well it responds. Well, that is definitely one of the weirder problems to have. It only wants to lag when I put it in full screen mode. I swear I've done this before. Yeah, no, I swear I've done this before. I swear this hasn't all entirely just been duct taped together and I'm faking it all. Okay, and we are completely synced. The abomination. Yeah, the simple fact that they threw those weird droideka things at us, and those are clearly meant to be like special weapons, those have me interested. Not to mention that they brought back the, what was it called in AC5? The, the charge boost, that's what it's called. The ability to just walk up and just literally kneecap somebody. I can't wait to see how that's going to go. Also switching weapons on the fly. If they brought in silent lines mechanics or even 4 answers on top of AC 5s and verdict days, whoo, that is a lot of options, and them legs are going to be really flexing.
This is your mission. Eradicate the defensive units deployed in the Line Arc zone. As you know, Line Arc is the main base of the anti-establishment forces that oppose the Cradles. We have tried to negotiate peacefully with these revolutionaries, but they have refused our overtures and continue their violent attacks. This mission is a show of force to encourage the enemy to rejoin negotiations. We never like to resort to violence, but on this occasion, we have no choice. Line Arc's main weapon, White Glint, is currently operating in another area. It will not become a risk in this operation. Note that this mission is a test run of your capabilities. We trust that you will deliver a successful result.
Spoken like a true first mission briefing.
Commence mission. Destroy all Line Arc defense units.
No. Aggressive negotiations stopped. Aggressive negotiations is negotiations with a lightsaber. Do you see any swords on this thing? This thing is a gun with legs. I have made an A10 with heels.
Confirmed. Half the targets have been destroyed.
Damn! Are we doing any damage? Primal armor? First we have to break down that primal armor.
Only a few targets remaining.
Our standard weapons.
Of course negotiations are short. I'm sending enough freaking firepower their way, I ought to be able to... By the time they're dead, they will be so full of holes, they will double as a new screen door.
We've confirmed all targets destroyed. Mission complete. Well done. Almost perfect. But don't get too high on yourself yet, rookie. These enemies were nothing to write home about.
But yeah, I haven't even decided on what route I'm gonna go for yet. Because I'm not going for Route 3 because I've yet to actually successfully manage to clear that one. Yeah, I think I'll accept that rate. Oh yes, yes. Let's go and play some Battleship.
The client is GA America. The objective is the Interior Union Force based at the Mimir Naval Port. You'll be supplied with a generous amount of ordnance. Don't let up on the attack until ordered to withdraw. The more damage and destruction you cause, the better your pay will be.
Blow off steam, got it.
This information is unconfirmed, but we believe a new model arms fort is in dock for maintenance and supply. If it's there, don't let it get away. The client is offering a special bonus for its elimination. Well, that's about it. This is a good deal for the right links. We'll be waiting to hear from you.
Well, it's only a job for the right links, is it? But I want to be the left links. Just so long as they don't end up as sausage links.
Commence mission. Destroy all enemies inside the combat zone. Time is limited. Move quickly.
It's just so satisfying. Aw, that's adorable. They tried charging me. Little did they know, this amazing card I have on my shoulder and on my arms, it doesn't really have a spending limit.
Elsewhere. Time is of the essence.
Man, I'm going a little slow on this one. Little slow, he says, as he's only going an average of 350 kilometers an hour across the water with his feet clipping the ocean. That, Daemon X Machina is a really good game. I can help get you up to speed on that one, since there's this lovely, fully intended developer exploit that's totally not an exploit, where before even completing the tutorial, you can make your character, and somebody can take you into the multiplayer, and you have a chance to earn the highest damaging weapons in the entire game before even completing the tutorial. As if that's not bad enough, I may have discovered a few more things in the Battle Network collection. They can't patch this.
Confirmed. All targets destroyed. Mission complete.
Unless they put in place a rule that prevents the trading of certain programs. Like Buster Max and Hub Batch and Bug Stop and Dark License. Basically anything that would be possible to, say, duplicate. Oh wait, I know how to duplicate.
This is your mission.
Oh, I didn't mean to skip the mission briefing, but everybody knows Gigabase. Strap your ass to a VOB and don't hit anything.
Use the VOB to close in on Gigabase. Watch out for long-range fire. This arms fort is a defensive stronghold. Don't underestimate its firepower.
All that, and I barely lost health.
AP down 40%.
Never mind.
Combat down. Damn it, we were counting.
Oof. Yeah, definitely gonna do a do-over on that one. My camera's stuck.
Commence mission. Destroy the arms fort Gigabase. It's being escorted by the 8th Fleet. Use the VOB to close in on Gigabase. Watch out for long-range fire. This arms fort is a defensive stronghold. Don't underestimate its firepower.
Oh. Zig gonna shoot a zagged.
AP down 40%. AP down 70%. I should have known better.
Yeesh! But yeah, apparently Daemon X Machina 2 just got announced. They're calling it the Daemon X Machina Titanic Scion. I personally cannot wait for it, but I am very curious to wonder if it's actually going to run on existing hardware.
Use the VOB to close in on Gigabase.
And more importantly, if it's going to have a carryover feature, because since it's going to be a Part 2 game, I'm curious if it's going to have the same carryover feature like all Armored Cores have. with exception of 4 to 4 Answer, but that was because they changed publishers and renamed literally everything.
VOB nearly depleted. Prepare for normal battle maneuvers. VOB depleted. Purging.
There's Gigabase, and as a bonus, it cannot fire straight up.
Sink Gigabase as quickly as possible. Stop wasting time.
Actually. There. Now I can take my time picking this fleet apart. Disregard them, they said. You'll get to kill them later, they said. But I want to kill them now. I want to take the old man sniper approach. I want to kill him while he's still loading. This has to just be some of the most aggressive trolling out there. So the thing with Daemon is a lot of the settings that it has are kind of wrong. So you really have to go in and adjust it. Personally, I would always recommend it using, if you have the version, since you have the version that they gave out on Epic, I would recommend doing that. They did add crossplay, and it's not it's not Epic's launcher or anything that's slowing the game down. On Steam, though, the lowest I have ever seen the game go for is like 20 bucks. Which, you know, that may change with the next sale if they get desperate. But the problem is, it's So First Studio was the company that developed it, but Marvelous Entertainment was the company that published it. And the thing is, Marvelous operates just like Idea Factory or NIS America and stuff like that, so their stuff never drops below a certain amount. And in fairness to Daemon Ex Machina, the sheer amount of voice talent that they had linked to this game is unreal. Like, they got... And just, like, the character designs, too. Like, straight off, Panzer Crown all the way. Don't care what anybody says. Waifu Division all the way. They may not be the best fighters. Don't care. I seriously do not care. Empress has the best design in the game. In terms of character model. Her frame, however. Oh god, it needs work. I tried running it, and no. No, 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 no. I should not be able to have a basic frame and go in with a higher level assault rifle than I should ever theoretically have access to at that point, and just be able to just mop the floor with her entire squad. Plus, they definitely have one of the most kick-ass themes on the entire soundtrack. But yeah, the only reason I would say, like, get the Steam version, and this is just because of how convoluted it is on the Epic version, if you have the Steam version, it can communicate with the Switch version, so it is possible to migrate your save back and forth. This is really convenient, and I'm glad they gave us that feature when they decided to put the Steam version out. The only discrepancy it causes is if you look at your Steam playtime versus your file playtime, oh, they will be radically different. In the case of mine, my Steam says I only have like 60, or like 60, 80 hours, something like that, maybe like at most 200. And my actual save game says I have close to 370 hours. But that was because I was intentionally grinding for certain parts. And it was pretty interesting, although the sad news is there is no way to duplicate anything. I have tried. Because there's no way to trade parts. If there was, game broken. Game broken, best game ever. Because then I can just duplicate, you know, the most powerful assault rifle in the game, which do not let the base stats fool you. It's actually not the Guilty Throne. The most powerful rifle in the game is actually the Astraeus II, if you build it correctly. Because its base stat line is ridiculous. And when you put mods on it, it only gets crazier. Because basically this thing operates like the assault rifles from not Nexus. So the mission told me to ignore these, by the way. I just am not because, see, I don't like witnesses. And speaking of witnesses, witness me. Like, this is just the most aggressive thing there is. The greatest aggressive trolling. Witness me. You've lost all your fire support. The enemy is standing directly on your helipad. And you get to watch from the bridge as he just yells, "Witness me" or "Aloha snack bar." And just, like, that has to be the most aggressive trolling there is. Like, flying circles around your target is one thing. To just style on them by camping out on their freaking main deck and have a staring contest with them as they know there ain't gonna be enough paint left over. They wanted to send a few good men. Instead, they sent some idiots with no future. Oops. Oh, wait. Does somebody actually feel froggy? That's amazing. I sank their battleship. C4 works every time. Everybody always goes for C4. I'm wondering what these supply ships are loaded, because I shot one and it took out the ship sitting directly next to it. Did they fill these ships full of jungle jelly as flotation devices? Because I don't think that's a smart idea. I probably will check out Project Nimbus. I can't remember exactly where it is on my wish list. I know it's up there along with the Strike Suit games and some of the other weirder mech titles, because as for one of the weirdest mech titles I'm still working on to this day, it's Damascus Gear Operation Osaka. But I only have that on my Switch, and until I replace my entire setup, I cannot even attempt a dedicated stream for that. Results from that one have been, shall we say, cursed. And yeah, if it's an indie game, it's on, I'm willing to bet dollars to donuts that it's on most platforms.
Commence mission. Use the VOB to break through the advancing enemy force. Do as much damage as you can on the way. The rest of the mission will be a cakewalk.
Yeah, seriously, what do these guys think they're gonna do? They can't evade. All they're hearing is something breaking the sound barrier multiple times, and they're in a helicopter.
VOB nearly depleted. Prepare for normal battle maneuvers. VOB depleted. Purging. Destroy all remaining enemy units. Hang in there. You've reduced the enemy forces by half. Stay focused and we'll pull through.
No! Where did you a-holes come from? Damn. Killed him so hard, his whole freaking model just vanished. No debris, no nothing, just poof.
Confirmed. All targets destroyed. Mission complete.
But yeah, no, Damascus Gear is also a really, really fun game. It's an odd one for sure. So, at the same time it feels Armored Core, it also feels like it's from the Front Mission series. And then they gave you the weirdest timer in-game I have ever seen. So the game has an infinite new game plus. But there's a caveat. Every time you new game plus, which automatically happens if you do not have the ability to clear the event in the 30 in-game days you're given, you will only be able to start the game over with what you are carrying. Your entire inventory otherwise gets reset, but you can buy it back from the store for very, very rare currency. But this also gives you a chance to get really fucking overpowered. Like, I mean, really fucking overpowered. I don't mind splitting the reward. I mean, money's clearly not a problem for me.
Armsford lab crafts confirmed. Intel is right on the money this time. They're standard models, but don't underestimate them. Proceed with caution. Don't waste ammunition on its front. Circle around it while avoiding the main cannon's combat damage at 40%. Marigate reporting. Commencing.
Oh, what are you gonna do? Shoot yourself?
You be my shield. That's what the heads are for. I'm launching the frontal barrage. Pinpoint targeting just isn't my style. Landcraft destroyed. Good. Now just mop up the small fry. Let's clean up and go home.
But no joke, one of the weapons in Damascus Gear is outright ridiculous. It's effectively a satellite cannon. In fact, that's actually what its designation is. It's a backpack that calls down,
Destroyed. Mission
like,
complete.
divine intervention, pretty much.
That's it. Battle
It
over.
does
You and I,
ungodly
worlds
amounts of damage, and it hits multiple times a second. It is absurd. Hey, let me in the hole. Oh my god, I got in the hole. No. No.
Commence
It,
mission.
so this is just the base form version I have, and apparently, from what I understand, there's like 2 or 3 more versions of it, including one of them that you have to have a special item to release the limiter on. Those weapons are insanity. I do have a couple of them, and you can only get them from what the game would regard as technically a raid boss. Like, when you encounter this thing, it will actually warn you that there is something so ludicrously overpowered in the area that you are in, that if you encounter it, run. They're not joking. Because your first playthrough or two, you won't be able to do more than about 20% of this thing's health bar. And considering this thing has, a considerable amount of health, yeah, that's saying something. And the worst part is, there are like 5 or 6 of these things. Because in terms of like characters from like Daemon X Machina, every single one of these is Zarek Roar, effectively. And Zarek Roar is a raid boss that is originally the most powerful enemy in the entire game. Vanilla. This was before they started patching it and adding more content in to where they added Eclipse and all the rest of them. Namely Eclipse. Toho Death Star.
Enemy reinforcements inbound, coming in from above.
It's adorable. They thought they could. They tried to ambush me. That's adorable. But yeah, no, like some of the weapons that they have in Damascus Gear are absolutely ridiculous. And then there's some that just make no sense.
Confirmed, all targets destroyed. Mission complete.
But yeah, no, if you're gonna compare this weapon to anything from Gears of War, oh wait, no, I'm sorry, this isn't from Gears of War. This is from the weapon I was thinking of. I was about to say it was from Gears of War. No, it's no, Mr. Toots is from Red Faction.
Here's the
Wait, are you not familiar with Mr. Toots? Oh, Mr. Toots is glorious.
Commence mission.
It's a magical unicorn that screams and fires rainbow lasers out of his ass.
Before the transports arrive.
I'm not making that up. Look it up. It is the singular most destructive weapon in the entire game. It causes instant disintegration.
The transport unit has reached the combat zone. Escort the
And it
transports
screams because, of course, you don't have a hold of a handle because Mr. Toots doesn't have a handle. But he has something that's shaped kind of like a handle.
luck to both of us. We've detected enemy contacts along our projected route. Please eliminate them. The route is clear. We'll proceed down the shortest route.
Confirmed. Transport units selecting shortest route.
But yeah, no. Mr. Toots is probably one of my all-time favorite video game weapons. He is... like, he doesn't talk, but oh, just the look of pleasure on his face. And heavy sarcasm, by the way. Because if you had a rainbow that powerful shooting out of your ass, I think you'd be screaming at the top of your lungs, too.
The route is clear.
Yeah, how do I describe Mr. Toots? I'm out of bullets, I found a gun, time to release the power of the sun. That's Mr. Toots.
Contact enemy units ahead. They appear to be large, old-type units. More than enough to stop the transports cold. You must remove all obstacles.
Ah, see, there we go. I got behind it and I started pounding it hard enough, I found the anus. And then it just exploded. Okay, seriously, how is that not connecting?
Confirmed.
I don't gotta do this, I'm just styling on him at this point. Plus, I gotta kill, like, 2 minutes. Oh, boys! Witness me!
Confirmed. Transport units have exited the combat zone. Mission complete. Well done. Damage to the transports was insignificant.
This will determine which route I get. I either go after Capricorn and deal with about 100 freaking annoying little flies and a gigantic chainsaw that poses no threat whatsoever, or Mother Will. Choices, choices. You know, let's go for exciting.
I'll tell you about your mission. The client is Omer Science Technology. The target is BFF Corporation's main arms fort, Spirit of Motherwill. The enemy AF is armed with large-bore, long-range ordnance. It's an oversized, out-of-date machine, but the long-range punch it can deliver still makes it a serious threat. To counter this, the client has proposed you use a Vanguard Overboost unit to approach your target. Its tremendous speed should allow you to close on the target's perimeter without getting hit. Once you've closed in, target the gun batteries. Destroying those guns should also cause damage to the machine's interior. It's pretty poorly designed, but that kind of sloppy work is expected of them. That's the briefing. This is a very important mission for Omer Science Technology. We hope you come through for us.
If you haven't picked up on it, believe it or not, that was Dan Moriboshi, the man who will absolutely execute you if you criticize his dancing. I'm sorry, I meant his interrogation techniques.
Commence mission. Destroy the BFF arms fort, Spirit of Motherwill. First, the VOB will let you quickly close in on the target. This is real high-speed combat. You'll need 100% focus.
And the strategy for this mission is one that a lot of people would say, in any given situation, this is a madman doing this. The safest way to handle this mission is to put yourself on a direct collision course with every building you can.
Normal battle maneuvers. VOB depleted. Purging. Those cannons will rip you to shreds. Focus on evading their fire. Good. You're in. Remember the briefing. Take out those cannons. If our intel is right, that should take it out in one fell swoop.
I love that the missile batteries, which are clearly on these very flimsy catapult decks, are somehow able to cause fires all the way back to the main reactor. That is some next level design right there. Then again, these batteries, like these platforms, would be exponentially larger than you would think they are, considering your average next is about your average next is about 35 meters tall. Oh yeah, no, every time the Spirit of Motherwill takes a step, based on its projected mass, according to its specifications, it would cause about a 7.9 earthquake with every step it takes. Believe me, I honestly believe you could replace the Spirit of Motherwill's theme just on the approach with BFG Division from Doom's soundtrack, and I think it would be absolutely appropriate. Because this is definitely the biggest fucking gun in this game. The Answerer ain't got shit on this thing in terms of just guns. The Answerer is an arms fort equipped with a freaking bomb. That's what it is. And then fighting this thing in, like, the repaired version, or, repaired, the partially reassembled version in Armored Core Verdict Day as one of the raid bosses. This is the scariest goddamn thing in that entire game. Because no matter how fast your unit is, and we have tried multiple different unit types, the only way you can approach this thing is to get lucky. Because for whatever reason, this thing fires missiles that do not exist in Verdict Day's, in Verdict Day. You will not have access to these missiles. Every single one of them it fires is basically the Titan missile from Armored Core 3. Don't you just love it when you got your gun barrel scratching your armpits? Yay, I got an A!
The League has focused on maintaining complete and utter control. They agreed this goal could never be entrusted to any single person, who, if eliminated, could jeopardize their reign. So in the aftermath of the Lynx War, the League manufactured enormous battle stations.
I think the questions would go something like this. Hey man, what? That's exactly how it would go.
This was military might the League could control and therefore trust. Arms forts have become the perfect solution to the League's needs. And their firepower far and away surpasses the average next.
Like, this thing would cause so much... Dude, forget how much noise this thing would make taking a step. If this thing has that much... The sheer amount of mechanical moving parts internally this thing has, just this thing idling would be like 110 decibels. Every time this thing took a step, it would sound like a bomb going off.
So I guess this one is a real Lynx after all.
I hope so. What about the ones who attacked Arteria? They managed to launch a surprise attack on a cradle facility in broad daylight with complete impunity. Their leaders must be...
I still can't believe they got Laura Bailey for this game. Like, for whatever reason, AC4 and 4 Answer started this weird trend where Armored Core games actually had legitimate voice talent. Dude, Black Widow from everything Marvel that's ever been animated. Or, since you're playing through it, you might know her better as Mary Jane Watson from the PS4 Spider-Man. Oh no, she's not even in the, like, I can't remember if she's in the animes or not. She's been in every single animated series for Marvel, though. The one exception that I can't trace her to at the moment off the top of my head is I do not believe she was in Earth's Mightiest Heroes. I know she was in Marvel's Avengers, as well as I believe she had a couple of guest spots in Agents of Smash. But never really got that far into Agents of Smash, so. Despite it being one of the shows I very much enjoyed that got cut short just like everything else in that block.
You are to destroy the large-scale Procyon energy cannons. They are deployed within the gear tunnel. The Procyon is a decommissioned weapon originally manufactured by Omer. Even so, it can still deliver a powerful punch. Don't approach them head-on. The gear tunnel is actually a web of large tunnels. You'll need to use the environment.
Like, seriously, the amount of talent they got for this game, like, fucking hell. Like, fucking Travis Willingham, Wendy Lee. Oh, God, I want to say Tabitha St. Germain's in this game somewhere, but I'm probably wrong. I think that might have been Armored Core 4. Because I know Armored Core 4 had Carrie Walgren in it as she was your support operator.
Eliminate all Procyon energy cannons.
Actually, I'm willing to hazard a guess that about half of the cast of Tenchi Muyo GXP was probably in this game. And then it wouldn't live up to his nickname if he wasn't. In the previous game, Nolan North absolutely was in Armored Core 4. Oh! Hi, boys!
Intel wasn't kidding this time. Those things pass through the notch. Don't hurl yourself straight at it. Get out of its line of fire and attack its blind spot.
Oh, that was the worst way I could have played this mission. Oh. But I've got balls of steel. And definitely, what do I care? No, it's fine. It's fine, really. I'm only a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've only got 23 million plus credits to work with, and I get paid very, very well.
Here's the mission. The client is GA America.
I'll let this play while I use the bathroom real quick.
Land-based arms sport unit. The enemy is currently pursuing a GA America transport unit through the Loro Desert. Your task is to neutralize them before they can take out GA's forces. The interior Union arms forts are armed with multiple strafing lasers. Once our transports come in range of those weapons, they'll be dead in the sand. Keep that in mind. Basically, we just need you to take it out fast. Nothing fancy. That's it. This is a good job for the right links. Contact us.
But nah, man, if you seriously want to see a bill go up, Armored Core, any of the games, namely 3rd gen. Use the machine guns and see how much money you walk away with. Because, oh yeah, each individual bullet's like $5, $6 and stuff like that. Yeah, it's $5, $6 until you open fire. Then that 5 or 6 somehow becomes 50.
The virtual defense line is displayed on your radar. Enemy units crossing that line will have a firing solution on the transports. That equals mission failure for us. We don't want that to happen, do we? Hold the line.
The only way they can... Now, for me, there's only one way they can solidify Armored Core 6 as, like, the pinnacle of Armored Core. And, bro, what the hell? Why is my heads-up display going, like... Okay, you know what?
Another arms fort down. One more.
Since you insist on making me want to aim down, how about I shut you down? And yeah, this is what Omer Science does. They replace the large shell cannons with big
Down 70%.
big,
Enemy arms fort down. Just
big laser cannons. So it's not that it fires in a shotgun, it's that it fires everything at once. And then the guns just decide where they want to go.
Confirmed. All enemy arms fort units have been destroyed. Mission is successful. The transports are safe. Good work.
But yeah, this is still a land crab. Huh, even with that bill. Let's see, attack on... Oh, I know this mission.
Here's the mission.
So, anybody up for a night's vacation in Siberia?
Your target is the PA-N51 new resource plant. This mission is simple. Take out the defenses and destroy the plant. There is one catch, however. You must complete the mission within the specified time frame. I suppose the big shots have their reasons for choosing the links of your caliber. There will be bonuses for completing the mission in as short a time as possible. This is a chance for you to make some extra cash. And that's about it. You could do worse, right? Let us know if you want the job.
Well, geez, encourage some enthusiasm, why don't you?
Commence mission. Take out the enemy defenses and destroy the resource plants.
I love it. These things open fire the second they see me and level half the complex for me.
It's BRRRRRRRRT squadron. No wonder the defense units were targeted. Kind of rats. Resource plant destroyed. 2 more to go. Plant destroyed. Just one left.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, I mean, the wind's pretty high enough. I saw it twitch! And there goes a gas tank.
Five minutes remaining. them all out.
Really glad my radar's up to snuff.
Confirmed. All targets destroyed. Mission complete.
Stigro. Oh, yes! But which route do I want to go down? Actually, let's see, because I should still be able to defend Megalis if I want to.
This is the mission. The client is GA America. The objective is Interior Union's new maritime arms fort, Stigro. Stigros are equipped with large-scale blades at their front. Therefore, launching a frontal assault on one of them would be tantamount to suicide. Avoid doing so. That's all. It's a dangerous mission, but one with a big payday. Let us know.
Yep. I love the design of the Latona. Like, absolutely love it.
His charging attack isn't too complex, but it'll rip you in two if you get hit. So don't. Confirmed. Mission complete. You're a real pro now.
Yeah, no. Hey, y'all! Welcome to the new and improved Catch a Ride! Now, 26% more than 70... Oh, God, I can't even remember the quote. Yep. Yeah. Aw, so that... Okay, so that does lock me in. Okay, doesn't matter. So that means this route, no matter what I do, it's locked into the attack line arc. Or, I'm sorry, for the Destroy White Glint mission. I think. Because I know in order to get a guaranteed defend line arc, you're supposed to work with and defend Megalis.
Commence mission. Destroy the unidentified next. Don't be intimidated. He may be a bit skilled, but he's just another Lynx like yourself.
Whose peon is it this time? Perfect time. I was getting tired of arms force. Doomed to obscurity forever.
Oops. Sorry, guys, off in the distance. Did not mean to level your ass.
Confirmed. Unidentified next destroyed. Mission complete. It looks like you're improving out there.
Okay. Okay, so I was able to get both, options to show up. I can either attack White Glint and take it down, meaning I'm working with Otsdarva, or I fight Otsdarva and the... You know what? I have a question for him.
This is what we want you to do. The League is launching an all-out offensive against Line Arc. They have been trying to break us through indirect, surreptitious some time, but we have stood firm. Now they're dropping the pretense and showing their true colors. The ace up our sleeve is white glint. But if the League comes at us with everything they've got, even that won't be enough. That's why we need you to be our trump card. The corporations abandoned the planet's surface and the people who live there. They are no longer part of a rational economic system that supports society. They have become no more than elitist parasites.
You know, there's a political joke in here somewhere. I'm just not seeing it.
The world ruled by the League is doomed. We, the people, must control our own lives and build our own future. Of course, we will pay you as much as we can. Please, help us in this fight for freedom.
Well, I mean, the check's the right amount, and I do have a question I want to ask this guy, so...
Those slimy politicians with all their empty calls to arms in the name of liberty. I'll sink the whole lot of you to the bottom of the ocean. You ready, Fred?
Oh, that's a new level of...
Preparations complete.
He's so pink!
Here. Move out.
Corrupted textures have got to be my new favorite gender.
Commence mission. Cooperate with White Glint and eliminate the League Nexts. We've detected 2 enemy Nexts, Stasis and Fragile. Stasis? It's on Star by the Rank 1 links. The League isn't holding back.
White Glint operator Fiona Jarnfeld here. I appreciate the assistance. Good luck to both of us.
There you... Nope, wait, that was Fragile.
Lost out there or something? Please. You bore me.
Oh! Somebody tried to use Witness Me against me! But guess what? Turns out, you are not awaited in Valhalla. Oh, man, this mission is going... Yeah! Sir! Sir! Can you... Sir! Can you tell us what it's like to be fish food? Sir!
Can't go down like this.
White Glint is disabled. He cannot come to your help any longer. I'm sorry.
Now it is 1 against 1. Test applicability increased. Excellent. It appears you have left me no choice. Initiating Plan D.
This is where having some really powerful missiles might come in handy. Yeah, Fiona Jarnefeld's not the pilot. The pilot of White Glint is completely mute. Okay. Got about 2,000 rounds. Where is Fragile hiding? There he is. Okay, he just went for a dip.
Energy flow is reversing from the AMS.
Confirmed. Fragile has been destroyed. Mission complete. In the end, only you remain. I can't believe it. Just a brief moment of relief. Let's make the most of it.
Fellow Lynx, allow me to express our gratitude.
Yeah, let's just say the voice acting for this game ranges from fantastic to phoned in. Not one of Yuri Lowenthal's best performances ever.
Lynark's White Glint was defeated, and Kallard's top-ranked Lynx, Atsdarva, went down into the ocean.
Somehow he survives
After
this.
the intense battle between the Cradle's greatest Lynx, only one remained. Lynark had lost its greatest military asset. The Cradles entered a period of stability, or so everyone believed. Behind the scenes, the League prepared for a new, more violent phase of the war. At that moment, despite the period of calm, the gears of a sinister plan had begun to turn.
Lionheart's White Glint and Fragile have been heavily damaged. Stasis sank into the sea, and Atsdarva is missing. According to our intelligence, the only confirmed survivor is White Glint's partner.
They got too cocky for their own good, especially our boy genius, Atsdarva.
Maybe. Maybe not. Something about this whole thing stinks.
In any case, White Glint has fallen, and I sincerely doubt the survivor is going to be Lionheart's successor. We have achieved our basic objectives. Yes, but we paid the price.
So you think
Choices. Do I go for a 25-second mission or any of this? Because this will definitely lock me into a certain ending. Let's go after Silent Avalanche.
This will be your mission. The client is Omer Science Technology. You are to destroy the Silent Avalanche Force. They're stationed at Sphere, a BFF...
Blah, 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 blah. Yes, quick summary. Destroy heavily specialized units you already kicked the asses of in the first
Destroy
game.
the Silent Avalanche Force defending Sphere.
Exactly. Yeah, and all I can think of when I'm blowing up these Kojima tanks is, pretty colors.
AP down 40%. Target destroyed. 3 more to go. Target destroyed. Confirmed. Silent Avalanche has been destroyed. Mission complete. You got hit pretty hard out there, but it was a great battle.
I want to go see if I can crack an egg by dropping something real heavy on it. Results are inconclusive. Did I already do the mission for Destroy Megalis? That's the question. No. Okay.
This will be your mission. The client is Omer Science Technology. Your objective is to destroy the Line Arc power recycling plant, Megalis. The Line Arc insurgents have deployed a number of heavy anti-aircraft guns in a circle around the installation. It's a simple but highly effective system. The client therefore recommends the use of a Vanguard overboost unit. You should be able to penetrate the front line at high speed. Once through, the Megalis defenses themselves will give you little trouble. It's a brilliant plan. That is all.
Yeah.
Omer Science
Once you get
Technology
in.
is very eager to accomplish this mission.
Got it, Danny boy.
Commence mission. Your target is Megalis, the lifeline of Line Arc. Your VOB will allow you to quickly close in on Megalus.
I hate these guns! Oh, they shoot freaking Kojima walls! Oh, that ate through a lot of my primal armor.
VOB nearly depleted. Prepare for normal battle maneuvers. VOB depleted. Purging. Megalus is within visual range. Blow it to hell.
Don't want these normals causing me a problem here in a minute. Yeah, I actually completely forgot how to even get this mission, so this was entirely not planned. Yeah, the downside of this torso, though, is it completely restricts access to all shoulder weapons. Like, it doesn't even matter if they're regarded as a weapon. It could be shoulder shields, and it would still prevent the augment of them. Where I hear something firing. Oh, I do. It's because it's way the hell over there. Now that the laser turrets are down. Wait, did they actually seal off the entrances? It's amazing.
Has been destroyed. Mission complete. This is the end for Lineark. As long as you're aware of your actions. Skilled work.
They just don't build cylindrical or cyclical power plants like they used to.
Mission. Destroy the BFF 8th Fleet. For this operation, you're paid in proportion to the number of mission targets you eliminate. Stigro's on your side, but it's also your competition. Show them that you're better than some simple piece of hardware.
Yeah, a lot of the logos were actually based around real-world companies or were references to previous Armored Core games. I mean, GA's logo, that is pretty much, oh, fuck, whose logo was that? It's not was it Mirage or was it Union? No, it wasn't Union's. It's not Kisaragi's. It's Crest's old logo. I was gonna say Crest, but like I had to remember what their logo looked like for a second, but no, it is Crest. It's a reference to Crest Industries.
Stigro's share of kills is increasing. Play second fiddle all you want, as long as you're aware that he's taking money out of your pocket. The 8th Fleet is almost completely destroyed. Just a few more.
There's some little... Oh boy! I was like flying between his legs right there. Got it.
Mission complete. You made it out alive. Don't be too disappointed.
God, imagine the bragging rights. You know, a guy who drifts cars. Pfft, that's cute. I drift a battle station.
Here's your mission. You are to target the 3 Kojima energy plants located on the lowest level of the B7 deep mining facility. B7 was attacked and is now occupied by Omer forces. Their exact specifications are unknown, but you can expect some serious...
Yeah, but you forgot to add the Daru at the end of that.
High-density Kojima particles. These particles will degrade your primal armor and damage your machine. Once the plants are destroyed, we expect the situation to steadily worsen. You need to eradicate any Omer units that get in your way. Infiltrate down to the lowest level of the facility, destroy other targets, and then make your escape at maximum speed.
Yeah, because the second I hit that last plant, the whole place is gonna basically start,
This is a dangerous mission, but that's why...
Oh, it's about to get very spicy. And I think you're gonna need about SPF 3 million.
Commence mission. Destroy the 3 Kojima energy plants at the lowest level of the facility. Approaching the facility's lowest level. Kojima particles are extremely dense in this area. Your primal armor can't protect you here. Keep a close eye on your damage levels.
wish I had something big and heavy to just drop down here.
Kojima energy plant destroyed. 2 more to go.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why you don't make out with a microwave.
Kojima energy plant destroyed. 1 more to go.
Come on. Little jump. Bigger jump. I swear, trying to platform in these games is like it's like trying to fly a bus. You know, theoretically possible, but definitely not recommended.
Confirmed. All targets destroyed. Evacuate immediately. Detonation imminent. Barrier doors closing. Enemy reinforcements confirmed. Facility defenses are coming online. Doesn't matter. Just blast through them. Prioritize your escape.
Okay, I need to go up and that way. Nope. I need to go that way.
Mission complete.
Yeah, no, later, boys. Y'all can enjoy getting nuked. Probably better if I go for the defend route.
This is the mission.
All defensive emplacements destroyed? They didn't last 20 seconds out there. Noblesse oblige, targeting the blue irregular.
Take out those nexus.
2 of them. Well, we warned them already. Looks like they didn't take us seriously.
Hey, no fair going underwater.
Combat damage at 40%. What's wrong? Aren't you the Line Arc survivors? Looks like I was the careless one. Forgive me. I gave you everything I had.
Enemy next destroyed.
Well,
Guess
there's
that's
another
it.
next who knows what it's like to be fish food.
They've thrown first-class nexts at us. Damn reactionary forces.
And,
What are they thinking?
when anybody fills out the report, the facility was like this when I got here.
For many, the chaos began in July. Without warning, multiple nexts of unknown origin unleashed a coordinated attack on Arteria facilities. The majority of these attacks were successful. The energy reserves upon which the Cradles relied were suddenly threatened. The Orca leader, a man known as Maximilian Thermidor, made an announcement to the world. The message was simple. League dogs, welcome to Earth. To the people who lived in the skies, it was nothing less than a declaration of war. The League was forced to abandon the tried and true strategies of the economic war. Suddenly, people realized that against these revolutionaries, their mighty castles were actually built out of sand.
Okay, gotta check which mission I haven't taken now, because I've done all the order missions. Okay.
Here's the mission. Cradle 03 has become a target of the Orca Brigade. This cradle is home to millions of innocent civilians. Destroying it would be genocide, pure and simple. We will give you special clearance to enter Cradle airspace. Once there, you will protect 03. You will be further compensated if you can keep damage to 03 to a minimum.
Unlikely given my build.
in the fight for justice.
Yeah, no, I am guns with legs.
Protect Cradle 03. Millions of lives are at stake. You cannot fail. Enemy detected. They're closing in. Enemy nexts and multiple combat drones.
This cradle system is well designed. All of the targets are in a nice and neat row.
Where are they hiding? Because these combat drones are the ones I got to look out for more than the nexts. Probably up there. Yep, fucking hell.
That's 20 million dead.
Ooh, that ain't gonna look nice on the report. On the upside, now I know who that is. let's not attack the thing I'm trying to keep in the air. Unfortunately, I've got two other necks to deal with, and 4 next equivalents. Oops. Okay, that's one of them down. That's gotta be king.
It's always too soon when your time is up. Live and die by the barrel of a gun.
Confirmed. Enemy next destroyed. Confirmed. All targets destroyed. Mission complete. But it's too soon to celebrate.
Now hold on! I'm not complaining, but I don't think that's right if we look at a casualty report! Hey! Sampagulta. I believe that's a shotgun. But let's take a look at it. Yep, shotgun. Like, do I have any parts left in the store at all now? Cool. Definitely gonna save, though. Because I want to keep those parts.
Here's the mission. Destroy the Orca forces occupying Big Box. Big Box is a fortified city that years ago served as GA America's main center of power. However, it was abandoned when the cradles were built. Orca saw their opportunity and illegally seized the facility. Orca is now operating the Big Box defense system, and it has been restored to its peak operating capacity.
Think we should explain to them that a box isn't triangular, typically?
Exercise extreme caution. We have also requested the help of the Rank 3 Next Rider Palash. Cooperate with her when carrying out the operation. You are the only ones who can complete this mission. It's up to you to stop this violent organization.
Commence mission. Eliminate the Orca Brigade.
This is Windy Fanchon and Rider Palash here. Let's take down the enemy next. No point in messing around.
This is Pulse, the Orca Brigade. Welcome to Big Box. Let's give them a warm welcome.
Holy shit! Yep, that was malt salt! Ah, so close. If I hadn't realized too late that Malzo was behind me, just turning me into cheese.
Commence mission. Eliminate the Orca Brigade.
This is Windy Fanchen and Ryder Palash here. Let's take down the enemy next. No point in messing around.
Whew.
I have no regrets. Thanks for the fun times, Malzo.
Confirmed. Enemy next destroyed. Mission complete.
Oh, man. For a literal tank, that thing had some serious mobility.
That's one massive gravestone. They shouldn't have any complaints.
How did I miss that? I pancaked this one. And that one's not a scratch on it. Excuse me, I need to correct this before the mission ends!
The fighting concentrated on the world's largest Arteria facility, the Cranium, with both the League and Orca seeking to wrest control from each other. But in the final moments of the fierce battle, the League's attitude shifted dramatically. Seemingly overnight, they began to disengage from the conflict. It was a secret pact. The League agreed to turn a blind eye to Orca. In return, Orca would protect the corporation's leaders and keep their dark secrets. It turned out that the Orca leadership were as calculating as their corporate rivals. Their own security came first. They also knew well that the aftermath of the widespread destruction would spur the reins of economic growth. Now, nothing could stop Orca. Nothing, except for Windy Fanchen and her allies. They broke off from Collard and began operating independently.
I'm only going to say this once. Stay out of Orca's way. Leave them be. This comes from the very top decision makers of both the League and Collard.
Is there a reason for this?
Reason? Since when did Collard need to explain itself to you?
I guess being stonewalled is better than being lied to. I suppose they're going to pretend this is all to protect the civilians, right?
What do you care anyway? You're just another merc, like all the rest. Do you care about your pride, Win?
Of course I do. Otherwise, aren't we just in the business of killing? This is Windy Fanchen. I need your assistance. I want you to join me in a mission. We need to deal with the Orca forces who are planning to attack the Arteria Cranium. Without the Cranium, the Cradles will lose their wings. Many of the people who've spent their lives breathing clean air wouldn't survive on the polluted surface. The League is aware of this, and is secretly complicit in Orca's plan. This request comes from me personally. It won't do much, but we can pay you for your services. And that's all. I'm not gonna waste time with fancy speeches. Give me your answer soon.
Definitely one of the lowest paying missions in this game, but you get a lot of parts from it.
The Cranium's core is just up ahead. I am in your debt. Thank you.
I didn't realize you would sacrifice so much.
You too. I guess you aren't content to rot with the rest of them.
Let's see if I can get the idiot to charge right into my kill zone. He did it! Aw, it's adorable! He thinks he can get out. Hey, it's a legitimate strategy.
Unbearable.
Enemy next destroyed. One more to go.
Ha ha! And it was the speedy one. That one's the one equipped with the moonlight. Hey, hey. Wait, where's...
Is this really my fate? To lose everything? Prepare your soul. These cowardly ideals, they will cause the downfall of humanity.
Humanity? I don't see humanity anywhere else, Darva.
And mankind would be safe to dream, floating among the clouds. Is that your answer? So be it.
Maltzel fell at Big Box, and Maximilian Thermidor at Cranium. In an instant, the backbone of Orca was broken. The League rewarded their Lynx saviors with glowing eulogies. They hunted down the remnants of Orca, and once again secured the dignity of their rule. We have at long last restored peace to our world, they proclaimed. The cradles continued to float serenely above the planet. Within them, people soon forgot the terrible danger that had threatened their existence.
I mean, it's an ending. Too bad it's not the canon one.
More than 10 years have passed since the National Dismantlement War.
And suddenly we're right back at the start, because I love that this game just does infinite New Game Plus. And automatically, too. It's not like, and not to rip on them, but it's not like the Ratchet and Clank games, where you have to choose to enter New Game Plus. I'm curious. If I drop the center column... Really? Yes, no. The deep sea fish will love you forever.
Half the targets have been destroyed.
Damn! Are we doing any damage? Primal armor? First we have to break down that primal armor.
Nah, they expect me to come up the tunnel.
Only a few targets remaining.
Holy hell! I did not realize how much drops here. Holy crap! That's like 40 meters of road that falls. Scratch that. 90. 90 meters of freaking, or like 90 feet of road that just freaking just drops. Holy crap.
We've confirmed all targets destroyed. Mission complete. Well done. Almost perfect. But don't get too high on yourself yet, rookie. These enemies were nothing to write home about.
Train tracks are made of pretty high quality. I mean, look at that. They can handle me just walking on them. Let's just speed this.
Commence mission. Destroy all enemies inside the combat zone. Time is limited. Move quickly. This area looks clear. Head elsewhere. Time is of the essence.
Oh man, it's like a Michael Bay movie. Just so many pretty explosions.
Fort confirmed. That's our bonus target. Prioritize it.
It's amazing how without primal armor these things just die. The best example of this is Armored Core 4 against, oh god, what was his name? Berlioz,
2 minutes
I think was his
remaining.
name.
Confirmed. All targets destroyed. Mission complete. Excellent results. I'm impressed.
Honestly, I don't think Armored Core has enough lore to be turned into a movie, but definitely a series could do pretty well. I mean, especially if you look at the, like, the actual novels. Because there's a considerable... I mean, just for the original 3 Armored Cores, that alone is enough for a series. But if we're looking at something like, say,
Use the VOB to break through the advanced
Armored Core...
Do as much damage as you can on the way.
No, the problem is there's a couple of Armored Core games that can't be adapted. Only 2 of them, though. Formula Front, which, okay, to its credit, Formula Front would have to be a series, but it would be in the same styling as, like, say, IGPX. Because Formula Front was not militarized in any way. It was more of, like, a very, very large arena. It was more of a contest than it was an actual, like, warring corporations.
VOB depleted.
So Formula Front is basically the NASCAR of Armored Core.
Units. Hang in there.
But the other one that couldn't be adapted at all, more or less, would definitely be Ninebreaker. Ninebreaker has 0 story to it. In fact, the entire story of that game, if you could even call it that, is you are being prepared painstakingly to learn how to build a decent AC to combat the absolutely ludicrous difficulty spike that is Last Raven. And it is a ludicrous difficulty spike when you can take one wrong turn and die. Like, open a door and suddenly both of your arms got shot off.
Confirmed. All targets destroyed. Mission complete.
Like, Last Raven, despite being the absolute best of the PS2 genre for the PS2 legacy games, I cannot actually recommend to new players. It is very much not beginner friendly. And this is just because it was more of a proof of concept than anything. They had taken all the systems that they had devised, like in Armored Core, I believe it started in Armored Core 2. You could actually have your limbs blown off, but only selectively. So you wouldn't have to worry so much about buying them back as you would just not having access to that part for the mission. The thing is, that really only applied if you were using a laser blade, but this is Armored Core 2. There is no reason for you not to be using a laser blade, despite them having energy shields. The trade-off for the energy shields, in most cases, just was not worth it. That being said, the, oh god, what was it called there? The mirror? The energy shield used on the title AC. That one was actually pretty damn decent. Like, overall, really good. But the trade-off of you running out of ammo, and then the only thing you have left is a shield, yeah, no, it's not worth it at that point.
Confirmed. All targets destroyed. Mission complete.
Because at that point in the franchise, Exceed Orbit cores hadn't been introduced yet. Because Exceed Orbit was exclusive to the reboot. That was Gen 3. Actually, let's rebuild this. Let's give myself a, let's see. Then, right arm unit. Let's give myself, I don't need rockets or missiles. That ought to do it. But yeah, no, when it comes to the Armored Core games, especially starting with Gen 3, even though there is a humongous trade-off to using them, Exceed Orbit cores are always the way to go.
Commence mission. Destroy the Armsford Gigabase. It's being escorted by the 8th Fleet. Use the VOB.
And this is largely due in part to the way they operate, because while, assuming you're using an energy-based core, which would always be made by Mirage, those cores always have infinite ammo. It's just depending on what the attack power is as well as the weight, that determines how quickly they recharge. So the one that's the lightweight, it recharges the absolute fastest, but has the shortest range, but has theoretically the highest damage potential for long term. Because each individual shot, it fires like an energy machine gun.
VOB nearly depleted. Prepare for normal battle maneuvers.
But it only has the one pod. Whereas with, oh god, I know it better as the Uranus.
Good, you're in close.
From, I believe it was called the Uranus from Last Raven. It's the core that the Title AC from Nexus uses.
Gigabase has been destroyed. Mission complete.
Damn, should have played the One Punch theme song there. Yeah, I should have enough. I should have enough ammo for this with the current build. But then, starting in Silent Line, they incorporated solid shell Exceed Orbit types, and that's where things get a little confusing. So, under normal circumstances, they would have infinite ammo, but because they're because their ammo type is listed as solid, once their clip runs out, that's it for the mission. The trade-off to having the solid Exceed Orbits, though, is they always, and I mean always, feature a missile interceptor system. That's the trade-off of using energy-based ones. You will always have to equip a supplemental intercept system just to intercept missiles. And in some cases, it may or may not be worth it. In some cases. But when it comes to doing tremendous amounts of damage and having the absolute range, Silent Line had some of, if not the most broken parts in the franchise, and boy howdy, that is saying something. Because there were incredibly cheesy strategies. Like, ridiculously cheesy. Like, this is literally called cheese whizzing half the time. So, in the arena for Silent Line, one of the first weapons you'll gain access to is a bomb missile. It flies over the target, explodes, and rains contact bomblets down on them. Each individual bomblet is very damaging, but it's not exactly used very much because of how tricky it is to use. But, due to the way these things launch, if you just so happen to go to a very specific map and camp near the edge of it behind cover, you can fire these missiles over cover and they'll fly over the buildings and pepper the enemy to death. You can actually make a really decent AC in Silent Line just by using parts you get in the arena. But the reason why they give you these high-power parts is because Silent Line is also notoriously one of, if not the hardest game in the franchise.
You must remove all obstacles.
And I've been practicing for a, Jesus! Okay!
Confirmed. Transport units selecting shortest route.
Anybody want to play a game of fisticuffs? I did not know that would do that. I don't use these things very often. This is usually my anti-arms fort build. Yes. What did I tell you about using the punch? Yeah, no, I forgot it. I forgot to go, for the glory of Megatron.
Transport units have exited the combat zone. Mission complete. Well done. Damage to the transports was insignificant.
Insignificant? It was none! Okay, maybe there's a bug caught in the radiator somewhere. Not my fault. Not my fault. And still only a B rating. What the fuck? Hey. That's a new one. But yeah, this game is one of the weirdest ones because the Eklak arms, the machine gun arms that I use, these are available from the start of the freaking game. In fact, they give you more than enough money to just buy these at the start of the game. With this, like, the entire strategy that I always go for is I start with the, I always go for the Type Lancel because it has the chain gun. And then immediately I purchase the machine gun arms and I switch to them. That is the entirety of the strategy. And that will get you through, with good control skills, that will get you through the entirety of the Collard Arena before you're even out of Chapter 1. Or, I'm sorry, out of Chapter 1. Like, you'll have to do the training or the introduction mission to get registered, but then after that, you can just go straight to the arena.
Your target is the GA America Next Wonderful Body. It is a rank 24 two-legged model of medium size. Our transport units will serve as bait to draw the target to Old Peace City. As soon as you confirm its location, take it out. The Union has authorized the use of support nexts for this operation. We've recruited a selection for you to choose from. Use them as you see fit. That's the briefing. The Interior Union holds you in high regard. We hope you take on this mission.
God. I completely forgot how ludicrously over... Oh, that's not at all... Wow. That's not at all excessive. Throwing rank 3 at the problem, that's not at all excessive. So the options are Macross level missile spam, energy weapons galore, or dear God, why did you give me her? Let's go for it. Because I don't care about the reward money. I've got way too much.
Commence mission.
Hey, she's hot pink.
Next wonderful
Kind
body.
of.
This is Windy, Fanchon, and Ryder Palash here. Wonderful body's position confirmed. Commencing attack.
Finally, they've thrown a next at me. The Interior Union dragged their feet too much.
I swear I need to change the AC's name to just Murica.
I can't die. Not here.
Confirmed. Wonderful body has been
Windy.
destroyed.
Where are you hiding, Windy?
Looks like mission accomplished. You call that a lynx? It looks like he was malfunctioning.
Let's see, GAN 02. How do I know that part name? Because it said arm weapon. Oh, it's the spread bazooka. Okay. And I just love the misconception of its of the description. A versatile bazooka that shoots a spread of missiles. Bazookas don't shoot missiles. Personally, I wish we could get an armored core weapon that would happen to say shoot flechette rounds, but that's just because I just want to just look at my target, pull the trigger, and then just a barrage of fucking flak just goes flying at Mach fuck. That's what I want to see. I want to look at my target, and then all I want them to hear is a little click, and then billions of darts go flying their way.
Powerful mines are scattered all over the combat zone. Stay alert now.
That's sad. I'm outrunning missiles. Yay! Like, I've been actively monitoring it this entire time. This is what drives me crazy. I can't get a stable connection from my Switch to my computer, but this is completely fine with 0 dropped frames. Up in the skirt.
halted. Wait, this isn't over yet.
Time to find out why they call them the Algebra Corporation, because oh my god, numbers!
What? Drones? Their numbers are insane.
I wish I could
Take
put
all of them out?
a mod in here to just start playing a fucking remix of, like, I would literally, I would do this for a joke. I would make them look like freaking ponies. My Little Droney. I would absolutely do that. Just for a joke. I mean, they die fast enough, so... Oh, whoops, there I am shooting at shadows again.
Approaching the edge of the combat zone.
This is GA's armed force unit. We're en route to your position. Give us a little time.
Cavalry, huh? Looks like they knew about the situation. They just left us in the dark. You hear that? They're coming to reinforce us. Hang in there.
They're not very strong structurally. The problem is there's a lot of them.
Our progress is slower than expected. We won't arrive on schedule. Sorry, we're doing the best we can.
Yeah, of course you're going as fast as you can. You know why? You brought a boat to the desert. No joke, when this thing shows up off in the distance, if they actually get to show up for a change, way off in the distance, that's it over there. That is Gigabase.
Our reinforcements
They
have entered
brought
the
a
combat zone.
frickin' boat into the desert.
Commencing attack.
So either they put the world's heaviest, the world's heaviest freaking tires on it, or they somehow gave a boat legs. And given the fact that I just recently, you know, saw some of the world's, like, we call them the Y-Fighters, like the dumbest things I have ever seen out of Star Wars. And believe me, I've seen the sequel trilogy. I've seen everything Kathleen's had her hands on. The TIE tank? Really? You put tank treads on a TIE fighter cockpit. It couldn't be any more vulnerable if you just painted a frickin' bullseye on it, which conveniently you don't have to do because the cockpit already looks like one. No, that wasn't an actual, to my knowledge, that was not an actual Lego set. That was actually based off of, that was a fan project that was, made based off of, I believe it was one of the Conquests sets. Or not not sets, one of the Conquest games. Oh my god. How freaking high do these things go?
What the hell are you doing?
Oops.
Commence mission. Destroy the arms fort Coppercon. Powerful mines are scattered all over the combat zone. Stay alert now.
Well, now I get to try to do the mission even faster because I was an idiot and accidentally flew out of bounds. What's interesting is the game will actually let you stay out of bounds for like 20 seconds. But the second you go 1 pixel too far, what the hell are you doing? Drop the armor, 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 drop the armor.
has halted. Wait, this isn't
Yeah,
over
but
yet.
at the Like, I will gladly take these drones over the ones that were in freaking Armored Core Nexus at the end, and especially Last Raven. Believe me, Witness Me is their entire modus operandi.
Give us a little time.
They are guided missiles that act as drones. That is effectively what they are.
They're coming to reinforce us. Hang in there.
Our progress is slower than expected. We won't arrive on schedule. Sorry, we're doing the best we can.
Like, I realize in comparison, Gigabase is hauling ass right now. That's not the point.
Our
They
reinforcements
put
have entered
legs
combat
on
zone.
a boat.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Like, that is the
Commencing
most grunts and crafts project I have seen in a while. Yeah, no. My Metal Gear may be solid, but this is not the right genre. Yeah, do not finish that.
Confirmed. All
Yeah,
targets
do not
destroyed.
do that unless you can have the unholy screaming of Noir to back it up. Hey, finally an S rank on that thing.
The League has focused
Also,
on
this drives me
maintaining complete and utter
absolutely
control. They agreed
insane.
This goal could never be entrusted to any single person, who, if eliminated, could jeopardize their reign. So in the aftermath of
Because
the
going
Lynx
back
War,
to it,
the League manufactured enormous
I can't
battle
connect my
stations
Switch to my
called
computer for more than
arms
like an
forts.
hour. Hell, sometimes not even 10 minutes
Manned by a
before
crew
it
of
just
thousands of
malfunctions
expendable
and
soldiers,
desyncs.
This was military
This has been
might
going
the
on
League
for
could
about
control
2.5
and
hours.
therefore trust.
Not only are we
Arms
not
forts
drawing
have
more
become
than
the perfect solution
25%
to
power
the
from my
League's
CPU,
needs. And their firepower far
there has not been a
away
single dropped
surpasses
frame.
the average
And you've been
Nex.
seeing how fast I have been flying.
Dream and hope as they might, the next pilots know that those who dare take on giants rarely live to tell
Yeah,
the
that's
tale.
really sad. Because I had a freaking Elgato. I had an Elgato. The company that, like, everybody's like, oh, we gotta have that. That's, like, top of the line stuff. Really? No, I honestly cannot, like, not to insult them or anything like that, but if that's top of the line, I think the bar's been set pretty low.
Don't worry, Julius. Maximilian Thermidor will return to us shortly. Then we will be ready.
Now, let's go and deal with the unknown next first, because this mission takes about, very little time. But yeah, right here we got 2 Typeland cells, and oh my god, these are nice. These are nice units. Like, Rosenthal makes some of the best stuff, and that, yeah, the Hydor Argyros is the only next that Taurus ever produced. And it's a little much. Speaking of a little much...
Whose neon is it this time? Doomed to obscurity forever.
That was quick.
What I deserve for not taking this more seriously.
Confirmed. Unidentified next destroyed.
What? You done already?
Mission complete. It looks like you're improving out there.
Damn, the textures got corrupted so nice, I want to recreate that as a paint job.
This is the mission. The client is Algebra. Your job will be to destroy GA America's main arms fort, Great Wall. Great Wall is one of the most powerful land weapons operating today. It's big and lumbering, but don't underestimate it. It comes with some serious firepower, armor, and load capacity. Your best bet will probably be to get inside and obliterate it from within. Destroy the large-scale hatch at the rear of the AF to gain entry. Once inside, target its power source and declaw the beast. That is all.
Now, the biggest question, can I do this in one shot? Because getting in, that ain't the problem. I mean, what's that thing Rekgar always said? Alright, they check in, but they don't check out.
Mission. Destroy the GA arms fort, Great Wall. First, infiltrate the arms fort from the rear.
Please don't remind me that freaking Rekgar sang the Dr. Pepper theme song. Yeah, I'm a Pepper is a direct line from the Dr. Pepper commercial song from, I think it was... I know I'm going to be wrong, but I want to say it's from the 80s? Like, I know I've heard the jingle from commercials on stuff I have from the 80s. But I just cannot, for the life of me, remember if that commercial originates from the 80s or if it started in the 70s and they did an updated version of it in the 80s.
It's like a lizard discarding its tail.
Yeah, no, this is how much of a catchy jingle it was. I'm a Pepper, he's a Pepper, she's a Pepper. Or, no, wait, no. I'm a Pepper, you're a Pepper, he's a Pepper, she's a Pepper. Would you like to be a Pepper too? That is literally the Dr. Pepper jingle. And they've abandoned it because nobody can freaking say it. It is the jingle form of She Sells Seashells by the Seashore.
Get clear of the power unit. Confirmed.
Yeah, I got a 1 cycle and I didn't explode for a change.
Successful. The most powerful land-based weapon. You handled yourself pretty well. Maybe I underestimated you.
Oh, shut up, you!
Procyon energy cannons.
Aw, that was the cutest little laser I've ever seen. I did not seriously just do that. Let's see if I can go for a twofer.
I wasn't kidding this time. Those things pack a mean punch.
Clip my leg.
Straight at it. Get out of its line of fire and attack its blind spot. Confirm. All targets destroyed. Mission complete.
And now that the turrets are gone, it's like, well, what do we do? I don't know, just move along. Move along.
Here is our request. Omer units have targeted Megalus for attack. Megalus is a power recycling plant and a key element in the Line Arc lifeline. We are working as fast as we can to establish adequate defenses, but the Omer forces are drawing too close too fast. The defenses will not be completed in time. This situation has left us no choice. We need you to defend Megalus. The Omer forces will consist mostly of aerial attack units. Do you think you can drive them off and protect the lives of millions of innocent citizens? Of course, we will compensate.
Yeah, I don't understand all of the whole
in advance for your help.
Twitch stuff enough to know how to keyword stuff. I mean, if I did, you'd see a title that was like 1,000,000 miles long and every tag associated to the internet. But I will take that to heart.
Protect Megalus and eliminate all enemy units. The enemy's main force is Omer's aerial brigade. They'll make trouble if you give them the opportunity.
This is the Megalus base, Commander. We're counting on you. Don't let us down.
Oh, that's not going to be good. I wouldn't say the best, but I am quick on the trigger. I've just been playing these games for... God. Fuck, how long have I been playing these games for? Because I know I picked up my first Armored Core game back when Hollywood Video was going out of business, and after that, I just, like, I went on a freaking spree. Yeah, honestly, that sounds about right. Because I think Hollywood Video went out of business in, like, Revenge of the Fallen hadn't come out yet, so it was before 2011. And I do own all, yeah. I mean, at the shop, we do call me the Gunpla Guru, so...
Enemy reinforcements inbound. An aerial arms fort. An Eclipse.
Or, I'm sorry, the Gundam Guru.
Must be business. Watch for the main laser cannon. Maybe a factory model, but it still packs a
God, I
punch.
keep forgetting what they freaking nicknamed me at the store. That's sad. Okay, wait, it's above me. Yeah, no, legitimately. That's when they have a question for me. That's legitimately how I answer the phone. I'll be honest, they don't let me answer the phone often because of that. Hey, hey! No. Gotta wait for that thing to make another pass, but if I get high enough, which the altitude limit shouldn't kick in. Come on. Yeah! So this is being run through several different programs at the same time. Unfortunately, the capture device has basically not been utilized for this. It is a mess of cables, and I have a large amount of spaghetti just sitting on my bed because of that. Yay, S rank.
Here's the mission. Your objective is to escort the flagship Titan as it escapes from the Mimir naval port. Mimir's eroded coastline makes it a natural stronghold. However, it has fallen within range of the GA America artillery. For this mission, we want you to escort the Titan safely out of the harbor. You must destroy all GA...
Like, as a result of all the programs that I've got, having to patch this in,
You can expect the enemy to cloak themselves with ECM. Proceed
is, as a result of how this is being run, the textures, I think what's going on here is it's causing, when it's reading from the disk, I think it's causing alpha channel bleed, because all the textures for how the models are done in this game, because of how customizable they are, every single texture on the character models for the ACs, all of them are done in alpha. So that's why you'll see some units show up and they've got like polka dots everywhere, or they've got like this snow, or some of them show up hot fucking pink. Like, corrupted textures have to be my new favorite gender. That's all I'm saying. Like, it is the absolute funniest damn thing I've seen, especially because it takes all the seriousness right... No, if we're going to talk about missing anything, we talk about missing no, okay? But yeah, gotta try to avoid talking about my day right now because I have not been having a great month and got some really, really upsetting news about my uncle earlier today, so kind of doing this to get through that. Like, he didn't die or anything, but unfortunately, he is in the hospital. He did have a, last Wednesday, or I'm sorry, Wednesday, he unfortunately had a stroke. And, he's lost use of the entire left side of his body. But he is in the hospital, he is, recovering right now. And they are trying to start him on physical therapy for what they can. As quickly as they can. Yeah, I mean, me too. I mean, like, literally the nicest man in the world, the last person this should be happening to. And then my aunt and uncle, of course, this, I believe it is August, would have been, will be their, I believe it will be their 50th anniversary. So, like, that's the good kind of man he is. Like the fact that he is a lifer. He is one of, like, if you remember Jackie Chan Adventures, he is Uncle. He is a tough one. He is not going to go down without a fight. I love it. Even with ECM at 100%, they still can't find a way to remove the missile display from my radar, meaning I can track them. But yeah, now that I know that this works out pretty well, assuming it hasn't even been that hot here despite being summer. Like, that's the scary part. I'm used to this time of year being 130. And we've barely been over 100. Like, this time last year, I had to have every cooling system on the house turned up to turboprop. And even then... Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's high if you live where you actually get, the 4 seasons. Out here, we get hot, hotter, and help me, my head's on fire. But... I mean, luckily we haven't got to stage 4 yet. In a manner of speaking. So I'm the programs I'm having to go through this is actively being translated. I'm running my physical copy of, I picked up the Xbox 360 version of this game just because I don't have a Blu-ray reader just yet because they do not decode fast enough for video feed to sync up. So I'm running this through my my DVD drive. And I've got a couple of smoothing programs running through a build version of, what's this thing called? Xenia. I don't know why, the only way I can remember the name of this program is because of one of my all-time favorite movies, which is GoldenEye. One of my, the absolute pinnacle of Bond for me was GoldenEye. Not the video game. I love the video game, but GoldenEye is my movie. See, look at this. White glint looks amazing when it's not white. I wish I could paint good enough to replicate that.
So it's Fiona Jarnefelt. What right have you to speak? You who brought down Anatolia.
It looks like you came to fight.
Oh yeah, and then did y'all hear that freaking Taco Bell is trying to dissolve the trademark for Taco Tuesdays? Come on. Oh, I would love to check out that if I could. So here's the thing. I actually do have a physical copy of Sonic 06 for my PS3. And, I got it used. And normally, under circumstances, when I get something used, I always make sure I clean up the case. So that way, all the stickers are removed, it's in good-looking condition. I polish it up, because, I like to collect my cases, too. But the thing is, I couldn't actually remove all of the stickers from this, because it had a Blockbuster sticker on it that said, quality guaranteed. And I'm just dying because it's Sonic 06, and we know there is not a lot of quality to be had there.
Is that what you were aiming for? I've hit the water. Boosters won't engage. Home breach. Damn it, take it on water. No,
I mean, I want to remove the sticker, but the problem is, it's no use!
Just like that? Unbelievable. Looks like it's one-on-one.
And yeah, I know, the PS3 version is the absolute worst version of the game, just because of how freaking long it takes to load. The Xbox version, for whatever reason, has an almost 80% faster load speed. And I blame this entirely on the PS3 being next to impossible to develop for. Every developer I have spoken to has had this problem. And just porting the stuff over is next to impossible. There are several PS3 titles that I would absolutely love if they could get, and they don't even need an HD remaster. The top of my list for PS3 titles that I would love to see a better version of, even just on the Switch, is... It's a From Software title. No, it ain't Dark Souls. No, it ain't Bloodborne. It is not even remotely from that genre.
Or so everyone believed.
So a lot of people don't
Behind the
know
scenes,
that
the
From
League
Software
prepared for a
actually
new,
made a
violent
Legend of
phase
Zelda
the
clone
war.
called
At that
3D Dot
moment,
Game
despite
Heroes.
the period of calm,
And
the
this
gears
game,
of a
it's
sinister
beautiful.
plan had
Imagine
begun
a
to turn.
3D version of, like, it's still sprite work, but 3D sprites of the original Legend of Zelda, now give it ray tracing. Like, the water textures are beautiful. Oh, if they had... So, the GameCube service, I absolutely can believe. Same thing for the Dreamcast, though, in fairness, if they add GameCube, I really don't think they would need all that much for the Dreamcast. Because, like, take a look at all the Sonic games, for example, from the Dreamcast. All of those, with exception of, I think, and you'll have to correct me on this one because you're more of the Sonic expert than I am, wasn't Sonic... Oh, yeah, no... Yeah, no, I want Crazy Taxi too. Hey! Come on out and play some Crazy Taxi! Like, but the problem is, that creates the biggest amount of problem, and that's because of all the licensed music that was in Crazy Taxi. So they'll have to, like, re-up the contracts for the Offspring and stuff like that because of, because What I Want was the title song. Or no, All I Want was the title song. Wait, no. Yeah, sorry, I am not an expert on the Offspring by any means. Well, let's do a, This is a, this is a 30-second mission right here.
We want you to infiltrate GA America's Arteria facility, Ulna, and destroy it. This mission flies in the face of everything the Cradles stand for, and will be considered an act of treason. With that understood, I want you to listen to what I tell you. Some fled to the Cradles and live in the clean air. Others were abandoned.
But yeah, no, like, if they do Dreamcast, oh my god, yes! Yeah, that drives me crazy the most! We have every minus the Game Boy Color, or like the Game Boy games, we have every single X game on modern systems. Command Mission completely overlooked. Like, I realize Command Mission, among other things, X7 was pretty much the dividing line right there. X7 divided the fan base, Command Mission further divided it. But no, I loved Command Mission. Like, I still go back on my PS2, and I still do playthroughs of it, just because, like, I love the story, I love the environments, I love the beautiful design they gave X. And then, of course, it doesn't hurt that I got to meet some of the voice cast of the game when we held UwuCon last year out here at Legacy Sports Complex. I did get to meet Steel Massimo. And yeah, no, anytime I see Flame Hyanard in the comments, I cannot, in the tags, I physically cannot. His voice haunts my dreams, okay? Like, oh, so you're the one causing my suffering! In that exact context. Like, oh my god. I should not be able to replicate his voice, because I cannot replicate his burn to the ground to save my life. Because, my old TV, when I was playing this on my old tube TV, it went to 100. I had this thing at 1, and his burn to the ground was still too loud. Like, when I was playing through the game so much, I wish I could go through a different version of it. Because his whole thing where he's just screaming burn to the ground and just yelling all at the same time, that was an audio glitch that was never fixed. And it's only in the English version of the game, which is what pisses me off. And oh, you want Palpatine? Excellent. Order 66 was a complete success. Ah, there's my target. If I can, probably. Like, one of the big things I'm waiting for right now, and the problem is this game has been in development for like 15 years, is I cannot wait for any... Oh, dear God, here we go. But I cannot wait for the update to finally be announced for Mega Man Battle Network Chrono X. And I'm glad you asked! Oh! Capture me a Wookiee, kick a princess in the cookie, sabotage the espionage of a Bothan spy, activate the trash compactor, protect the main reactor, stab a smuggler in the jugular, and watch him die. Corrupt a teen from Tatooine, manipulate a Gungan, kill Naboo's Treen, Capamon, calamari, take a Tauntaun on Safari, hit the top of Spire, Mustafar, Zodascar Safari. I cannot remember verse 2. I can remember the entirety of verse 1. I can't remember my freaking passwords half the time. Why? Like, it's getting to the point where I'm having to include really, really messed up stuff in my passwords. Just remember them. Like, and this is not like, I have memorized this extra code from Battle Network 3. Like, I have like, this isn't just because I played through the game like 13 times recently. This is because I believe this was one of the very few extra codes that actually showed up in the show. KTEI UE2 Delta. That is the code for Super Armor. And it is the best Navi custom expansion code you can have in your customizer for Battle Network 3 for, like, the first, like, entirety of the game. But yeah, no, trying to get up for work lately, this is how it goes. This is how summer goes for me. Uncle Owen! This droid's got a bad motivator!
This fog is what fine sheep you are, both of you. Coming straight to the wolf's den for slaughter. Neither of you are getting out of here alive.
Like, hell, just getting this going took forever. Like, I was setting this up for, like an hour and a half. Just trying to make sure all of my settings were running good. None of my, like, I didn't have a memory leak anywhere, which, believe me, for my technology, that's a fair bit of challenge. Oh, I need better ECM resistance. When it's okay, that's the quad down. Oh no, that was the biped down. Now I got to deal with red rum. But I am very much looking forward to when we can hold the convention again this year. I mean, with the people we've got coming, I'm going to be bankrupt. Completely. Because,
What kind of joke is this?
Hey! Red rum's down, finally. But the sheer talent pool that we've got coming it's beautiful. So as of right now, and if something changes, I'm really hoping it doesn't.
So we've done it.
We have Hera and Ezra Bridger coming from Rebels, and blow my mind when I look at Vanessa Hera. When I look at her voice list, I'm bankrupt. Because not only has she been Wonder Woman since the Justice League cartoon, like the original Justice League from Cartoon Network back in, I want to say 2000, 2001, not only was she Wonder Woman all the way through present, she's also Samus from the Metroid Prime games. I'm going bankrupt But luckily, I have an out. I have an out to save me $300 freaking dollars. I have the Metroid Prime trilogy for the Wii. So I have a way around this. But, I, like, working... okay, yeah, I'll take this one. The Unidentified Arms Force. This is, Soldios. But working, with the store and doing UCon and stuff like that, despite all, like, how much we all break our backs and burn ourselves out for it, I would not trade that experience for anything in the world. I have, like, in my life, I have never had as much fun than I have working that event. Working conventions in general, I have more fun working them than I do attending them.
Come talk to me if you think you'll need them.
Take Marygate. And we've got a lot more than just those two coming, but we are waiting on a lot of paperwork.
Marygate here. I'm going in.
Like, if you want to know the amount of paperwork we're dealing with right now, it's probably enough to stop a freaking 40mm round. It's enough to bulletproof our building. That's how much paperwork we're dealing with. But man, like, my family at the store, I love them. Come on. Come on. Wait a minute. Where are you? Oh, wait. They're not the objectives. The Soldios cannons are. Hey, hey, hey! You do not take... Run, 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 run! Marygate, what the fuck are you doing? You're supposed to be providing fire support? Barring that, you're supposed to be bait! Oh, no, 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 no. These are Kojima cannons. This can bypass primal armor. That was close! Oh! Damn. And yeah, I will take that to mind. I just now saw your messages, because I was in,
Commence mission. Eradicate
streamer mode. Yeah, I will take that to mind.
Information is spotty.
Just because, like, I do not understand all these subsystems. That's why my, my little heads up, or my little, background here, or completely lack thereof, is as, non-existent as it is. And that's to, of course, saves, processing power. I'm going minimalist here. It also gives it a nice theater perspective. And speaking of theaters, I tried to connect my old projector to my laptop, and I remembered something about my projector when I accidentally put my my leg near the exhaust port. I remembered that it runs at the surface temperature of fucking mercury. So, as a side effect, I don't gotta shave my leg for a while. Because all the hair is kind of missing. So I'm probably gonna update my projector at some point. Because do you know the hell that it is trying to find a HDMI to VGA adapter that is not powered? So yeah.
Confirm. All targets destroyed. Mission complete.
Thanks to you.
Harold? Harold? I think I may have drank something funny. But yeah, I'll probably, as long as I don't have commissions, which unfortunately right now, that's also my problem. As of right now, until we get the supplies that my client has requested in, I have no work. So I've got a ludicrous amount of free time on my hands, which one could say is a blessing and a curse, because it keeps me from getting too burnt out, and it leaves me to do other stuff. I would say work on the house, but yeah, with it being summer, that's been postponed till winter. But without it, it's given me time to learn a few things, like how to duplicate almost everything in the Battle Network collection. And that they didn't really put limits on what you can send over in terms of like Battle Network 3, because I don't think they ever thought anybody would be crazy enough to send it over. Little did they know that I exist. Like, one of my friends out here has the Battle Network collection too, and with the exploits I know for the game, I should immediately be qualified for World 3. Like, that's the problem. Like, that's not a joke. I would be qualified for World 3 just because I know how to break the system. Let's see, where are you targeting? Where are you targeting? Like, this mission is so easy to get lost on, too. So the easiest way to know where your target is actually to let Stigro fire, because the missiles will automatically go towards the target. It is so hard to believe, though, that this game is... I want to say Armored Core 4 Answer came out for, like 2009 or something. And, I don't know, because what with the family issues going on and the fact that Build Night has, at least last week, we've shifted to new hours. So with that in mind, I'm probably not going in for Build Night tomorrow, so... I already let my boss know, too, like, what with everything going on with the family and stuff like that, and the fact that stress, especially from that,
Pay attention to where you're shooting.
I didn't...
He's not your friend,
but
not your enemy.
He hit me! Insurance! Insurance! And the problem is, now that he's collided with me, all of his missiles are going to be targeting me. But yeah, no, like, yeah, I mean, I'll probably still be live, because I've got a few things I can do, and worst case, like, absolute worst case, I'll switch over to something else. Because I may try to get into Armored Core 4, which is not nearly as... Do you mind, sir? I'm trying to explain things here. But I might switch over to Armored Core 4, which doesn't run quite as well as this, but I basically have to do a brand new game. Because I'm not a big fan of the unit I picked as my starter unit. And that's just because they don't give a lot of good parts with it. But yeah, Like, the one thing I do want to stream, if I'm... Insurance! If I'm allowed to, is, or if I'm able to, I should say. I know I'm allowed to. I really want to stream the updated Cursed Halo. Assuming you mean like Super Mario World, I don't have it.
Mission complete. You're figuring out how to pilot that thing, huh? You showed them how it's done.
You're not getting away from me! I'm latched onto you! And yeah, it's on Switch Online, but because, so the audio issue is always present. Yeah. Hey, y'all! Welcome to the Unapproved Catch a Ride! Let's switch over, and now let's do the opposite side. Let's attack the Arteria Carpals. Yeah, that's the thing, too. Like, I haven't found a good playlist yet that wouldn't just, that wouldn't just be me looping, like, the same song, like, a lot. And I mean, like, a lot. Because one of, like, my most chill songs I've been listening to lately, I don't know if it is copyrighted. I forget which track number it is. It's like 7 or 8. It's on YouTube though. Rick Chromatic, the remix they did for Farewell from Battle Network 3. Like, it is the most mellow, just like work to song there is. And yeah, that would definitely help if you could send me the links to stuff, just because if I default to my playlist, it's going to be an Initial D playlist, okay? I'm not going to lie. Which reminds me, I need to... Oh yeah, and I forgot, we're a little past it, but... My friend who's always helping me out, happy birthday, Adam! Never give that man enough shouts. Saved my ass many, many times. And the man, like, he busts his ass doing everything he can. Okay, I actually need to try to conserve some ammo. Because in about 20 seconds, Noblesse Oblige is going to be showing up. If I've been counting it correctly. Wait, his spawn trigger's not linked to the turrets, it's linked to these. I just remembered, it's linked to the normals. Alright, hope your stream goes well, love.
Enemy next detected. It's closing in fast. That's him. Obliterate Noblesse Oblige.
Sorry to crash the party. Little hit-and-run bandits like you know no honor. I envy your simple life, void of responsibility.
Directly ahead. And he came into the battle overboosting, so I had an advantage. And Noblesse Oblige is actually one of my all-time, like, it is the unit that I absolutely love the absolute most in AC4. Because it's just a modified Hogear.
I don't believe it. Noblesse Oblige. We still have work to do.
And you actually can start the game with it.
Confirmed. Noblesse Oblige has been destroyed.
So that's probably why. And the thing is, getting the unit at the start of the game, it means you've technically aligned yourself with Rosenthal Corporation, which is hilarious considering the context of Armored Core 4. Rosenthal bites the bullet, as does a lot of other ones. But I mean, in what other game can you quite literally topple the competition by shooting out the struts holding up their headquarters? So I love AC4.
Without warning,
Oh boy. Do I go for it? Because both of these are fucking horrible options. Okay, well, we got a safety save just in case. And yeah, this is the worst part. Ending 3, the genocide route, pays the best per individual mission. Overall, though, both of the other routes pay way better. This one is just... okay, yeah, I mean, we do have a safety save.
Greetings, Lapdog. This is Old King. We're going to destroy Cradle 03. Care to join us? Orga has been too lenient for too long. In a revolution, blood must be spilled. Don't you think?
Like, factoring in the size of the Armored Core Next versus the overall size of the cradles, the numbers still don't add up, but it is conceivable that each cradle may potentially hold upwards of maybe 2 million people.
That's too bad. It's time for you and I to go our separate ways.
The worst part of this mission is just how the absolute worst part is not the implication of this, it's how easy the mission is.
One down. 20 million dead.
Like, that's not even to imply that our weapons are so ludicrously overpowered. It's, these things are literally made out of glass. I wouldn't be surprised about that. I mean, in Japanese, like, dude, get ready for this one, because this will blow your fucking mind. In the Japanese version of Gundam Wing for the original dub, Duo Maxwell, Death Scythe's pilot, is played by Momotaros from Kamen Rider Den-O. It's the same guy. And the irony is that, yeah, the irony is that he plays a psycho in both series. But, like, even though, like, I grew up watching Wing and stuff like that, I'm still not the biggest fan of it. And that's because soundtrack-wise, the soundtrack has aged like a fine wine. Story-wise, the story has aged like milk.
60 billion.
And then I'm kind of curious to check this out at some point. The new Voltus 5 project, that the live action, that believe it or not, if you happen to see in any of it, like just floating around Facebook or something like that, that is actually officially licensed. And it's a TV show, no less. That kind of visual effects budget for a TV show. Yeah, Voltus is this really, really old mecha anime from about 1977. Hey, cool, I clipped through the cradle. Where's the last one? Oh, space, space. Gotta go to space, space. Oh, we are high. We are high. I actually think we're somewhere over Tahiti right now.
What is wrong with you?
No! Oh! Hulk splash!
Obedient of you. Fell the cradles, born of them. Till die. Exactly, don't you think?
Just know how to kill, huh? Nothing else? That's too bad. It's time for you and I to go our separate ways.
But yeah, I tried getting all of this running on my laptop using external drives and stuff like that. I mean, the good news is it opened. The good news is it loaded. It played the opening movie just fine. It displayed the menus just fine. And then I tried... actually doing an AC test. Oh. Calling it a slideshow is kind of an insult to slideshows. So I'm hoping at some point I can get the, when/if I'm ever able to upgrade my computer, which a friend of mine might be able to help me with that. When I can transfer to my new shell with my new supply, I might be able to get a graphics card off of him, but I'm not holding my breath off that just because the card he has, it's a thirsty mother. I looked into its power supply, and it needs probably more than I have, because he has he just upgraded to graphics card that NVIDIA just put out. What was it, the 3080 or something like that? He just upgraded to that one and has an old 2060 available, but to my knowledge, the 2060 needs about a, I think it needs a 750 watt power supply minimum, and that's just because it needs like 200 or 300 watts just to operate itself.
60 billion.
Okay, now let's hover and get it. Because I know this mission automatically ends when the number hits 100 million. So that's 80 right there. Okay, there it is. Okay, that one's coming down. But yeah, my end goal, if I can, which huge if, like pretty big if right now. If I'm able to, I would absolutely love to get a the enclosure I need to run an external GPU. Just because my laptop does support that, and I'm curious to see the performance level if I were to hook up, say, my old 1 gigabyte, my old Radeon that I used to run. Because I know that thing does not need much power.
100 million.
Because if I'm able to get an enclosure that can work on my laptop, then I can actually make my laptop and my current specs on my desktop more or less match. Which would be really nice for work. Like, really, really nice. Oh, dude, you don't have to tell me to prepare for hell. When I was doing this originally on my PS3 back in 2016, I deleted my save. I restarted the entire game over because of this mission. I have yet to clear normal mode.
Here's the mission. The objective is to take control of the large-scale Arteria facility, Carpals. This time, the details of the operation are up to you. You are to simply take out anyone or anything that gets in your way. Briefing over. The Union seeks only to secure the future safety of humanity and the planet. This mission is an essential step in realizing that goal. We trust that you will meet with 100% success.
Like, there are ways around this, and it might require a complete rebuild of my AC. But the thing is, I'm technically on a PA build right now. My problem is fucking ammo management.
Please accept my apologies. That briefing you saw was manufactured. This is the end of the road for you. I think you understand why.
Well, it is what it is.
Rhodey and Otstarva are the biggest threats for me.
No point in trying to reason with you.
Maybe it's just an animal. Can it even understand what we're saying?
And Otstarva's right there!
Think you're some kind of one-man army.
Nope, that's Rhodey. That's the bigger threat.
It's your right to choose who lives and dies.
You killed
Because
too
those
many.
fucking cannons hit like a mother. Like, I do know one trick that might speed this up, but getting it to go off without a hitch is a lot easier said than done. Plus, Armored Core 4 has this exact mission. Like, this is copy and paste. They just changed the locale.
I'm glad we got to know each other better.
Get up! Okay, there's one down, and I'm down fucking almost. I'm down fucking 40%. I'm down 80% right now on my health. No, the problem is the whole strategy for this mission, it's not undoable, or it's not unbeatable. The whole problem for this mission is these fuckers will shuffle your targeting system. So the objective is actually to just maintain target lock, which is really not easy to do. It's fucking roadie. Hey, wait a minute. Do you recall seeing the announcement that Old King went down? Because I don't. Yeah, that figures. Yeah, Old King lasts about 10 seconds normally. And that was windy. Like, I'm not going to give up on this build just yet. And that's because the other one has technically worse results. Because the other build requires 2 very specific missile launchers that if I miss with any of the shots, I may not have the ammo to back it up.
Please accept my apologies. That briefing you saw was manufactured. This is the end of the road for you. I think you understand why.
Because those missiles move slower than shit.
It is what it is. Your actions were clearly deliberate. There's no point in trying to reason with you.
Maybe it's just an animal. Can it even understand what we're saying?
You think you're some kind of one-man army. You think it's your right to choose who lives and dies.
You killed too many.
Now, which one of you was dumb enough to stay off back? Oh god, there's 2 of them back here. Okay, first one down. Who's on my ass? Fucking not Starva, of course it is. Wait, nope, that's the sniper. That's not Starva. Yep. Okay, I don't have... Yeah, no, I know it's possible to keep Old King alive, but... like, doing it is... basically impossible. It requires the most extreme level of focus and commitment. Let's see, the bismuth. Okay, so bismuth on the right. Oh, as much as I don't want to, I should probably switch back to regular arms. I will have to run a test on these. Just remind me, it's my, in case I forget, right shoulder. Okay, so these don't fire the best. But if I want high fire rate, I want a machine gun, so I gotta sacrifice something. Gotta find out how well these are against the next. Okay, that was manual targeting mode. Because I know this one fires and has the split. Does this one, though? That's the question. Yes, it does. Okay, this build's definitely gonna get me killed. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to go with Plan B, F, G. Or in this case, more like Plan BFM. Big fucking missiles. Oh, that's why I need it. I need something that has a fire rate of at least. Oh, I'm using the wrong rifles! Bro, what the fuck is up with Discord lately? Just making the thumbnails look really fucking bad. Yeah, that's why I think I was struggling, because I was using a traditional rifle and this is an assault rifle. They are different. Ammo capacity, ammo capacity, ammo capacity. Oh, okay. So magazine capacity is the 480. Okay. And I'm overweight. Yeah, I should probably go for PA attenuation and damage. And I'm off center, so now I need stabilizers. No. So the whole this whole mechanism right here, the whole reason I'm struggling with this is, so when damn it, which one of these is fucking zoom again? The whole mechanism is because as of right now the unit is wider on the left than it is on the right. I have to shift my barrier left. And I need to shift it left a lot. Okay, Noblest gives me some of the best option right now. Let's equip that and see if I got one that's okay. That's right, because I gotta balance it out with fucking control calibration. Okay, and this one's technically better. What's so 129, 163, 119, 179. Ah, okay. So this one's just a better option in general then. Oh! Oh! And there's my best. So now let's run the AC test again. Like, I'm not even concerned with S ranking it, I'm just concerned with fucking surviving it. Screwed that up. Holy hell. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I definitely know one of them connected, because my freaking armor just went missing. Damn. That one didn't. Okay, let's see if I can... if the parts list is there. Oh! Okay. This guy gets fucking lucky. That is how this guy gets through it. He gets fucking lucky. Oh god, no. No, 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 no. No, this build will absolutely get me killed. Fuck it. Let's run it. Let's run this as a test. It can only go as I expect it to go, which is I'm going to die. Any other result is an up from there.
Please accept my apologies. That briefing you saw was manufactured. This is the end of the road for you. I think you understand why.
Well, it is what it is. Your actions were clearly deliberate. There's no point in trying to reason with you.
Maybe it's just an animal. Can it even understand what we're saying?
You think you're some kind of one-man army? You think it's your right to choose who lives and dies?
You killed too many.
Swear to God, if I manage to clear this mission somehow like this, I will be glad that I was streaming this and have this on record, considering this is by far one of the worst builds I have ever made. And there was Rhodey picking me in the ass. Like, I'm so glad we have a safety save, because... Actually, wait a minute. Maybe I can bring one of them out? Yeah, no, I've seen the numbers too, and I can't hit the broadside of a barn with those weapons. I've tried. I do have one other option, though, if I'm going for a PA build, which means health. Soldner series is a solid build. And if I do that... If I trade out my torso... Okay, so it's the arms it's the arms and torso that stop the shouldered weapons from being equipped. Okay, fuck. Mobile combat... No. I don't want to use the Ekazar. Lancel's good, but only for energy weapons. Hogier's a general great part. Wait a minute. What about... Okay, let's switch to those. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare. I can kiss mobility goodbye. Why do these have so much load capacity? Okay, so I'm looking for bazooka. I guess this is it, because this would technically be the best I could go with if it wasn't for the fact that it is impossible to hit with if your target moves. Auto-seek missiles, fantastic, except in this case. ECM maker. That would be nice, but I don't need it. That would slow me down, actually. Okay, so if I'm going to be running relation missiles... Yeah, I know about the blade build. The problem is that requires me putting myself directly next to Rhodey, and at point blank, Rhodey can actually just immediately strip your primal armor, like, to nothing. Because he uses the bazooka arms, which are... Oh, it's an Armored Core classic. But you do have a good point. I want that on my left arm. I want you to be a handgun. What's the highest ammo I can have? That only works in very, very select cases. I have actually tried that strategy in the past. It went okay. If it wasn't for the fact that these Kojima rifles take so fucking long to charge, and the fact that they have next to no ammo capacity, I would try that, but okay, I guess I want this. Law here. Salu. Argyros. Oh boy. Okay. No shit, I'm overweight. I'm trying to tune it. The entire thing holding me up right now is going to be this fucking bazooka, I bet. Yep, there we go. Because if I just go here, and I'm in the yellow, then I can just go to the legs and say, let's see, Latona, why are you not... Oof. Taking that down is a bad idea. Technically going tetrapod would solve a lot of the problem. Okay, it's probably the shoulder unit. Reducing that would definitely do it, but I need volume. So my options are... Oh, wait. Those are lightweight legs. And then... Okay, so that's midweight. Okay, that... But they're comparable. Lancel gets me pretty close and don't look like a bad build in general. Tell us... Used to run these things, but what's the hit to my mobility? Okay, so if I go to... So I'm at 83. If I... That is a sizable jump in mobility, though. And I'm under capacity. I'm under load? Okay. We will, we'll test this. Oh my god, I'm so slow! Oh. That's why this was... Okay. Oh, that ain't good. Yeah, these relation missiles suck. They're good at laying down a wall of fire, but they only get about 4 shots. The irony of me putting all... Like, this is the greatest amount of irony you will ever see from me putting into this game, by the way. Because I'm putting more thought into this. Yeah, exactly. I'm putting more thought into this for something I will only use for this mission. Wait a minute. Very difficult to aim properly. These are the ones that are designed to work with the fucking missiles I have on my shoulders. Okay, I'm getting closer for missiles and stuff like that. The problem is now my shoulder missiles move faster than my support missiles. This has 5 shots. This has 8. That's independent. And if I can get close, this is basically instant death. Maybe it's the Belt Creek that I need. There we go. Cool. Okay. Now my problem is I'm not hitting with the rifle. So, if my problem is that I can't hit with a single shot, maybe I need to lay down, yes. Yeah, no, this AC is gonna get me killed. Like, all of my reaction times are gone. They're just off. It also doesn't help that my firing controls for my fingers are reversed. Mobility drops by... Okay, so mobility drops to... Okay, and this is just straight better, so... Come here, fat man. Okay, so this gives me 8 shots. This gives me 5. I think that's also 5. That's more than I'll ever need. I mean, if it wasn't for the fact that this was auto-seek... As bad of an option as it is, if it's... Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Shoulder unit, left, back, right, back. Replace you with... Just so I don't run out of ammo and end up screaming in my sleep. Now down to stabilizer because my right side is way bigger than my left side. Oh wait, I don't need to shift the core, I need to shift the right arm stabilizer, and this one was the best stabilizer option I had. Like, I know it's possible to get, them stuck behind the walls. I just, getting the collision to work right to where you can shoot through walls is a nightmare. Okay, let's test Bertha here and see if this is any worse. Okay. We may have an abomination. And it just might work. Holy crap!
Please accept my apologies. That briefing you saw was manufactured.
The engine's on this damn thing.
I think you understand why.
Well, it is what it is. Your actions were clearly deliberate. There's no point in trying to reason with you.
Maybe it's just an animal. Can it even understand what we're saying?
You think you're some kind of one-man army. You think it's your right to choose who lives and dies.
You killed too many.
Okay, that's Ryder Palash. Okay, yeah. This trick with the Canopus, that's ridiculous. First off, getting the Canopus to hit is really, really hard. The Canopus is the it's the Kurosawa. It's a charge laser rifle, or it's a high laser rifle, which is really, really hard to aim with. And especially in this game, I think it acts as a charge laser rifle.
Apologies. That briefing you saw was manufactured. This is the end of the road for you. I think you understand why.
Well, it is what it is. Your actions were clearly deliberate. There's no point in trying to reason with you.
Maybe it's just an animal. Can it even understand what we're saying?
You think you're some kind of one-man army? You think it's your right to choose who lives and dies?
You killed too many.
Like, there was one build that was basically 100% missiles that did this very easily. But I cannot for the life of me remember what damn missile launchers it used. All I know is it laid down, like, fucking hundreds of missiles. Oops. Need to change the build. No, the problem is now I'm too fucking slow. Like, I need power and mobility. That's what I need. This isn't a fully untested build. I experimented with this a long time ago. Because the PM missile, what it does is it explodes over their head and it forces them down. Why can't... Okay, I was having some serious trouble getting off the ground.
Please accept my apologies. That briefing you saw was manufactured. This is the end of the road for you. I think you understand why.
Well, it is what it is. Your actions were clearly deliberate. There's no point in trying to reason with you.
Maybe it's just an animal. Can it even understand what we're saying?
You think you're some kind of one-man army? You think it's your right to choose who lives and dies?
You killed too many.
The other problem with that guide, too, because I looked over his specs, he actually is using 200 points of FRS memory, and I only have 190. And the only way to get the memory is to complete missions. So either he completed this mission already, or he did several missions on hard mode. Holy shit, Old King is still alive. those 10 shot or those 5 bullets left on my arms are gonna do any fucking good. Oh wow, we actually haven't managed to kill any of them. Or have we? Because that one was registering at the bottom of the ocean. So, progress! Progress! We managed to take down one of them. Also, I think this marks the first time ever that he's actually held his own. Alright, Nightman. Yeah, I'll probably be at this for a little while longer. I mean, I still got the safety save, so worst case, I'll just go back to the other save and just finish it up that way for Route 2. Quite the head scratcher. Let's see if this one works out better. Oh! but what's the spread like? Okay, so I gotta divide that by 12. You don't have all that much ammo, but... Choices. Okay, so maybe the Motor Cobra is the way to go. Since I've got them both equipped, let's flip it to have the Motor Cobra and the shotgun. I mean, there is always that option. Hitting the broadside of a barn with these Kojima rifles is gonna be a... fuck, not even Kojima rifles. These are cannons. Hitting the broadside of a barn with these is gonna be fun. I remember how they operate, too.
Lapdog.
Please accept my apologies. That briefing you saw was manufactured. This is the end of the road for you. I think you understand why.
Well, it is what it is. Your actions were clearly deliberate. There's no point in trying to reason with you.
Maybe it's just an animal. Can it even understand what we're saying?
You think you're some kind of one-man army. You think it's your right to choose who lives and dies.
You killed too many.
Okay, let's try that again. Because now, I think I have a strategy.
Please accept my apologies. That briefing you saw was manufactured. This is the end of the road for you. I think you understand why.
Well, it is what it is. Your actions were clearly deliberate. There's no point in trying to reason with you.
Maybe it's just an animal. Can it even understand what we're saying?
Yes!
You think you're some kind of one-man army. You think it's your right to choose who lives and dies.
You killed too many.
Shit, my strategy works so well, now it's backfiring!
You're dead. But it brings no comfort to the innocent lives you've already snatched away.
Lapdog.
Okay, so if I can manage to take out the one I did, which I think may have been Rhodey. No, Rhodey has the
Please
decoys.
accept my apologies. That briefing you saw was manufactured. This is the end of the road for you. I think you understand why.
Well, it is what it is. Your actions were clearly deliberate. There's no point in trying to reason with you.
Maybe it's just an animal. Can it even understand what we're saying?
Okay, that should have been Ostarva down.
One-man army. You think it's your right to choose who lives and dies.
You killed too many.
Given the fact that nobody said anything, I think I may have accidentally clipped Win D with that one originally. But the Kojima Cannon idea absolutely works.
Lapdog.
Please accept my apologies. That briefing you saw was manufactured. This is the end of the road for you. I think you understand why.
Well, it is what it is. Your actions were clearly deliberate.
I come in at approximately 800 meters.
Maybe it's just an animal. Can it even understand what we're saying?
You think you're some kind of what?
Yeah, no. Okay, so they come in at 600 meters.
Please accept my apologies. That briefing you saw was manufactured. This is the end of the road for you. I think you understand why.
Well, it is what it is. Your actions were clearly deliberate. There's no point in trying to reason with you.
Maybe it's just an animal. Can it even understand what we're saying?
You think you're some kind of one-man army? You think it's your right to choose who lives and dies?
You killed too many.
I know this is possible. I just gotta be able to clip them.
Lapdog.
The problem is, the Kojima Cannon's hitboxes are jank as hell. Because that was a direct shot with both of them, and that should have
Please
instantly
accept my
killed them.
apologies. That briefing you saw was manufactured. This is the end of the road for you. I think you understand why.
Well, it is what it is. Your actions were clearly deliberate. There's no point in trying to reason with you.
Maybe it's just an animal. Can it even understand what we're saying?
You think you're some kind of one-man army? You think it's your right to choose who lives and dies?
You killed too many.
Okay, that's 2 down. Shit! Wasted it. somebody clip me. And I don't think it was Rhodey. Which means somebody has a sniper rifle.
Sorry, friend. I can't help you anymore. I'm glad we got to know each other better.
Okay. The strategy would have worked, except... Oh, fuck me. Except Captain Numbnuts here accidentally wasted a shot.
Please accept my apologies. That briefing you saw was manufactured.
So they come in
This
and
is
they
the end of the
land
road for you.
over
I think you understand why.
this pillar right here.
It is what it is. Your actions were clearly deliberate. There's no point in trying to reason with you.
Maybe it's just an animal. Can it even understand what we're saying?
You think you're some kind of one-man army? You think it's your right to choose who lives and dies?
You killed too many.
Okay, that's Ryder Palash. Fucking Rhodey. Oh, if this was a montage, this is the part where it would just be the streak.
Lapdog.
Please accept
Okay,
my
so find the
apologies.
horizon.
That briefing you saw was manufactured. This is the end of the road for you. I think you understand why.
Well, it is what it is. Your actions were clearly deliberate. There's no point in trying to reason with you.
Maybe it's just an animal. Can it even understand what we're saying?
You think you're some kind of one-man army? You think it's your right to choose who lives and dies?
You killed too many.
Too bad. Such a waste of young talent.
Okay, so he was actually alive for that. As much as I don't want to, I might actually have to switch back to regular arms. Oh, yeah, that's why I was a cannon. That would definitely contribute. Okay, so the Solu arms. Okay, let's test it with... with this setup. Let's see if I can find a lighter head. This'll take me a hot second. Oh, that's ironic. The satellite head's heavier than that. The Ekazar is a pretty good choice overall. Okay, so the law here gets me pretty close and would allow me to test this out. I'm not that far over capacity. I'm actually within really good tolerance. Now the question becomes, how well will these legs work? Because I'm hoping, with any luck, this will not heavily impede my mobility. Oh god, it does! Okay, so these are the rifles I need. Because those are from my old sniper build. Well, aerial build, I should say. Oh no, those legs are a pile of shite. Let's give it a go. That wasn't a straight-on fight, and I barely survived. So... getting close to a decent design. Isn't that the sniper rifle? Five mags. What's the spread like on this? Shot precision's down by 1. Firing range substantially reduced. Let's see if these are any better. Because I know I've seen unique builds that use machine guns. Oh, I do not like the range on this. Yeah, no. No. Wait a minute, I'm fucking stupid. Oh, I am stupid. So that's the missiles, that's a Kojima rifle, this must also be a Kojima rifle. This is the cannons. Okay, that's the grenades. Okay, that makes the most sense. Oh man, how am I gonna solve this? Now I need to lose weight somewhere. Okay, take however many this is. Yeah, they still just don't feel right. Let's try this one with the Marv. Okay, it was the Marv I was looking for. Oh wait, if I'm gonna do anything, it should be on the left arm. Okay, now that my unit looks like an absolute frickin' clown car. Okay, let's try this one out on a live fire. Worst it can be is instant death.
Lapdog.
Please accept my apologies. That briefing you saw was manufactured. This is the end of the road for you. I think you understand why.
Well, it is what it is. Your actions were clearly deliberate. There's no point in trying to reason with you.
Maybe it's just an animal. Can it even understand what we're saying?
Think you're some kind of one-man army. You think it's your right to choose who lives and dies.
You killed too many.
Sorry, friend. I can't help you anymore. I'm glad we got to know each other better.
Getting closer.
Lapdog.
Please accept my apologies. That briefing you saw was manufactured. This is the end of the road for you. I think you understand why.
Well, it is what it is. Your actions were clearly deliberate. There's no point in trying to reason with you.
Maybe it's just an animal. Can it even understand what we're saying?
You think you're some kind of one-man army. You think it's your right to choose who lives. Lapdog.
Come on, come on. Da-da-da-da-da.
Please accept my apologies. That briefing you saw was manufactured. This is the end of the road for you. I think you understand why.
Well, it is what it is. Your actions were clearly deliberate. There's no point in trying to reason with you.
Maybe it's just an animal. Can it even understand what we're saying?
You think you're some kind of one-man army. You think it's your right to choose who lives and dies.
You killed too many. brings no comfort to the innocent lives you've already snatched away.
Lapdog.
I have an alternate way I can try this, because if memory serves, the Argyros's arms
Please
do
accept my
roughly the same
apologies.
thing
That
as...
briefing you
I
saw
know the
was
madness
manufactured.
is a Kojima canon.
This is the end of the road for you. I think you understand why.
Well, it is what it is. Your actions were clearly deliberate. There's no point in trying to reason with you.
Maybe it's just an animal. Can it even understand what we're saying?
You think you're some kind of one-man army? Lapdog.
So the only one I can
Please
basically
accept
get the
my
instant kill on
apologies.
is the one
Briefing
second
you
from the
saw was
left, which is,
manufactured.
I believe, Otstarva.
This is the end of the road for you. I think you understand why.
Well, it is what it is. Your actions were clearly deliberate. There's no point in trying to reason with you.
Maybe it's just an animal. Can it even understand what we're saying?
You think you're some kind of one-man army?
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Why is it only works half the time now?
You killed too many.
Oops. Right. Okay, so potentially great. Overall, probably not. Okay, so the Argyros lacks shot power, which go figure. Which means if I'm looking at it in terms of damage, Okay, so these have amazing power, but literally get 2 shots. Whoops. I wonder if lethal dose might be the answer. Okay, so this is a dual back unit. Let's find out how lethal dose operates. Wait, does this... Oh my god. That might help. Oh, if that does what I think it does, this is gonna be one hell of an AC. Okay, and the barrier's all around me. Good. Shoulder unit equip possible. That's good. Getting closer. I swear to God, if this works, this is going to be the most infuriating thing I have ever witnessed. Son of a bitch, this is a primal armor drain. this must be conflicting with the back weapon. Okay, if I can't find something good, then let's just try out additional armor. That ought to do something. Oh, that's why this... Okay, now I get why this thing's paired up on the Argyros.
Lapdog.
Please accept my apologies. That briefing you saw was manufactured. This is the end of the road for you. I think you understand why.
Well, it is what it is. Your actions were clearly deliberate. There's no point in trying to reason with you.
Maybe it's just an animal. Can it even understand what we're saying?
You think you're some kind of one-man army? You think it's your right to choose who lives and dies?
You killed too many. No comfort to the innocent lives you've already snatched away.
There is something to this. The lethal dose, that definitely does very much cripple primal armor.
Lapdog.
Please
Curious.
accept my apologies. That briefing you saw was manufactured. This is the end of the road for you. I think you understand why.
Well, it is what it is. Your actions were clearly deliberate. There's no point in trying to reason with you.
Maybe it's just an animal. Can it even understand what we're saying?
You think you're some kind of one-man army? You think it's your right to choose who lives and dies?
You killed too many.
It doesn't really help with these. Now this, I wonder how well it's gonna go, because, oh boy, this is gonna get scary. Arsenic has more power, but the Axis has way better fire rate. Oh, this is a recipe for disaster. Oh shit, I have no inside parts. Oh fuck yeah, this is a recipe for disaster.
Lapdog.
Please accept my apologies. That briefing you saw was manufactured. This is the end of the road for you. I think you understand why.
Well, it is what it is. Your actions were clearly deliberate. There's no point in trying to reason with you.
Maybe it's just an animal. Can it even understand what we're saying?
Think you're some kind of one-man army. You think it's your right to choose who lives and dies.
You killed too many.
Okay. Okay, now I'm on to something.
Lapdog.
Please accept my apologies. That briefing you saw
Because
was
that
manufactured.
worked, and it got Rhodey and I think Darva with that one. The problem is I just missed half my fucking shots.
Well, it is what it is. Your actions were clearly deliberate. There's no point in trying to reason with you.
Maybe it's just an animal. Can it even understand what we're saying?
You think you're some kind of one-man army.
Did that even connect?
You think it's your right to choose who lives and dies.
You killed too many.
Lapdog.
Please accept my apologies. That briefing you saw was manufactured. This is the end of the road for you. I think you understand why.
Well, it is what it is. Your actions were clearly deliberate. There's no point in trying to reason with you.
Maybe it's just an animal. Can it even understand what we're saying?
That was Otstarva.
You think it's your right to choose who lives and dies?
You kill too many.
I think that was another one down. Come on, come on. I don't want to have to. I don't want this to come down to assault armor. And it doesn't. Okay, so maybe I need to lose some weight in my torso to gain some... Yep. Oh god, that's heavier. The rectifier is screwing me up right now. Maybe don't need that. What I could use though is a flare box. Oh, if I finally beat this, I'm probably gonna scream.
Lapdog.
Oh.
Please accept my apologies. Manufactured. This is the end of the road.
Okay.
I think you understand why.
Well, it is what it is. Your actions were clearly
Okay.
There's no point in trying to reason with you. Maybe it's just an animal. Can it even understand what we're saying?
You think you're some kind of one-man army? You think it's your right to choose who lives and dies?
You kill too many. to the innocent lives you've already snatched away.
Okay. Now that I know what the soul I had a feeling. Oh, if this works. This looks stupid, but let's try it.
Please accept my apologies. That briefing you saw was manufactured. This is the end of the road for you. I think you understand why.
Well, it is what it is. Your actions were clearly deliberate. There's no point in trying to reason with you.
Maybe it's just an animal. Can it even understand what we're saying?
You think you're some kind of one-man army? You think it's your right to choose who lives and dies?
You killed too many. You're dead. But it brings no comfort to the innocent lives you've already snatched away.
Okay, let's switch these out for... this is gonna get ugly. How is this so mobile? Ah, there we go. It's the thruster doing everything, of course. Okay, so the Argyros weapon type garbage.
Please accept my apologies. That briefing you saw was manufactured.
Forgot a couple parts. Namely, like, shoulders. Okay.
Lapdog.
Please accept my apologies. That briefing you saw was manufactured. This is the end of the road for you. I think you understand why.
Well, it is what it is. Your actions were clearly deliberate. There's no point in trying to reason with you.
Maybe it's just an animal. Can it even understand what we're saying?
You think you're some kind of one-man army? You think it's your right to choose who lives and dies?
You killed too many.
Sorry, friend. I can't help you anymore. I'm glad we got to know each other better.
Man, this strategy is confusing. Like, how the hell am I even supposed to... Like, I'm clearly doing something. Wait a second. That one's starting to get froggy. Oh wait, does this whole strategy involve just nuking? Okay, let's try this over, because running out of ammo, not a good sign.
Lapdog.
Said take it all the way up. all the way out to
Please
the
accept my
left.
apologies. That briefing you saw was manufactured. This is the end of the road for you. I think you understand why.
Well,
And follow it out
it is
to
what it
the
is.
wall, which
Your
would be
actions
right
were
about
clearly
here.
deliberate. There's no point in trying to reason with you.
Maybe it's just an animal. Can it even understand what we're saying?
You think you're some kind of one-man army. You think it's your right to choose who lives and dies.
Let's see if this strategy
You
actually
killed too many.
works. Okay. They're all off over there. And I love the fact that this is just a variation of the strategy that we use in Silent Line to speedrun an arena. Supposedly.
Sorry, friend. I can't help you anymore. I'm glad we got to know each other better.
Okay, I see what the strategy is. Swear to God, if this actually works, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. One of them is fish food. I actually think this is working because I've got only 2 radar contacts right now. One radar contact. Watch this one be Starva. Nope, there's the other contact. Oh, I get it. It's a vertice thing. Oh, this might take all day, but if it works, it works. Hard to argue with the result if it works. Come on. Oh. That's gonna bite me in the ass. Especially if the other one joins. Ugh. Come on, just sink. Is he? Oh my god, he's almost out of ammo. That's why he keeps... Oh my god. Wow. Damn it! Missed again. Oh my lordy. Come on, this is getting ridiculous. Oh, great. Now they both figured it out. Oh, great. And the last one that's left is Windy. Okay, that is serious. How the fuck is he 300 meters below the surface? I know, I heard. I am so excited for the release of it. Like, man, it is, like, it seriously feels like it's been, like, half a lifetime since we've actually had a new Armored Core game. Like, Daemon X Machina came pretty close, but wow. Oh, wait. Oh, someone's primal armor just keeps running out. Oh, I just found the sweet spot. Like, I do plan on getting Armored Core 6. I'm probably going to be getting the, at first, I'm probably going to be getting the PS4 version just because I want it on hard copy since I have the other, like, 16, 18 games on physical already. And I absolutely cannot have it be making my collection incomplete. But if I can afford it, or if I get incredibly lucky, I really, really, really want to get that new collector's set, because that's the first Armored Core set. Like, literally, this Armored Core 6, hello, will be the first Armored Core game ever to actually get a, like a special edition release. Okay, that is taking forever. But now I know, as good of an idea as it was to have the laser blades, maybe don't. Okay. Guess when I run out of ammo, I'm going to pulse guns. No, it's not. No, Armored Core 6 is going to be all platform. They've announced it. I've already confirmed it. If you go over on the, fuck, what was it? Bandai Namco's official website, they have it available and listed for all platforms. This includes, and I always get these two confused. So when I say Xbox, if I say Series S and I meant the X, you know what I mean. So it's going to be on both Xboxes. It's going to be on Steam, although there will not be a physical disc included for the game. Instead, you're going to be getting a Steam download code for it, as well as, all the other goodies with the collector's set stuff. And then there's also going to be a PS4 and a PS5 version. All of them cost the exact same. Probably, I'm guessing at launch, though, the physical copies of AC6 for the PS5 and the newest Xbox, I'm probably going to assume that those are going to be probably just a little more expensive. So if I take this, and it says follow the left
Please
wall.
accept my apologies. That briefing you saw was manufactured. This is the end of the road for you. I think you understand.
The one thing that might be PS5 only, I'm not 100% sure, and this is just because the dev team on this one is weird. The only thing that might be that way might be Daemon X Machina 2, which is called Titanic Scion. That one, like, Daemon X Machina has a checkered history to start with it being made by half of the team that made Armored Core, and them going with a development studio that literally nobody has ever heard of. Because, of course, they went with a studio called, hilariously, First Studio, which, yeah, don't worry, nobody's heard of them. And in case this part doesn't look very exciting, I have been at this particular segment for like 2 or 3 hours at this point. And I've been on this mission too, on my PS3, before I soft-locked myself into it and just got pissed. I've been on this mission for 7 years now. So I am taking every hardcore cheese strategy I can get. Did I just get a twofer? Nope. 3 still active, with the 4th unconfirmed. Yeah, I am completely tired of this mission already. I have been here for far too long. That's why we set up a safety save.
Commence mission. Protect the anti-satellite batteries while taking out the main enemy force.
You're Collard's Lynx? I've heard of you. So, Thermidor has approved you. I hope you live up to your reputation.
Ambient here. Targets confirmed. Not a problem. Commencing attack.
Next detected. Closing in on our location. BFF strict squad.
Looks like you've noticed me. How perceptive of you. You're blessed with an excellent operator.
Well, well, it's Wang Xiaolong. It's just like you to prepare an ambush.
You made a fine target.
Ambient has been disabled. Mission failed. Forgive me, my master.
Yeah.
Has betrayed your trust.
Ambient has been destroyed.
Okay. That arms fort is pissing me off.
Enemy arms forts have been destroyed.
This was the best I could do.
You best turn tail and run, Wang Xiaolong. The battlefield is not a place for scheming old men.
Mission complete.
Yeah, my general build's good enough for this.
Commence mission. Destroy the arms fort answerer. They must be using a massive amount of energy to keep this thing afloat. Start your attack run now. Hit it wherever you can. Destroy the outer shell. It won't hold up too long. We can bring this thing back down to Earth. Massive amounts of Kojima energy emanating from the core. It's attacking with assault armor. Get out of there now.
And here comes the bang.
These long-range attacks are just wasting ammunition. Didn't you hear me? Good, it's working. Continue the attack run.
Oh yeah, no, Armored Core 5 is amazing.
Don't let up.
Like, I do agree with you. Armored Core 5 is certainly a lot slower, but if you read into the lore, there's a reason for that. Not only are those ACs completely pieced together from any piece of equipment that they thought went together, they're also smaller than your traditional than your traditional MT. Like, if you compare the Gen 4 ACs for the next, if you compare those to the Gen 5 AC, dear God, it's like putting a Hot Wheels car next to a freaking monster truck. They are pathetically small. And we actually have proof of this because of the final boss of Verdict Day, which is effectively just a black version of White Glint.
Combat damage at 40%. Not much longer now. The answerer is plummeting. Watch out! HP down 70%.
I'm wondering how long this thing's going to charge for, because it should have blown by now. There we go. That is weird. Like, it is very, very rare to get a fight against the Answerer where it doesn't use the assault armor at least once. Like, something in the game's in the coding must have been caught up, which wouldn't surprise me given the fact that I spent like 2 hours on trying to get ending 3.
So, this is the beginning of the end. You think it'll be easy?
Let's see, attack the cranium, which is against Windy Fanchon, and,
Target the two next, right
oh,
up
my
Palash and
bliss.
Mindless. You've chosen your answer.
Our guests have arrived, Windy. Right on schedule.
You don't hesitate to kill for humanity, do you? Then lay down your own life, like Thermidor before you.
He did not just fall for that.
Sorry. I wasn't much help.
Roy Salon, a good guy, doesn't suit you.
My bliss has been destroyed.
Despite how incredibly high-powered the weapons Ryder Palash is carrying, it's actually one of probably the
Of the closed plan.
most off-balance ACs in this entire game. So, tremendous firepower.
Alive. Is that something to
But its leg stability is so low
twisted?
that if you hit it with, say, a bazooka, you can actually stagger it. Or if you, say, hit it with, I don't know, chain gun, Gatling gun, heavy weapon, equally large bullet, you can inflict the same stagger that just doesn't last as long.
The devastation and poisoned air of the planet's surface, infants coughed feebly in the arms of their despairing mothers, while the
And, like, this is the sick part, too.
continued their steady charge.
This ending is canon.
Their power is
All the
finally
other
unleashed,
endings of
the
Armored Core
relentless
4 Answer
cells
are
of the
not
planet
canon.
will be destroyed. The
Because
sins of the
this is the
corporations
ending that
purged.
ultimately paves the way for Armored Core
Even as
6 to
humanity
happen.
is decimated,
Because if
they
you
will
look at
discover
Armored
a
Core
new
6, not
frontier.
only are they using Kojima technology,
Space,
but they're also
a new
using
direction at last. It will be a time of
features
growth,
and
ambition,
techniques from the 5th generation. So I cannot wait. I seriously cannot wait for AC6 to come around.
Commence mission. Destroy all line arc defense units.
Elite next! Damn it, not now.
Confirmed. Half the targets have been destroyed.
Damn! Are we doing any damage? Primal armor? First we have to break down that primal armor.
Only a few targets remaining.
Our standard weapons are useless! Where are our normals?
My new ultimate strategy. Witness me!
We've confirmed all targets destroyed. Mission complete. Well done. Almost perfect. But don't get too high on yourself yet, rookie. These enemies were nothing to write home about.
Like, I seriously wish, out of all the Armored Core games, like, 5th Gen is definitely one that I personally love it. Now, originally, I actually did not care for 4th Gen, like, at all. Armored Core 4 is... I mean, it's an Armored Core game, but it is... Oh, it is slow. And keep in mind, I have played all the rest of the franchise, and it is like one of the story-wise, I would say it's probably one of the best, because it was the first time Armored Core attempted to have a story. that was actually, like, narratively connected. Every mission flowed into the next, and it wasn't just a series of emails you had to read. Like, 4th Gen gave us a really good story.
The client is GA America.
And it also marked the turning point where Armored Core went from having just whoever they could afford to having actual talent. Like, it was weird. Like, seeing how many, like, big names are actually linked to the Armored Core franchise now, just because of the 4th and 5th generations. So now, I seriously cannot wait to see what's gonna, like, who we're gonna get for Armored Core 6. I'll probably loop through one more playthrough, and then I'll probably call the stream for the night, because I have been streaming for almost 8 hours.
Essence.
Like, I'm trying to remember which game it's from. Based on how orchestral it was, I want to say it was from Armored Core 5, maybe Verdict Day. Because on the 20th anniversary soundtrack that came out a while ago, there's this track on there called Armeria Reborn, and oh, it is just beautiful.
Destroy the Arms Fort Gigabase. It's being escorted by the 8th Fleet. Use the VOB to close in on Gigabase. Watch out for long-range fire. This Arms Fort is a defensive stronghold. Don't underestimate its firepower. VOB depleted. Purging. Good, you're in close. Sink Gigabase as quickly as possible. Stop wasting time. Confirmed. Gigabase has been destroyed. Mission complete.
You requested a quick kill? Alright. How about one punch?
Here's the outline of your mission. Your objective will be to support the Union.
Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Don't need to know that we got people that I need to escort.
Commence mission. Try to whittle down the enemy forces as much as possible before the transports arrive.
Reporting. So you're our escort today? Good luck to both of us.
Confirmed. Transport units selecting shortest
Gotta
route.
save these knuckles for the big surprise. So I'm not using the program I'm using is, I believe it's called Xenia, or Xenia, I don't know how you pronounce it, but I'm using that with my physical copy of the game for the 360. So by the time I get it out of my computer, I'm probably going to have to cool it down, probably by sticking it in the freezer. But no, like I don't mind it. Like, I know what's causing the problem, too. This is 100% alpha channel bleed. Because all the textures in Armored Core are done via alpha channel.
Enemy units ahead. They appear to be large, old-type units. More than enough to stop
But I don't mind it so much. Like, corrupted textures have got to be my new favorite gender. Like, they are truly the best. And yeah, the power of hand. But yeah, I've been playing this for a while, so, like, you're coming in a little late. I've actually been streaming for the last 7.5 hours straight. And boy, you missed the sheer frustration that was me trying to get the old king path done. Ha ha, ha ha ha.
Confirmed. Transport units selecting shortest route.
Yeah, no, don't worry. I've only been stuck on that one mission for 6 years now. So, really? You know what? Fucking overkill. This calls for both hands. I mean, you have a long pipe, you gotta handle it with two hands. Oh yeah, no. Armored Core, the railguns are pretty decent, but like the trade-offs for some of them, it's like, like the firing interval, like it's how long between shots? Like, don't get me wrong, I appreciate the concept of them being in the game, but the ones in Last Raven shot faster.
Confirmed. Transport units
And it's not often we get to praise Last Raven for much anything other than a lot of smashed controllers.
was insignificant.
But yeah, no, I don't know when you tuned in, but you missed Gigabase going down with literally one punch. Yeah, agreed. If it wasn't like Last Raven has the single best amount of parts available in any of the PS2 games. Now, it has the most parts. It doesn't have the most broken parts. It has the absolute most nerfed parts in the franchise. Because Silent Line, my holy grail game, Silent Line is home to damn near every single one of the most broken parts in Armored Core history. Case in point, the, I forget the name of it. It's the Crest heavyweight torso for the core that has the 4 missile interceptors. After Silent Line, it loses features. Because in Silent Line, it has exceed orbit capabilities with a range of, I want to say, it like the in-game value says it's like 1,200. That's wrong. The actual value is close to 2,000. This makes this this twin linear cannon that it has as independent attack pods the singular longest range weapon in the game. Yeah, let's work with Macross with legs. I like Veronark. I love the design. I love those missile arms. I wish those were extensions and not missile arms.
Next, wonderful body. This is Veronark. Target confirmed. Let's move out.
Finally, they've thrown a next at me. The Interior Union dragged their feet too much.
Oh yeah, no, dude. If I am able to stream Armored Core 6, oh, you can bet your ass I am. Like, as of right now, when it comes to hooking up my actual hardware to my computer, I'm having some, let's go with, issues, and, and then we'll sugarcoat it from there. So the audio desync error is still very much here. And I have tried multiple devices. I picked up and then returned an Elgato, which I think, to my credit, the Elgato, it was old. I mean, this thing operated via mini USB. So, you know, that's the same connection socket that the PS3 used for the controllers. And then, I think you'll kind of enjoy this one too, in case you haven't heard. Daemon X Machina 2 Titanic Scion was announced. I haven't looked into it yet. I am genuinely hoping it's going to be on the platforms it originally launched on, though. Because if it's not on the Switch, I feel like that's going to piss... it's going to upset the fans, at the very least. The goofiest... unless the teaser was Panzer Crown and the rest of the characters having ice cream, I don't think it could get any goofier than the rest of it. Or frickin' Artist. I mean, come on. Artist's theme is the frickin' anthem. Like, it is the player anthem of Daemon X Machina. Like, it is the one song on the entirety of the soundtrack that comes out of nowhere. And hey, you know, I'll take a car reveal over, say, the Cybertruck reveal. But, you know, to Elon's credit, you know, I love the guy. Like, he plays it off like a champ. Okay, so this one... Yeah, the window... Yeah, the bullet resistant. And then he proceeds to break them with a hammer. Okay, so these ones aren't bullet resistant, but, you know, we'll get that ironed out on the next version. I absolutely love Elon. Like, the man is a meme lord. Yeah, no, most people did. And can you believe that... Now, can you believe that a Cybertruck made out of Lego looks less like the Cybertruck and more like a Lego truck? Because honestly, if you also look at the sketch on paper, it looks like he was trying to make a physical version of the Gadget Mobile from the Inspector Gadget cartoon. The original one with Frank Welker. You know, go, 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 go!
I'll get you, Gadget.
Like, as much as I like ripping on the design of that thing, I actually wouldn't... I would very much actually like to see a Transformer design using that. Like, I think that would fit just perfect enough. Hey, where do you think you're going? No. You do not get to open fire on the spheres. If anybody's leveling that complex, it's gonna be me with a stray shot. Although, I will tell you one thing I miss from Armored Core games, and this is like a lost art that they tried bringing back in Gen 5. I miss the hidden parts.
All targets destroyed. Mission complete.
I very much miss the hidden parts. Like, first gen did it the best, in my opinion, because some of the parts were there just to troll you. Because you can't get them on your first playthrough if you want to actually complete the game. Because if you collect them, some of the missions, when you collect them, it'll actually say breach of contract and just terminate the mission. And they pulled this trick again in Silent Line. Because I'm sure you remember that mission where you have to defend the airfield as the plane's coming down to refuel. Well, there's actually several parts hidden there. The first one is the grenade launcher for the left arm. It's hidden in one of the hangars right near the end of the airstrip at the mass driver. The second one you cannot get on your first time through, and if you do, they're trolling you. They are 100% trolling you. Because it is a terrible rifle that they are hauling in the back of the plane. And yes, they need to bring it back.
Arms Fort land crabs confirmed. Intel was right on the money this time. They're standard models, but don't...
Oh yeah, no, did you not know that Silent Line, one mission has like 7 parts that you can get from one mission?
Cannon's firing radius.
2 of them are hidden, and 5 of them are objective rewards. Now, here's the bad news. If you want them, a lot of these parts, including a torso,
Let's clean up and go.
are only available when you... Remember that mission where you have to raid and destroy the AI prototype? And right before you find the prototype, there's that infinitely spawning wave of ACs that it throws at you? Yeah. You gotta destroy a set number of those. Yeah, thank you. That, like, seriously, that part is just... But, to the developer's credit, and I appreciate this, if you are skilled enough, and I mean very skilled, bordering on, like, professional player skilled, you can use that one room to farm infinite money. Because they're actually, and I tested this one day, I was just screwing around on my PS2 copy, and like I use my code breaker when I'm screwing around trying to find out stuff about the games. And I just decided to turn on infinite ammo, infinite health, all that jazz, and I just started just mowing that room down. 3 hours later, they are still coming in. So it, like, they do not put a spawn limit on that room. It literally goes until you either run out of ammo or you are dead. Although I think the worst part of Silent Line, if we're talking like trolley parts where they hid them, the explosive puzzle, we all know the one. It's another AI fortress, and if you don't shoot the blocks in the right order, you blow up the entire room, destroying the part. Yep. Yep, you know it. That puzzle drove me insane. And then, if my memory is correct, depending on what version you played, the reward there was slightly different for that one section. So on the PS2 version, and if I'm wrong, please correct me. On the PS2 version, I believe it was a head, and on the PSP version, I believe it was a handgun. Specifically, the quad-shot handgun that kind of looks like HK-47's head converted into a pistol. Like, oh my god. Although, for Silent Line's difficulty, I gotta say, the middle of the game is by far the hardest part of the entire experience. Like, this has the weirdest progression scaling I have ever encountered.
Target is Algebra's attack transport arms fort, CobraCon.
Oh yes, we shall bring peace to the meatbags. Many pieces. HK-47 is... Oh, absolutely! Absolutely! HK-47 is like my fucking spirit animal.
Stay alert now.
Like, HK-47 is the reason why I have banned myself from getting an Alexa. Because I will hack it to speak in HK-47's voice. Like, I absolutely will have it speak like HK-47. And yeah, I will read that just because I love the, like, the implication, considering that's like half of Armored Core lore right there. Observation. We can begin by slaughtering the inhabitants of this building, Master. Would that be impressive? I don't know why I just... Okay, I kind of did that wrong. I kind of made HK-47 sound like Clank there at the end. Although, to be honest, wouldn't that just be Clunk?
Cobracon has halted. Wait, this isn't over yet.
Oh my god, like, oh man. I wish they would put out more models for Armored Cores and stuff, but, like, at the same time, I'm kind of tired of, like, just, like, the generic approach they've been taking to them. Like, I want them to throw us a curveball, because, like, Kotobukiya is really good at designing fucking everything. They have yet to give us a single arms fort. Like they could do something basic and we, like, and I would accept that. Like, I don't know, give us Stigro or something. Oh, absolutely not, no. Like, understand, like, I would absolutely love to get, like, I want to get the collector's version and I want to get that premium version, but at the same time, the only difference between the two is a painted, like, it's literally a chain base. Like, if you go over on, like, it's a chain base and a set of LEDs. So, I've actually been looking into this. If you go over on, I want to say, like, I know I've seen them on eBay. But I want to say I've seen them over on, like, Gundam Central or, Gundamit. Or, I will have, like, I have seen them on so many sites. But the thing is, like, that section is like $100, and then the actual lighting for it is not all that expensive. Like, you could literally go to, like your local thrift store. Oh, I've actually done endings 1 and 2 already. I tried going for the ending 3 and spent 2 hours slamming my head against the wall. So I didn't feel like, hey, good morning, that thing just exploded. Yeah, I don't feel like going for ending 3 because I've been working on that for 7 years. Like 6, 7 years now. Yeah, only a few, going on 7 hours and 50 minutes right now. Also, I love this. If you look off in the distance there, you know what that arms fort is? You ready for that? You ready for this? That's Gigabase. They put legs on a boat. Yeah, that is Gigabase. They put legs on a fucking boat. Like, I don't know. Like, the thing is, they took out sight mode. Like, that's one thing that Armored Core 4 had that I wish they would have left. I loved that feature. Where you'd have that little pop-up window that would show you the zoom view of your target. Because I will go all the way out as far as I can. It's a little hard to make out, but at the bottom there, that is clear. Those are clearly like some form of like caterpillar tracks or legs. And like, this is what's throwing me off. It has multiple per section. Like, it's like they made a truckipede. They just decided to give it tracks everywhere.
Confirmed. All targets destroyed. Mission complete.
And then get ready for the most redundant arms fort weapon to exist. that chainsaw. I know this will be hard to believe, but you actually can die to that chainsaw.
The League has focused on maintaining
That implies, of course, that you're dumb enough to fly straight into it, but you can still die.
Any single person who, if eliminated,
Oh, I know! I know! I cannot wait for that chainsaw.
Manufactured enormous battle stations.
Yeah, no, every time I watch it, I see that, I'm just hearing Homer Simpson just yelling in my head, run, 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 run. Just fucking from the Simpsons movie. Like, oh my god. Like, I cannot wait to try out some of those crazy-ass weapons they got. Also, we are getting a model kit for AC6, and I'm willing to bet it's one of 2 units right now. It's either going to be, because we've got that scale figure coming, it's either going to be a model kit version of that, or it's going to be, if you looked into the AC that's featured in it, that looks very reminiscent to the classic AC from like Armored Core 1, and then the Emerald unit from Armored Core 2, and then the Crest opening unit that has the Mirage 1000 ammo machine gun in AC3. It's like carrying on that legacy right there. Because to an extent, unbelievably, the Hogear, which is better known as Noblesse Oblige, that is technically the next in the lineage. It is not anything made by GA. It was Rosenthal's Hogear. You know what? Let's just see how fast this goes. Actually, I don't even need to. I know how fast this goes. It's time for some tunnel vision. I hate tunnel vision.
Commence mission. Eliminate all
Oh, I hope so. Well, you asked for 3 times faster, and my texture got corrupted to red. I'm flying through this thing, and the Procyon cannot hit me. So, here's the thing, too. If you've seen the English dub for Gundam The Origin, I actually get a chance at meeting Char this October.
Confirmed. All targets destroyed. Mission complete.
Because the current voice of Char Aznable from Gundam The Origin, he's also full frontal from Gundam Unicorn. Yeah. Like, he's both. Like, he's also been, in, like, dear God, Keith has been in so much stuff. Now, unfortunately, the original English dubbed voice of Char, unfortunately, he has passed. And yeah, Dart, that doesn't surprise me if they were going to embrace controls, that's the most logical way to do it. For having all of your shoulder buttons be dedicated towards your weapons. I mean, that's kind of how it was in Gen 5 to an extent.
Commence mission. Destroy the unidentified next. Don't be intimidated. He may be a bit skilled, but he's just another lynx like yourself.
There
Personally, I hope they bring back, because of, like, just the sheer size of that facility that was walking, I want to see something kind of insane. Because they're bringing in some of the mechanics from Armored Core 5, I want them to bring over the ability to kick off walls. That was, like, the coolest thing ever that they had implemented, and it actually boosted your speed. Like, substantially.
What I deserve for not taking this more seriously.
Confirmed.
Gen 5 is really, really good. Especially Verdict Day, which...
Mission complete.
Now, I can't confirm this for the Xbox 360 because I only have the PS3 version, but the last time I was on my PS3, the servers were still up. Bandai Namco, unless it changed recently, they still have the master server for Verdict Day up and running. The community is still going.
This is the mission. The client is Algebra. Your job will be to destroy GA America's...
Who does voice Jay? Because, I know for Armored Core 5, the captain, or the police captain, the guy who...
with some serious firepower, armor, and load capacity.
The guy who just trolls you the entire game. There's no other way to say it. Like, I know that's Wally Wingert. I would recognize freaking Renji's voice, or... Yeah, I would recognize Renji Ibarai's voice from Bleach anywhere.
Target its power source and declaw the beast. That is all. This is an excellent chance.
You're fucking kidding me!
It might be a good idea to take it.
You are fucking kidding me! It's fucking Hulk Hogan? Oh. Oh, okay, we were going two different ways with that. Because when you said brother, I thought it was Hulk Hogan. I was like, wait a minute, the last game I know Hulk Hogan was a part of, that was Saints Row 3. But damn! Like, that's another...
Commence mission. Destroy the GA Arms Fort Great Wall.
Like, so I will admit, like, my Metal Gear lore is, like, I love the franchise to death. I have not played all the games. Like, my Metal Gear point of reference, like, obviously I've played Revengeance. Like that is part of my... That's, like, the entirety of that soundtrack is part of my regular freaking workload at the shop. Well, I mean, he becomes a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. And my favorite part is they didn't build it right, so even if he had escaped, it would have killed him. And then, get ready for this. In Gen 5 for Verdict Day, the Spirit of Mother Will is back as a raid boss. And, oh dear God, it's terrifying. Like, it is genuinely horrifying.
Did it separate? It disengaged from the rear unit. Quick, go after its power source. Damn it, it's like a wizard
The
discarding
missiles it has do so much damage. Oh yeah, no, this thing is literally carrying the army.
No, you've started a chain reaction. Get clear of the power unit.
No! Oh, that was close. I had 5 seconds left.
Arms Fort Great Wall has been destroyed. Mission successful. The most powerful land-based weapon You handled yourself pretty well. Maybe I underestimated you.
Like, I seriously cannot wait for... And I hope... Like, I hope beyond hope that they will put out a demo ahead of it. Like, I don't care if it's just like, just give us the tutorial. Give us exactly what Daemon X Machina did. Just let us get a feel for the controls, do some actual marketing for the game. Because we need this to succeed. Armored Core needs to come back and stay back with the mother of all staying forces. Because look, I love From Software to death. I really do. Y'all need to stop making fucking Dark Souls games. Please make something else. You have an entire arsenal. And then you made that one Zelda clone that was called 3D Dot Game Heroes. And you never, like 3D Dot Game Heroes is literally that meme where comes in, drops hot record, doesn't elaborate further, leaves. I wouldn't be surprised about that. There were several trailers just for Verdict Day. Yeah, pretty much. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm glad that they got, like, this one really, really long universe that has stood the test of time. But they have another universe they've neglected for about 10 years now. Because the last game to come out was fucking Verdict Day. That was 2011. Or it was between 2011 and 2013. But, like, that is ridiculous. Like, 10 years. 10 years since we've had an actual Armored Core game. And I am not bitching that it is coming back. I am overjoyed that it is coming back. Did it really have to take you guys 10 years to make an official one coming from Software and not just half your team getting fed up and going to a different studio to make an equivalency?
Megalus is a power recycling plant and a key element in the line arc lifeline.
All right, Leos Klein, take it. All right, Leos, put it away. Put it away. Also, yeah, like, Armored Core 2, the voice acting. Like, seriously, whoever was doing the voice acting for the guy reading the briefs for Zeo Matrix, my god. No. See, if you're gonna make a joke that spicy, you gotta say, you taught the answer or the meaning of fear. And then, like, I know that the anime just ended for it, but oh my god, I wish we could get, like, an actual, like a video game that's not just, like Super, oh god, what was it called? Superhero Taisen? Because the Netflix Ultraman, oh my god! If you haven't seen it, for the love of God, treat yourself. It is that good. Hey. At the end of the long shift, sometimes all we need is a cold brew, a hot lunch, and a freaking warm recliner. Oh yeah, no, in case you're wondering, thank you! So now I need to, so that just told me, my overlay, I need to fix this real quick. That is gonna piss me off. Like, yeah, And guess what? My alerts needs to be above my capture. Because it has been so long since I actually had a successful stream that, don't quit the mission. It has been so long since I had a successful stream that I actually forgot all of my settings. I almost forgot my password.
Inbound. An aerial arms fort? An eclipse? Omer must mean business. Watch for the main laser cannon. Maybe a factory model, but it still packs a punch.
And it didn't show up very well because it was out of order, but yeah, my alerts are a little different. But right now, I actually have no idea how I'm going to afford the, because I typically can't afford to put any kind of pre-order in on anything, even if it's something like a pack of Yu-Gi-Oh cards or something like that. So, like, I'm really hoping that I can even get the collector's set. Just because I will call that one good enough, and then I will get... Oh, God, don't even start about... Do not get me started on the amount of times I have abused Weevil. Seriously, I have clips of this. I have clips to go on for days, weeks, months. I can make an entire anime of me just backhanding Weevil if you want me to. Well, I mean, if you really want to know abuse, so I made a deck I call the IRS, and as it turns out, Weevil does not like the IRS. Because there's only two things certain about the deck. You will be taxed, you are going to die.
Thanks to your efforts, we owe you a serious debt.
And it's a very powerful deck. It actually can force your opponent to draw through their entire deck. It is absolutely banned. And is one of the reasons why one of my friends is still salty with me to this day. I tested it on him. He was playing an Aromage deck, and I left him with exactly 6 cards left. This was in his deck and whatever was in his hand. He had 6 cards left with a deck that absolutely needs minimum... Oh, no. Okay, if we're going that far, Yugi was just cheating his ass off the entirety of the freaking show. Because Revival Jam versus Slifer, that entire move was an illegal move. Like, here's a legal move for you. If your enemy plays Light and Darkness Dragon, and you have a satellite cannon in your hand, summon satellite cannon and just end your turn if the Light and Darkness Dragon is just driving you insane. Because satellite cannon has what's called a phase effect, where if you end your turn, it will automatically trigger its effect. Light and Darkness Dragon will trigger its effect to negate the effect, but since the effect takes place in the phase, it will still go off. This will go back and forth until Light and Darkness Dragon has no more points to pay to play its effect. With one card, you can turn Light and Darkness Dragon into an even worse version of... Oh god. Like... I don't know. Name a... I actually think Cockroach Knight has the exact same stats, because by the time its effect is done, it will have 800 attack and 400 defense. Let's see. Escape the port or rescue the transport. Escape, rescue, escape, rescue, escape.
Here's the mission.
And then one of my one of my friends was pointing out that Interior Union, their logo is literally just a, it's Lockheed Martin.
To the edge of the combat zone. The Titan is getting underway.
Wait. Oh, yes, no, they are. Yeah, no, Mirage Knight's one of those weird situational cards. Like, if you can manage to keep him around, which is a huge if, really good card. But, oh god, like, if you really want some OP cards that, like, the effects on them alone are worth all the trouble in tracking them down, dude, the Dragon Maids, they are beyond a joke. If you've never encountered them, picture, if you will, a Blue Eyes White Dragon archetype that also revolves around fusions that when you summon their little versions, shit gets real quick, and then you can return said little versions to the hand and special summon from your hand or graveyard the bigger versions. One of them is basically honest, one of them special summons, one of them just tells your opponent they can't have effects for the turn. The trap card, the spell card, the continuous spell card, when it's sent to the graveyard, none of your Dragon Maid monsters can be targeted by effects for the entire turn. Like, enemy card effects. Like, this deck is broken. And then, the first fusion monster they had for House Dragon Maid is absolutely fucking insane. So, during the standby phase, if you control a dragon monster that is the, if you have a dragon monster on the field and in your graveyard, if the monster on the field has a level 1 higher or 1 lower than the monster in your graveyard, you can just special summon that Dragon Maid from your graveyard. And then its effects will go off too. And then if you happen to have House Dragon Maid off and one of your Dragon Maids returns to your hands, each copy of House Dragon Maid you have out becomes a Raigeki for any single card on the field. If you have 3 of them out, you return 1 monster, you get to take out 3 cards. It is ridiculous. And then its evolved version only gets crazier.
Mission complete.
Because its evolved version is an Omni
Next time
Negate.
I'll sign up for an assault job, okay?
Like, I tried to stop, like, I seriously stopped collecting Yu-Gi-Oh! A long time ago. The last time I actually bought cards, the Utopia archetype had just come out, effectively. Like, the last deck I legitimately bought was, with Utopia Ray V. When they brought in the whole rank-up magic. That was literally the last pack of cards I bought for Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, yeah, so things have come a long way. Good news for you, though. Gravekeepers have never been power crept. They are still just as broken.
Here's your mission briefing. We want you to take out Line Arc's strongest military asset, White Glint. White Glint is a rank 9 next, but it is considerably more powerful than its rank suggests. If it were otherwise, we wouldn't be asking for your assistance. White Glint is too
Like, I understand why everybody likes White Glint. Like, the design is absolutely gorgeous. It is just an absolute shame that the model kit is, the model kit is a hand grenade. Because the only version of it you can find nowadays is the version that includes the VOB. And the problem is the pearl coating that they, like the pearl gloss coating they put on the actual white parts for his bottle kit. Yeah, they applied it too thick, and it started eating the
We want you to
plastic.
take out Line Arc's strongest.
Not to mention that because of all, like, the, yeah, and all those, like, little antennas and stuff it has, you actually do have to glue those on. Now, this isn't the end of the world, because, like, I have done Zoids recently. I did the Liger Zero, the Marking Plus version. Like, ooh, that one's nice. And yeah, you would think 3D printing would be easier, right? I mean, hit and miss.
It looks like you came to fight. Commence mission. Take out the enemy next, White Glint. This battle is for rank 1. You can't
Like, honestly, that's another option, too. Like, if you have access to a 3D printer, and it's a fairly good size, like, say, an Ender series, or you have a fairly good size resin printer, depending on, you know, if you prefer FDM or SLA printers, you know, your choice. You actually might be able to fully 3D print that machine base that's coming with the premium set. And if you're using an FDM printer with like the regular filament and stuff, you ought to be able to get away with maybe using like maybe a roll and a half of filament, depending on your infill settings. It all depends on the quality of your printer too. The last one, like my printer, it can pretty much only do as of right now, because I got to get a new. Oh well, in your case, then I would recommend. I'll recommend the Ender series because they're very, very straightforward, and they're not all that expensive, if you can believe it. Like the best one I saw for them, and hey, did you seriously? Did you seriously come up to me and tried to yell, "Witness me"? That didn't work. Witness me only works when you witness me. Because only one of us is awaited in Valhalla. Like, I'll say it, Gen 5 is the Mad Max of Armored Core. Everything there is just pieced together in the most concerning of fashions.
Commence mission. Destroy the BFF 8th Fleet. This
Hey!
operation, you're paid in
Don't hit me!
number of mission targets you eliminate. The sticker's on your side, but it's also your competition. Show them that you're better than some simple piece of hardware.
But nah, man, like, if you are going to get into 3D printing, the Ender series, I believe the Ender 3 is one of the cheaper ones that they have on the market right now. I've seen the, I believe it was the model that had a print bed of, and I apologize if you don't use the metric system. Unfortunately, all of the printers out there, because the technology was originally developed overseas, it doesn't use freedom fractions, so it uses the metric system. So your average print bed for the Ender 3, I believe it was 400 millimeters by 400 millimeters by, like, no, I'm sorry, it was 300 by 300 by 400. So that's pretty damn good. Breaking it down, that's approximately 1 foot by 1 foot by like almost 2 feet. So it can print pretty good sized stuff. Like it can print like full size helmets. But that's like the average size one. The one of the newer models that they have that came out was like 600 by 600 by 800, and I'm like, damn. And the thing is, the one that has the print height of 400. I remember seeing that one at about $330 for retail. Like, kind of sounds expensive, but I mean, if you follow along with the cost of printers, the ones like I was trained on a MakerBot 5. And that printer's like, that was a $5,000 printer when I was trained on it. Nowadays, that printer, no joke, I have been finding 3D printers in thrift stores. I swear to God, I am not making this up. It is too cool to make up. That's actually how I got my my 3D printer. I found it at a Goodwill for $50, and it came with a full kilo of filament. The problem with it was one of these sensors just wasn't tightened down enough, so I didn't realize this until much later when I touched the board and it fell off. So, like, I grabbed my wrench, I tightened it up, and then, excuse me, do you mind? I'm trying to talk here and have a conversation. Like, I tightened it up, and it worked fine, and then it started giving me a heating rod error. So, I know what it needs. I need about, I think I need $7 worth of parts for it. Just to fix it. The problem is, just because I was trained on how to operate one does not mean I was trained on how to build and operate one. Other than that, though, like, I cannot remember. Yeah, I know, believe me, if I could get, like, a 3D printer that could also double as an injection molder, I would be in heaven. Because then I could just go into business for myself and just have everything I do listed as supplemental through the store I work for. Like, it would be heaven. Because, like, some of the stuff, like, I do enjoy 3D printing, and one person has the most extreme sense of humor. So they made a set of 3D print of Transformers that it was entirely 3D printed that could combine with each other, except they became farm equipment. They created the Transformers. That is actually what he called them, the Transformers. And I gotta tell you, it's really funny when you see what looks like an homage to G1 Devastator, except instead of a hook for a truck, it has a garden hoe. It was hilarious. Like, I found the video over on YouTube. It was, I believe it was in Korean, though. What, like, I didn't mind because, like, I looked at some of his other stuff, and I loved it. Because he did multiple pieces on this. It was gorgeous. Like, actual, like, individual pieces with metal rods. And the best part is, it didn't look rough. I couldn't see basically any seam lines on this thing. No layer lines, no nothing. Like, if he didn't say it was 3D printed, I would not have known. I would have thought it would have been like this new, like, 3D, not 3D printed, like some of the new figures like 52 Toys is putting out with, like, Mega Box and stuff like that, or Lucky Cat with their equivalencies of, like, of their cube figures that turn into, like, Voltron or Devastator or the Dino Megazord from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, specifically the Flame Toys version. Oops. He did it. But no, like, There's a few things that I really, really want to get a new 3D printer, and then I'm going to have to beg this guy if I can just buy his files. I will pay top dollar for them because I am a hard core Rockman fan. And for the, not only did he 3D print the battlefield from Rockman XZ for the video games, also known as Mega Man Battle Network, in case you never watched the anime. In case you only ever played the games, he made the battlefield to go along with the Kotobukiya model kits that just came out. On top of that, he made, like, actual, like, Canodum viruses, because Bandai, for whatever reason, if you want to get the Canodum virus, you have to buy the Super Mini Plot, for whatever reason. It's weird with how they're doing this. But he made that, and then for the Switch, he actually made a 3D printed PET shell of the original PET from Battle Networks 1 and 2 that acts as not only a game case, but also a travel case, enclosure, and grip for the system. It's like, damn!
Mission complete.
I need it!
You got hit pretty hard out there, but it was a great battle.
Like, the only thing I wasn't seeing, which was kind of, like, making me really, really concerned, I wasn't seeing any cooling, like, I wasn't seeing any air vents. And the Nintendo Switch vents directly from the top. There is no other air vent on the system.
This will be your mission.
And then, oh my god, like, I am trying to get a small league of, like, a small group of locals together so I can actually do, like, a Battle Network tournament at the store on weekends.
Anti-aircraft guns in a circle around the installation.
Like, it is such a...
The client therefore recommends the use of a...
Yeah, no, believe me. When it comes to anything Apple makes, Apple is... look, I tried their AirPods. I actually found a set of AirPods on the ground. I like the AirPods. They are absolutely not worth that price tag. But the only other Apple product I've ever actually used was, oh god, I forget what year it was. My friend had this all-in-one Apple computer. Like, this was probably from, like, maybe, let's say, 2004-ish. And we had intentionally...
Too much fire. Be careful.
I
should have known better.
Oof. Don't look at chat when you're trying to fly through flak. I think that might have been what it was called. Like, it might have been the original version of it. Like, this thing, it could run Halo. About it. But one day, and when he got, like, brand new equipment and stuff like that, we had intentionally set out to destroy this thing's operating system. Like, via, like, the most aggressive computer viruses we knew, and, like, where we knew where to find them in large numbers. We dropped the firewall on this thing trying to kill this thing. Not only did this thing not get sick, I'm not sure if this is the one that had the semicircular base. This is, no, this is the one that had the silver rectangular base that had the rounded edges. I think that's what it had. Like, it has been so long since I've seen that thing.
VOB nearly depleted. Prepare for normal battle maneuvers.
But we went and intentionally tried to destroy this thing. And not only did we fail, it was still alive. Yeah. Yeah, it was, no, I realized when I describe it, it's not going to do it justice because it was white with a silver base, rounded corners everywhere. It's almost like I just described every Apple product ever, isn't it? It did have a real glass screen, though. Again, but no touchscreen. Like, this was, like, this predates touchscreens by a lot. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, man, like, we set out, we made it our mission to destroy this thing. Internally. No physical damage. We couldn't. We failed. This thing took every virus we could throw at it, and I swear to God, what we had created was digital quagmire. Because this thing was going giggity by the end of it. Yeah. I mean, I have no problem with it. I'm not sure if, I won't be able to, check it right now, but... Oh, yeah, I know. I recognize the eBay URL. Okay, there's Starka down.
Typical.
Confirmed. Starka has been taken out.
And there's Red Rum on my left. I realize me bitching about ACM is going to be a problem because my entire problem with it is if I wanted to counter it, I just need to equip a physical radar. I'm sorry, I am the Armored Core Classic guy. If I have the option of everything as a radar, why would I ever equip a radar? Like, I might need that extra... Like, why? I need that extra weight. Like, I need the extra weight for bullets. Firm believer.
Managed to survive. That's the best we could have hoped for.
So we've done it.
Exactly, like...
These undisciplined links have the gall to face right.
Ooh. New, free game on Steam. Definitely gonna pick that up later. Alright, let's take a look at this. It is TGV Voyages Train Simulator. You know, not for everybody, but, you know, a free game can be as bad as it wants to. You know why? It's a free game. Let's take a look at this link, though. Come on, eBay. Yep, that's it. God! That... Wow! Seriously? This thing only had 1 gigabyte of RAM? What the hell? Like, that is like... Now I'm just hearing this freaking quote from Megas XLR in my head. Behold, my colossal 56 kilobyte processing power. Dude, I got 10-year-old video games with more processing power than you. Defend, attack, defend, attack, defend, attack, defend, attack. You know, let's just go for defend. Oh my, dude. You don't have to show me what an image was like. I have some of that shit around my house. Like, oh my god. My mom actually used to work on computers like that. Back where if, like, her entire job for a while, she was paid to watch the roll go back and forth. And if the roll stopped, she had exactly 60 seconds to get the entire roll straightened out and the machine going again, or the entire service would crash. She obviously did not like that job and did not have it for very long. But good God, like, computer technology, my God. Like, it really blows my mind when you just look at the generational leaps. Like, if you go back long enough, and you go back to, like, the 90s, like the 80s and 90s, with the advent of the floppy disk, that singular, like, if you compare that, and then not even, like, from the 90s, not even 10 years later, we had the advent of USB. And your average floppy disk, actually all floppy disks, had 1.41 megabytes of data available for them, of which you could only safely access about 1.1 megabytes of. It was absurd.
Fall back. That's an order. I thought you
Oh shit, wasn't paying attention and I died.
Thermidor spoke so highly of you too.
I think I think computers will stop using binary about the time we send them all to Silicon Heaven, so. But no, like I enjoy, like, good computer technology. Like, I still, to this day, I very much enjoy my vintage stuff.
Take out those nexus. 2 of them. Well, we warned them already. Looks like they didn't take us seriously.
Although I think some of my favorite things to do with weird technology is I like to reprogram it. Like, especially Nintendo consoles, because, I mean, have you seen what you can do with a Nintendo Wii? Like, forget the consolizer projects and stuff like that. Have you seen the amount of features this thing has that are just restricted for no reason? Like, it is ridiculous.
What's wrong? Aren't you the Line Arc survivors?
So, like, I have 2 modified Wiis. One of them I did myself. That one doesn't want to walk straight. Go figure. It was my first. Then my friend sent me his old modified Wii, which makes mine look like crap. And his, like, so many good community-made projects for the Wii. Like, not only did we have, like, our own version of kind of like, oh, fuck, what was it? YouTube or something like that? No, it wasn't YouTube. Like, we had so many good homebrew games made on that thing. But then it was like, thanks to that we got to learn, like, some weird stuff about some of the games. So
that's it, huh?
Take a wild guess as to how much New Super Mario Bros. For the Wii. Take a guess as to how big the game actually is, like, file size. Because I guarantee you, you will not get it right unless you already know the answer.
All defensive emplacements destroyed? Oblige. Targeting the blue irregular.
Take out those nexts. 2 of them. Well, we warned them.
Oh, dude, the modding the first Xbox, if you can manage to get one and not have the, that circuit leak where one of the capacitors just leaks out, oh my god, that thing, as long as it doesn't red ring, if you modify it to have a better cooling system, oh, that is so nice. But yeah, you will never have guessed this. Despite the disk image being 4.7 gigabytes in size, and yeah, all the Xboxes have the red ring issue.
Accomplish anything with one next. This irregular's a bit too cocky.
I had my original Xbox. I am saddened to say that it did die, but it took getting to 122 degrees in my house.
What's wrong?
It took getting to 122 degrees in my living room for it to die. My god, why is this chick giving me so much trouble? Normally I can just, like, get her done in, like, 20, 30 seconds. 2 minutes at most.
Combat damage at 90%.
Oh great, why is she only targeting me?
Known better. I thought you had more than that in you.
Don't tell me she shot down Nobliss already.
Spoke so highly of you too.
But nah, despite the game disc being traditional DVD format, this was what blew my absolute mind. The actual game for New Super Mario Bros. On the Wii is only about 500 megabytes. And it gets worse, like, and when you go through it with, like, and you're analyzing the disc and stuff like that, checking for, like, bad sectors, this is the worst part about that. No, it gets worse than that. They didn't leave the disk empty. They filled it with null data. They literally filled this disk up with packing peanuts of data. That's all they did. They gave us a refrigerator box for a can of
Take
beans.
out those nexts. 2 of them. Well, we warned them already. Looks like they didn't take us seriously.
Like, I can't, like, you know, granted it's just like a 3D remake of the original Mario Bros. And stuff like that, but it's like, wow, you had so much extra, like not even used data on here. Like, you had so much free, yeah, I know, Nintendo's weird. That being said, I do love their handhelds. Reprogramming, as one of my little side projects, before she passed, when my mom was in the hospital, kept me sane. And I gotta tell you, it was really fun. Like, it still works to this day. And I do hate the Nintendo naming scheme, though. The new 2DS XL. Just trying to, like, say that, like, if you're trying to say, like, oh yeah, I bought a new 2DS XL. It's like, oh, fuck. English. How's it work? But, like, once I modified it, oh my lord. It was, like, there was so much fun stuff to do on there. Like, the community, we actually wrote, or someone in the community, I don't know why I used the royal we there, somebody in the community wrote a media player for the 2DS that will allow you to play your local content, such as like MP4 files. And, you know, granted, it's not the best resolution in the world, nor is it the best speakers, but that's not the point. It ran them. Like, it ran them good. So by the time I got done, this thing thought it was a little foldable laptop. It thought it was a GPD.
So that's it, huh?
Yeah.
Well,
I know what it's like to be fish food.
Thermidor spoke so highly of you, too.
Yeah, Nintendo makes weird choices. Like, in some of them, like, okay, like, I'm sure you probably heard about the latest situation involving Dolphin. In this case, I do genuinely sometimes hate to take their side, but the team behind Dolphin did kind of use proprietary code, and that's a no-no. Which, at the same time, that explains why the thing works so well.
All defensive emplacements destroyed? They didn't last 20 seconds out there. Noblesse oblige, targeting the blue irregular.
Take out those nexts.
2 of them. Well, we warned them already. Looks like they didn't take us seriously.
But I think out of everything I own from Nintendo, like, there is one game I just genuinely cannot get rid of, and it's not because I love it or anything like that. It's because it's so genuinely terrible, I have to keep it. No, see, I won't even use that one as a coaster. If you follow Re-Res at all, you may have seen this on Just Bad Games. It's Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue for the N64. See, Superman 64 is a special kind of bad. This game is extra special. It's playable, and the whole game could technically be played with an NES controller.
What's wrong? Aren't you the Lion Arc survivors?
But no, I wish I could say I haven't. I wish I could say I have not played Superman 64. No, I fucking rented that shit from Blockbuster. Oh, I thought it was going to be a fun game. Why? Like, why couldn't it have been a fun game like Goemon's Great Adventure? Also, I did learn about one of the AC parts here that has that eluded me for so long, and I may switch to it. If just to get rid of that damn sound. So, the back weapon called Lethal Dose, that's a primal armor siphon. As long as you're within 1,500 meters of the target, it will actively drain their primal armor.
2 of them. Well, we warned them.
And the best part? it's always on. Like, now I know why the Hydor Argyros has that damn thing. It is ludicrously broken. Also, in fairness, the Hydor Argyros needs all the help it can get. The torso, though, is ridiculous. Like, no joke. If you use the torso from the Argyros, you legitimately will have a Sol Dios cannon on you if you decide to use your primal armor. It just travels really slowly.
You think you can accomplish anything with one next? This irregular's a bit too cocky.
Give her credit, she tried to actually keep up with me.
Looks like I was the careless one.
Yeah, it only took me way too many attempts for something I've done like 4 times already today.
Enemy next destroyed. Guess that's it.
Oh, you know what they absolutely need to add to AC6?
Damn reactionary forces.
We need a crouch
What are they
button.
thinking?
We absolutely need a crouch button. Because it's one thing to defeat your enemies. It's another to brew some tea on their head.
Commence mission. Protect Cradle 03.
Yeah, pretty much.
Millions of lives are at stake. You
God, I hate I'm
cannot
about to do
fail.
this, but... Oh, God. Ah, yes. We shall... We shall inform the universe that we are, in
Enemy
fact,
next
members
and multiple combat drones.
of the Tea Drinkers. Why? I know, like, I know it's canon that the cradles have to come down anyways,
Designed. All of the targets are in a nice and neat row.
but... Like, there's a difference between them coming down and what happens, and them coming down because this guy decided, oh, it's beginning to, you know, because he wanted to, World War II, Nuremberg, or I'm sorry, World War I, Nuremberg, everybody's favorite dictator, because he wanted to go on that kind of killing spree. My God, where? Oh! Okay, there's those drones. Which I cannot believe these things, like, either we got stronger or these things, which are the prototype nexts, these things either got, we either got way stronger or these things got way weaker. Come on, climb, climb, climb! Yeah, man, thanks for coming by. I'll probably do another one later. I'm gonna see, like, if this is running good, I don't know. Like, it's gonna be a long, long one because of how fucking chaotic it's gonna get. But I am legitimately thinking about streaming the new Cursed Halo mod for the MCC. I love it.
Confirmed. All targets destroyed. Mission complete. Well done. You were their savior today.
Hey, not a single cradle fell. That's a first. Oh yeah. Or as everybody's favorite
Commence mission.
everybody's
Eliminate
favorite
the Orca Brigade.
would go, kill the demon.
Defension and Ryder Palash here. Let's take down the enemy next. No point in messing around.
This is Malson of the Orca Brigade. Welcome to Big Box. Let's give them a warm welcome.
Holy shit! Don't get in the kill box with this thing. He has the same guns I do.
Combat damage at 40%.
Holy shit! Holy, 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 holy. Hot, 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 hot. This is that part where I channel my inner Randy Marsh.
You're in way over your head, Lynx.
What the hell? Okay,
Jealousy
seriously,
knows no bounds, huh?
what is it? National Just Gang Up on Me Day?
Commence mission. Eliminate the Orca Brigade.
This is
Hey, nice you could join, man.
Let's take down the enemy next. No point in messing around.
Need both hands, eh? Sure, you're making food. I see what's going on here.
All those fancy maneuvers won't help you in hell. Time to end this.
I know. Must go faster. Hey, that's a light show. What I would enjoy if this tank would go... I would enjoy very much if this tank would go down.
Confirmed. Enemy next destroyed.
Orca Brigade. Those laughable idiots only care
And of course it's Maltzel. What the fuck? Damn, main booster malfunction? You were aiming for this, weren't you?
Commence mission. Eliminate the Orca Brigade.
This is Windy Fanchen and Ryder Palash here. Let's take down the enemy next. No point in messing around.
This is Malson of the Orca Brigade. Welcome to Big Box. Let's give them a warm welcome.
Yeah.
All those fancy maneuvers won't help you in hell. Time to
Oh, I'm gonna regret this. I'm gonna regret this. I'm gonna regret this. Witness me! Oh, he took my shield.
AP down 40%. It's destroyed.
So this is the end of the line?
We,
Regrets. Thanks for the
Whew.
fun times, Malsa.
my accuracy!
Enemy next
Holy
destroyed.
God!
Mission complete.
Was I making it rain or did I just make it hail over here?
That's one massive gravestone. They shouldn't have any complaints.
Yes. I'm sorry, I love America.
The fighting concentrated on the world's
The Cranium's core is just up ahead. I am in your debt. Thank you.
Realize you would sacrifice so much.
You two. I guess you aren't content to rot with the rest of them.
Let's see if he takes the bait. He took it! You fool! Hey!
AP down 40%.
It's just so adorable watching a high-speed type ricochet like this. Yeah, this one's got the, he's got all of the supplemental boosters equipped. And on top of that, he's using the Moonlight.
AP down 70%.
Is this really my fate? To lose everything?
Enemy next destroyed. One more to go.
Hey, guess who it is? Wait.
Prepare
That
your
worked?
soul. These cowardly ideals
How did that work?
of humanity.
Humanity? I don't see humanity without Starla.
Like, that is just, like, ultimate level of drive-by witness me.
Among the clouds. Is that your answer? So be it.
Yes, yes. Indeed, this bomb is made out of bomb. Indeed, yes, quite confirmed. My hypothesis is true.
More than 10 years have passed since the National Dismantlement War. A league of corporations has taken control of the world. To escape the pollution that poisons the surface of the planet, they have built massive floating platforms called cradles. Only there, 7,000 meters above the ground, is the air
Yes,
clean
yes,
and safe.
indeed. Indubitably. Quite.
Commence mission. Destroy all line arc defense units.
Elite next! Damn it, not now!
Confirmed. Half the targets have been destroyed.
Damn! Are we doing any damage? Primal armor? First we have to break down that primal armor.
Only a few targets remaining.
Yeah, I'm probably guessing that too.
Weapons are useless!
Like, I'm hoping, because I know with the Kojima technology being on Rubicon 6, or whatever. No, wait, Rubicon 3, I believe it is. I don't know. On Rubicon in general. Like, the simple fact that the Kojima technology is there means that it is a direct continuation, more or less, of
Well
Gen
done.
4.
Almost perfect.
But the simple
Don't get too
fact
high
that
on
we're
yourself,
getting,
rookie. These
you know,
enemies
we're
were
getting to
nothing
see
to write home
tech
about.
and movement equipment from Gen 5, I am so fucking hyped! Between that and Daemon X Machina 2, we're gonna be eating good for a while. Because, man, Bandai is dropping the ball when it comes to a lot of the Gundam stuff lately. Like, other than Gundam Evolution, oh, the rest of the stuff they're doing is just.
Commence mission. Destroy all enemies inside the combat zone. Time is limited. Move quickly.
Well, yeah, 5 is actually a continuation of 4. Armored Core 5 happens 200 years after Armored Core 4. Or, I'm sorry, 200 years after Armored Core 4 Answer. At least I think it was 200 years. Because I know there's like 100 or 200 years in between 5 and Verdict Day. So how's that for a fucking timeline? Because I think the problem was the original Armored Core.
This area looks clear. Head elsewhere. Time is of the essence.
So the original Armored Core went all the way up through, for that timeline, it went through to AC2 Another Age. And then that's where it canonically ended, because all of the Ravens were independent mercenaries. Like, every single one of them was free to do their own thing. They didn't have to work for the corporations. They didn't have to, you know, they didn't have to basically sell themselves into servitude. They didn't have to do any of that anymore. But then they needed a way to tell a story again, so they did the kind of soft reboot that was Armored Core 3, you know, for Gen 3, and then that just became the new starting point
3 minutes remaining.
for the entirety of the timeline. And boy, does it get muddled. Because I always, like, originally when I was playing the games, I originally thought that Armored Core's, you know, the original 3 from the PlayStation, Armored Core 2, you know, Gen 1, Gen 2, and Gen 3, I thought that was all connected. And, you know, now I realize it's connected in logical progression only.
This area looks clear. And elsewhere. Time is of the essence. Arms fort confirmed. 2 minutes remaining. Okay, enemy arms fort down.
I mean, like, if you're talking, like, Armored Core 1 and 2 having different timelines, technically no. So, the timeline for that is a little weird. So, after Master of Arena happens, there is about a 50, 90-year gap somewhere in between there, in between the games, where after the fall of Nine Ball, who, for all those haven't played the games, heavy spoiler alert, Nine Ball is the Raven's Ark, or the Raven's Nest. Sorry, I get confused. Raven's Ark was Nexus. It's AC1, Project Phantasma, then Master of Arena, and then it goes to AC2 and Another Age, and that is that's like the prime timeline.
Confirmed. All targets destroyed. Mission complete. Excellent results.
Yeah. Well, kind of. So, Human Plus exists in all of the Armored Core games from the original timeline. And then when, so yeah, Gear is actually correct here. Every version of Armored Core does have some version of Human Plus. In the original, in the Prime timeline up through Another Age, it actually was called Human Plus. And the only way to get the abilities was to die a lot. So you would have to go, and there's various ways to get it. Oh yeah, you're right. Formula Front doesn't, but you are correct. That's because Formula Front is predominantly, like, Formula Front is the black sheep of the family. Because instead of it being a militarized game, Formula Front is more of a... It's more of a competition game in the same way that, like... That while, like, IGPX, Immortal Grand Prix, is a mecha anime, it's more of a racing anime than a mecha anime. It's basically NASCAR with mechs. I mean, personally, I don't look down on that.
Your mission. Your target is the Arms Fort Gigabase.
Commence mission. Destroy Destroy the arms fort gigabase. It's
So here's
being
the thing,
escorted by
too.
the
If you
8th
have a laser blade, or if you don't
Close
mind
in on
just coming
Gigabase.
back and yelling "Witness me" a lot
Watch out
while
for
landing
long-range
on the
fire.
deck of those ships,
This arms
yeah,
fort is
this
a
ship's
defensive
Giga
stronghold.
Base is about to get
Don't
Giga
underestimate its
Based.
firepower.
So this mission is actually the highest paying mission in the entire game for early in. Because the part where they tell you to ignore the smaller ships, yeah,
AP down 70%.
ignore that warning to ignore it.
So that's it, huh?
And wow, the cannon just like, so it fires in a pattern. And this was the pattern that just said I die.
Commence mission.
But if you
Destroy the
after,
arms fort
or
Gigabase.
I'm sorry, if
It's
you
being
after,
escorted by
yeah,
the 8th
I
fleet.
swear I
Use the
speak
VOB to
English.
close in on Gigabase. Watch out for long-range fire.
So this is also the thing too. This is technically the largest map in the game right here. I believe it is. And you actually can destroy every single vessel on this map. You can come back if you have a good build. And each one of these ships counts for reward. So it's possible to earn about 900,000 credits from this mission.
VOB nearly depleted. Prepare for normal battle maneuvers. VOB depleted. Purging.
Yeah, believe me, if I keep this stream going for as long as I think I can, eventually it's just going to sound like the freaking, the demo man from Team Fortress 2 after a pint.
Gigabase has been destroyed. Mission complete.
Because it costs more than $400,000 to fire this thing for 12 seconds. That's why. Yes, the Giga Chad is now a Giga fish pond. I mean, in this game, you're not wrong. I love that, by the way, it's been about,
Try to whittle down the enemy forces as much as possible before the transports arrive.
I could swear he says it costs 400,000. Yeah. Yeah, probably.
The transport unit has reached the combat zone.
I mean, have you seen my combat style? It's pretty much ready, fire, aim.
Transport reporting. So you're our escort today? Good luck to both of us. The route is clear. We'll proceed down the shortest route.
And when that fails, punch. It is the punch of kill everything. Oh, and I have to do it now because I forgot to the last, like, 2, 3, 4 fucking times I did this.
Confirmed. Transport units selecting shortest route.
Yeah, no, dude, you think you're sleepy? In 6 hours, it will have been a full day for me. And I've been streaming for the last 9.5 hours. Oh, bro, I feel that. Like, bro, I absolutely feel that. Because whenever I have commissions and stuff like that, I try not to stop. Like, I try to go until I get it completely done. And, like, some of the stuff I do, like, I did the, that Liger Zero from Kotobukiya for the HMM. I did that in, like, 13 hours.
The route is clear. We'll proceed down the shortest route.
And like, that was, like, with all the cleaning, all the detailing, everything. So, like, I get it. Like, long shifts are the absolute worst.
Contact enemy units ahead. They appear to be large, old-type units. More than enough to stop the transports cold. You must remove all obstacles.
For the glory of Megatron!
Confirmed. Transport units selecting shortest route.
Indeed, yes, this wall is indeed made out of wall. And yeah, I feel that. I mean, hell, at the store, like, we have really bad plumbing problems. Like, I mean, really bad. Like, there was one time we flushed the men's room and the women's room basically backed up. Because for whatever reason, whatever genius did the pipes on this building, probably 30 years ago, decided it was really smart to have all of the, Oh no, we do have an incoming Transformers game. It's called Transformers Activation. Or, I'm sorry, Reactivation. I'm just hoping it's going to be like an actually involved game and not like... Don't get me wrong, I enjoy the genre, but I'm hoping it's not going to be like Transformers Battlegrounds. It's going to be basically just XCOM. Yep.
Confirmed. Transport units have exited the combat
Bro,
zone.
I have
Mission complete.
been there.
Damage to the transports was insignificant.
Cool. I actually did not know that Aliens was going to get a tactics game like that. I mean, I literally just found out about the new Starship Troopers Extinction game, and oh, my desire to know more has intensified. Like, I'm seriously wondering if my computer can even run that game. Because 16-player online co-op, first-person shooter, where you literally play the Federation fighting the bugs. And yes, they have the nuclear pesticide.
This is your
Like,
mission.
I wouldn't have known about it except I saw Remy, playing it, and oh my god, like, I fucking died laughing when he made the fucking weather joke. Like, God. Well, since I don't care about money, Ryder Palash, you mind, would you kindly?
Commence mission. Eliminate the target next, wonderful body.
This is Windy, Fanchon, and Ryder Palash here. Wonderful Body's position confirmed. Commencing attack.
Finally, they've thrown a next at me. The Interior Union dragged their feet too much. What the? I can't die. Not here.
Confirmed. Wonderful Body has
Where
been
did it even
destroyed.
go? Oh, shit!
Looks like mission accomplished. You call that a lynx? It looks like he was malfunctioning.
I tried to tell him his AC wasn't up to code. Shameful. Truly shameful. He didn't die at home, he died as a home wrecker. He's the reason we lost the neighborhood. And the one next to it, and the one next to that. And then I gotta see what I gotta go through to get like custom emojis and stuff like that for chat. But I've been screwing around with screws and blue. Yes! Believe me, that is an unholy sound I have heard far too often in my neighborhood. But I've been screwing around and making some like custom emojis and stuff like that, or trying to. And I've got a couple of fun ones that should be fun to, you know, see if I can get in for chat.
Half the targets have been destroyed. Guard med control switching to A10.
Then like a few of them, most of them I made on, what's it called? Pokemon Infinite Fusion Generator. That lets you do like all the weird sprite work. And oh god, I gotta tell you, some of the cursed stuff that you can make in that. Whew. So, whatever you do, if you want to laugh, pretty much cross Porygon Z with any of the Pokemon waifus. Because if you do Gardevoir or Lopunny, it will literally create an ad. Like if you do Gardevoir, it'll say hot guards near you. But I think one of my favorite ones that came up, I was just hitting random the entire time, by the way. So apparently, if you want to pull this up and just laugh, Psyduck fused with Gardevoir. And then look at one of the results. You are going to get so confused. Yeah, hey guys, did you know that in terms of yeah, no, I'm not going into that spiel, although you will see something kind of related to it whenever summer actually when summer actually comes around, because I have a very very important banner I need to put up.
The client is Omer Science Technology. Your objective is to destroy the
Which will totally not at all be forever my banner for the Hydrate. No, never.
A combination of GA America and BFF forces, and includes a number of special edition normals.
I mean, hell, if you got Discord, my my Discord info is up there in the corner.
The client.
Fair warning though, I shitpost. I shitpost loudly.
Commence mission. Eradicate the enemy fleet and enemy arms fort. Use your support. You didn't bring them for sightseeing, right?
Ah, normal troops. I'll take care of these. Sit back, relax, and watch me fly.
I did not realize we had an Aussie among us. Wait a minute. Accept. Holy shit. I gotta look into the voice cast of this game, because I swear to God, I'm pretty sure that, enhance it, add a little modulator. I'm really damn sure that was Jetfire from Transformers Cybertron.
Arms fort Gigabase identified. It may be a relic, but it's still an arms fort. Don't underestimate it.
Like on the topic of Transformers, oh my god, like I am so fucking hyped. Like my big grail is coming out in a few months, but I am so strapped I can't even afford it. Yeah, I know. It started off as like this huge threat, and now it's been demoted to there. But oh my god, I am so fucking hyped for the Legacy Armada Optimus that's coming out in a couple months. Because everybody, like all the major like Transformer reviewers have gotten their hands on it, and I am in love with it. The only complaint I have, and this is just like the big one, on 99% of all of the figures that I have seen for all the reviews, the eyes for Super Mode, for the combined mode, they're the wrong color. Like, when I was watching one of Meng Motion's videos, and they had the correct eyes, but I don't know if they repainted them. And yeah, dude, fucking tell me about it. I have and love the Armada video game. Especially considering that it's totally not canon. But that was like the best Transformers game. Now, I have to say this, caveat, because I know I'm going to get a lot of heat for this. Before the Cybertron games, that was the absolute best Transformers game, bar none. Like open world, the original voice cast for most of it, and fucking Tidal Wave.
Destroy the BFF arms fort.
My god.
First, the VOB will let you quickly close in on the target.
Like, for a sense of scale, we're gonna make you fight the level. Yeah, the only one of them, and this was technically not included in the Cybertron games, because when I'm talking about those, I mean, like, the ones that High Moon made.
Prepare for normal battle maneuvers.
Because Rise of the Darkspark is not a good game. Like, if you compare it to the other two. And this isn't because there's anything particularly wrong with it. The overall problem with it is it was a very quick asset that, like, the company that made it was not High Moon. They took possession of High Moon's assets for that after the some fiasco involving Activision. As usual, fucking Activision's to blame for a lot of shit. But they took the assets from it, which is why if you watch the Grimlock level for his animations, not only are they a carbon copy, but because of that, with the new model, since it was never designed for those animations, the way he transforms does not even remotely line up with the way he actually transforms in any of the other media. Yeah.
It looks like it's working. This is your chance.
Yeah, don't worry. The Spirit of Mother Will may be going down, but I heard she gets back up in about 400 years. Bro! Wait, did I miss one? Yes, I did! Apparently I missed a couple. It would probably spawn Spirit of Mother Wills. Also, how's this for scale? This is one of the catapult decks. Was one of the catapult decks. But yeah, somebody actually waited around and found this out. Well, the Spirit of Mother Will can actually escape. This thing can actually walk out of the battlefield. Yeah. So if you factor in its projected scale and everything, this thing is actually hauling... Yes! Yeah, there's actually dialogue. Like, your operator will actually scold you going, why the hell did you even bother becoming a Lynx anyways?
Combat damage at 40%.
There it is.
All hands, prepare for ground evacuation. All hands, abandon vessel. Get out! Mother Will's breaking apart.
Confirmed. Mother Will has fallen. Mission complete. Now you can really call yourself an elite mercenary.
Yeah! Like, that's the thing, too. Like, it may look like it's moving slow, but if you look at, like, how many legs it has versus, like, its projected velocity, and the fact that in order to get up close to it and stay with it in terms of momentum, you had to use a Vanguard unit. So this thing is just zooming. Also, don't you just love having your guns pointed straight down at your tailpipe? Yeah, that was clearly a mobile fortress, much larger than any arms fort we have ever seen. So I mean, unless the ACs got smaller and we're looking at
on maintaining complete and utter control. They agreed
extremely compact
to any single person.
versions, I don't think that thing is even remotely the size of Spirit of Motherwill. I think that Spirit of Motherwill might be a freaking mini-con next to it.
Commence mission. Eliminate all Procyon energy cannons. Targets have been destroyed. Only a few targets remaining. Confirmed. All targets destroyed. Mission complete.
Yeah, no, that's probably the actual projected thing, because, if Rubicon is, if that thing was designed to be, a mobile mining platform, then it would have to be immense just to have all the refineries it needed. And especially since, whatever element they were mining, it looks to, it looks to be the same shit that blew up the moon in freaking Daemon X Machina.
Commence mission. Destroy the unidentified next.
Savage beast in the field. And this beast will knock you out right good. Who's Leon? Is it this?
Yeah, I try not to use IGN as a reference anymore, since a lot of their a lot of their journalists, and this goes for Kotaku too, game journalists are completely irrelevant nowadays because everybody and literally anybody and everybody can do their job.
Damn, I'm awesome.
Mission complete. It looks like you're improving.
Did you hear that one of the head people from Kotaku basically got the entire company blacklisted by Nintendo? And thanks to one of their posts, he also may have gotten Kotaku blacklisted by the entire industry.
Commence mission. Escort the Titan to the edge of the combat zone.
I seriously cannot believe the amount of quote-unquote media sources that are just going downhill and bankrupt and stuff like that. I mean, hell, Vice Media's gone. Or, I'm sorry, they're not gone, but they're filing for bankruptcy and stuff like that. So, it is, wow. I literally cannot believe the news that is coming out lately. And then especially all the boycotts, damn, I am glad I did not have stock in some of these companies, because, I would be broke. Yeah, I'm actually going to need some clarification on that, too. I don't recall them... Like, are you talking old Vice that was actually a media source, or are you talking new Vice where it's mindless theory, crackpot speculation, and a whole lot of fake news? Like, not to use the vernacular, but... Because a lot of these, like, the media sources nowadays, they used to be really good back in the day. Like, the whole problem with Vice is they lost their edge. Oh, God. Are you talking about the computer that basically turned itself into a fucking oven? Because I think I saw that. Or is this the one where they decided to, instead of using thermal paste, they used toothpaste? Yep. Yeah, but I think that was probably one of, like, their gag bits, though, because, like, between them and the Onion, it's kind of hard to, you know, to determine what's, like, what was actually planned and what was, just ad-libbed on the fly.
Confirmed. All targets destroyed. Mission complete. That mission was pretty boring. Next time we'll sign up for an assault job, okay?
The engineer in me is dying right now. I hope you both know that. Because, buddy, I solve practical problems.
This is the mission.
So this is a fun mission right here because in this one we get to encounter patches.
Commence mission. Eradicate the enemy nexts. Namely no count and another unidentified four-legged craft. We don't know what tactics they'll use. Exercise caution.
This is Windy, Fanchen, and Ryder Palash here. Enemy next, confirmed. Commencing attack.
Oh dear God, please, no, please don't remind me. I remember the video now. I was dying watching that. They cut so many corners.
Looks like the four-legged next is the leader. I'll take him. You hit the reverse-legged one.
Oh my God, like, that is, so, now I remember that video. We literally, I literally show that video to people who are, like, brand new to doing it and don't know what they're doing. Okay, now the power supply going in upside down, that one's kind of forgivable because there is no, according based on everything, if you're kind of, you know, out there, there is no, ooh, what is the insolence? Fucking excuse me? It's another Kojima cannon? Oh boy. Yeah, but Sahelanthropus, this is not.
Here's the mission.
Are you talking about which set? Because I do have the entire set for the Hydor Argyros, as well as the original ones called Madness.
The virtual defense line is
And put frankly, the Argyros arms for the weapon arms are better. And that's just because, while they do less damage, they have 5 shots, split, you know, it's listed as 10 ammo, but, you know, you have to divide that by 2 because each arm is a gun. So it has 5 shots instead of the Madness's 2. So here's this giant enemy crab, and we attack its weak spot for massive damage.
another arms fort down. One more. Enemy arms fort down. Just mopping up now. Confirmed. All enemy arms fort units have been
This thing
destroyed.
doesn't, if you're playing against Spirit of Motherwell, yes, you can.
Good work.
It does, it instantly kills you. But this thing, it doesn't have legs in the traditional sense. Even though it's regarded as legs, each one of those is actually just a gigantic set of rollers.
This is the operator of White Glint. You are trespassing in Line Arc territory. Pull back immediately, or we will respond with lethal force.
So it's Fiona Jarnefeld. What right have you to speak? You who brought down Anatolia.
It looks like you came to fight.
Commence mission. Take out the enemy next, White Glint. This battle is for rank 1. You can't go any higher. Show me what you can do.
Yeah, I'm only picking this one again just because it is way easier for me to do this mission, since I only have to worry about one target and not have to worry about Fragile ping-ponging his ass all over the place. And then having to sit through the single worst line read from Yuri Lowenthal I have ever heard.
It's one-on-one.
Like, that's my problem with this game. The voice acting. It ranges from, oh my god, to, oh my god. Bro.
AP down 40%.
He seriously tried using the field against me.
Confirmed. White Glint has been destroyed.
No. This is what I mean. Like, Armored Core has this weird history
More than I dared hope for.
of, like, certain games having, like, amazing voice acting. Like, AC2 started this. I mean, for God's sakes. The guy who does the freaking mission briefings for Zeo Matrix. Your target is the Rectana Energy Facility. Destroy them immediately. Like, dude, this man rolls his R's fucking eloquently. Like, I swear to God, when I heard it originally, I swear to God, I thought it was Walter Koenig.
At Starvo, down into the ocean.
in case neither of you have seen it, the original, the actor who played the
Between the cradle's
Pavel
greatest
Chekhov
threats,
on the original Star
only
Trek.
one remained.
I seriously thought it was Walter Koenig
Had lost its greatest
because the
military
voice was like
asset.
almost spot on. But no, I actually don't know. I actually don't think there's a repository that says the name of the person. Because the thing is, I technically,
Target is a good distance above your position.
I believe it. I think he was in the game. I know it was. Actually, yeah, I believe it was, because I got to meet Lex Lang. Not only did I work with him last year at the convention my store put on, but I got to meet him even prior to that. And to my knowledge, I know he does a bunch of voices for video games and stuff, including Steel Massimo from Mega Man X Command Mission. I don't know if it's the old Massimo or the new Massimo that's actually the character you get to play as. But given the fact that he also played Toe Line from Transformers Robots in Disguise, I think it would be the new Steel, or the character Massimo that you get to play as. So yay, now I'm a member of Orca. Woohoo, go team.
Commence mission. Destroy the BFF 8th Fleet.
Insurance!
Operation
Get the
paid in proportion to the number of missions
get off me, man!
Stinger's on your side, but it's also your competition. Show them that you're better than some simple piece of hardware.
But yeah, no, like, Armored Core, like, when it comes to, like, the weird names associated with it, like, my god. Gen 5 with, like, AC5 with Tara Strong in it, like, my god. Like, hey, wow. You guys managed to get Tara Strong. That is impressive. Because she doesn't have a problem doing, like, video games and stuff like that, but she actually said that she has no interest ever in working on anime. Which, understandable, you know, anime is a lot harder to do work on in general. It's a lot harder because you gotta get, like, the personality of the character. Then you gotta make sure everything matches up.
Stinger's share of kills is increasing.
Like,
play second fiddle all you want, as long as you're aware
it's
that
just
taking
weird.
money out of your pocket.
Yeah, like, that's the thing, too. Now, I will admit, I haven't played everything From Software has ever done. And that's just because...
The 8th Fleet is almost completely destroyed. Just a few more.
I have a crippling lack of budget. Like, I am the meme. In terms of funds, we have no funds.
Pay attention to where you're shooting. He's not your friend, but not your enemy.
Hey! Oh, I got the glitch! I got the glitch! My entire body was askew. Well, it wasn't that one. I either heard... Never mind. Never mind, it's just the freaking cats in my neighborhood having a hissy fit outside my freaking walls, as usual. I was about to say, did Stigro just moan? But no. Fucking cats. Yeah, no, the cats in my neighborhood, so my walls outside are, they're aluminum, and they dented my walls. Because the cats in this neighborhood, oh, they just have an absolute mutual respect for each other.
Warning, you are leaving the combat zone.
Wow, I didn't even see the combat zone come up, and yeah, no. If you really want to know how tough the cats are around here, I'm worse. If you truly want to know how to torture somebody, what you need is a jukebox. Technically $5, and not minding that you're going to get banned from that restaurant for the rest of your life. So, not a lot of people know this. The original recording of What's New Pussycat starts and ends on the exact same note and beat. So it can technically loop forever. What you do is you go up, you insert your however much money you want to torture the people with. You select What's New Pussycat an ungodly amount of times. Then you select one other song, and then you go back to What's New Pussycat. This is how I got professional revenge on a restaurant. More specifically, the owner.
Nice. You're moving at a good pace. We're coming up on a nice payday.
It was also a social experiment. So there may or may not have been a large amount of psychosis that day. What can I say? I'm evil.
The 8th Fleet is almost completely destroyed. Just a few more.
Oh, who says I was in the building? No. I walked in, dropped $5, and fucking left. Like, I just waited. And I could hear them. Oh, you mean like what, so... Before my friend quit, I was trying to see if he could get me the, just for shits and giggles, just to see if I could have some fun and have some fun for April Fools and stuff like that, for like a joke. I was gonna see if he could get me the radio frequency for the Walmart he worked at, and I was gonna see if I could patch into it. And like, so I have a soundboard and stuff like that, and I was gonna just go fucking ballistic on it. And the hardest part for him would have been not dying of laughter on the ground. But the problem is, in my area, there's a very, very high likelihood that the same frequency is used in, like, all of the stores. And that frequency may also be the PA system. So that is too much power for somebody so chaotic. Excuse me. Because I was going to do really cursed stuff. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, I bet it's over here.
Mission complete. You're figuring out how to pilot that thing, huh? You showed them how
Oh.
it's done.
But yeah, no, we had some really cursed stuff planned.
Commence mission. Destroy the 3 Kojima energy plants at the lowest level of the facility.
Amazon. Because when you say shipping company and warehouse is like Amazon is like 9 out of 10, it's yeah. Oh, believe me, the sheer amount of people I know who work for Amazon who want to like just have something, anything to make the job not suck. Because, I mean, hell, half the people I know who work for them, they got run over by the fucking robots. Literally. R2 don't give a shit, ran them over.
Kojima energy plant destroyed. 2 more to go.
And what's worse is, like, I have an Amazon, like, warehouse right here by me. And I've actually gotten, like, they've tried to offer me a job. Like, they have actually tried. And the thing is, it's like, guys, I can't fix your IT department. That mess of spaghetti you left all over the floor, that's on you.
Kojima energy plant destroyed. 1 more to go.
Like, I don't want to work for their IT department. I don't want to try to work with those freaking... I don't want to deal with the Inepticons, pretty much. Like, because they have the... at least if you have the robots in your facility and stuff like that, they have a really stupid policy where if the robot basically runs your foot over and breaks your toe, or, like, cracks your foot or something like that, you're not... they're not liable. Like, it is the worst policy I have seen. That's the way out. Like, I don't mind, like, the robot assistants and stuff like that, you know, because you've got a bad back. But out here, we got, like, the full-on, like, the whole robot carts and stuff like that. It is just... God, it's horrible. Like, it's great for efficiency, but the problem is, like, for what they claim they're saving in employee benefit for employees and stuff like that, they're just causing headache.
All targets destroyed. Evacuate immediately. Detonation imminent. Barrier doors
Oh yeah,
closing.
gonna get the hell out of here because I don't feel like I need SPF 3 million right today.
Online. Doesn't matter. Just blast through them. Prioritize your escape.
But I mean, at the other end of it, I would rather work for Amazon than work for the post office. Because the post office in my neighborhood, ooh, I have, the representative does not like me. But this is because I have had to sit down with them multiple times and teach them how numbers and letters work. No joke. I have had 15 different people's mail show up in my freaking mailbox. And this is just over the last 3 weeks. Oh, they're the things that don't spell words. Kind of. Unless you're using leet speak. Like, I am seriously at the point. Like, I was going to put a really condescending, I was going to put a very condescending message on my house for my address, like, explaining how it works. But I just don't feel like I can be bothered at this point. Plus, it's summer. It's hot.
Commence mission.
And I really don't like doing anything. So, like, this is literally me most days. Uncle Owen! This droid's got a busted motivator! Oh, yeah, no, dude. I absolutely can read that. Believe me. I can... When somebody puts out, like, a bunch of strings of letters and stuff, like, or a string of numbers... and they think they're trying to encrypt the message, believe me, I know when you're typing out using just numbers that says you are old. Yes, I am aware. I am fully aware of how old I am. That's a little too wingdings even for me, but I recognize you're trying to say, what? Like, I recognize the first part. Oh. Yeah, like, that's a little... Like, that goes a little too meta for me.
Target destroyed. 3 more to go.
Yeah, I have a loose understanding. Which is why, when it comes to some of my games, I'm glad I can just understand the translations without having to really consult manuals anymore. Because Battle Network 5 is the... Battle Network 4 is the absolute fucking worst. And then, not learning from anything, they decided to make Battle Network 5. And it was the same writers. I'm sorry, the same localizers. The writers for Rockman Exe 4, Exe 4 is different from Battle Network 4, see, because the story there is coherent. Because, no joke, Battle Network 4 Red Sun, I got treated to this. This is exactly what the message says. I didn't adjust it at all. Windman scenario. What a polite young man she was. I'd like to point out this game came out in like 2004. Like, the entire game for Battle Network 4 is just god-awful. In terms of story. The gameplay ranges from god-awful to, okay, it's okay. I mean, alright. Exactly. Like, pronouns didn't exist. No joke, in Battle Network 5, very early in, for one of the cutscenes, when you go and, like, you go to the metro line, which is just the train station right outside the character's house. when you go to the metro line, the panel literally reads, "Mail, what am I doing here?" And the problem is, it's not, they mistranslated a single word. Because you don't walk up to somebody and ask what you're doing here. You walk up to somebody and ask what they're doing here, in most cases. And the word that they mistranslated was for you. Because the problem is, in Japanese, the words that mean I and you are very, very close together. Like, they are very hard to tell apart some days. So, like, that one cutscene, I can forgive. But then there's a door puzzle. So, this is the hint they give you, and you're supposed to decipher an 8-digit passcode out of this. Let's see. I believe it was... Double 1, 2, 2 tonight makes 11. Like, I'm probably forgetting a single word from that. But the thing is, this is one of those things that doesn't translate well, because in Japanese, it's one of those words that sound like numbers riddles. Oh, Battle Network 5. But, and this is where dyslexia comes in. The password was either 11299211 or 119229111.
Enemy next detected. It's closing in fast. That's him. Obliterate noblesse oblige.
Sorry to crash the party. Little hit-and-run bandits like you know no honor. I envy your simple life,
Thank you.
void of responsibility.
Yeah, I have the physical guide. Like, I went out of my way to get the physical guide just because of the fact that I knew I would need it at some point. Like, I actually, like, a lot of, like, Battle Network 5 is, like, that weird deciding, like, another one of those weird dividing lines, because it broke formula. So, instead of the classics being a, like, a turn-based, tactical, real-time art... Okay, God, this is a fucking mouthful. Tactical, real-time, turn-based card action battler game. Oh yeah, that's a mouthful. Instead of it being that convoluted genre, for Battle Network 5, they decided that on top of all of that, they also wanted to throw in a tactics game. So for the Liberation missions, that was like the coolest part of Battle Network 5. And I loved them. Because you got to control a whole host of characters for the mission.
Noblesse oblige. We still have work to do.
Confirmed. Noblesse oblige has been destroyed. Mission complete. The closed plan is now underway. No regrets now. Remember, you chose this path.
God, the freaking soundtrack for this game is just legendary.
For many, the chaos began.
Nope. Nope. Going for the other one.
Commence Commence mission. Protect the anti-satellite batteries while taking out the main enemy force.
You're Collard's Lynx? I've heard of you. So, Thermidor has approved you.
Ambient here. Targets confirmed. Not a problem. Commencing attack.
Yeah. The puzzle is really fucking bad for Battle Network 5 for that damn lock.
Next detective. Closing in on our location. BFF strict squad repay.
Looks like you've noticed.
Like, I actually, like, oh god, was it Prima or Brady?
You're blessed.
Because it's one of those two. I either have the, oh wait, I think it's the Prima one.
It's one shall
Like, I have the official strategy guide for Battle Networks 5 and 6. Battle Network 6, for as cryptic as some of the hints for the puzzles are, is a cakewalk next to Battle Network 5's.
Enemy next. Ambient has been destroyed.
Oh, damn, Ambient's already down.
Enemy arms forts have been destroyed.
This was the best I could do.
You best turn tail and run, Wang Xiaolan. The battlefield is not a place for scheming old men.
Mission complete.
Like, it's not even that hard. Like, and the games are really good, too. But Battle Network 5 decided to incorporate all of, like damn near all of the worst traits. Like, of all of the worst parts of the Battle Network franchise.
Before the
Let's have some fun here. I got my Gatlings for when it goes south. And I've got the punch of kill everything. Or as we call it, the atomic bro fist.
Commence mission. Destroy
Yes,
the arms
poke.
fort answer.
The punch of kill everything. We're going to go up to it and poke it to death.
They must be using a massive amount of energy to keep this thing afloat. Start your attack run now. Hit it wherever you can. Destroy the outer shell. It won't hold up too long. We can bring this thing back down.
Yes, and its loud roar does tell me to grasp victory.
Enemy assault armor is nearly recharged.
Oh shit, it's gonna blow.
Time. You should know better.
And it blew. Oh, dude, I've seen every series of Gundam except for Victory Turn. Basically, the only like the ones that were only subtitled because I have this mecha brain thing where I can't watch mecha and subtitles at the same time. Yet it's weird because I can watch Kamen Rider and it's just fine.
Destroy the arms fort answerer. They must be using a massive amount of energy to keep this thing afloat. Start your attack run now. Hit it wherever you can.
Plus, between my brother and I, we actually have the entirety of the Master Grade G Gundam line.
Good. Continue the
All right! All right! That settles it. Yes! Yeah, because Woes will not let me have it any other way. Eli!
Confirmed. The Answerer has been destroyed. Mission complete. So, this is the beginning.
Like, dude, fucking Geo is just... I think my all-time, my guilty pleasure one that I just love to rewatch has to be Den-O. Yeah. My dick! My dick! And here's like a little fun thing too. In the Japanese version, so the original dub of the original dub of Gundam Wing, the actor who plays Duo Maxwell, that's Momotaros from Kamen Rider Den-O. So, like, I just love that little factoid.
Target the two next, Ryder Palash and Mybliss. You've chosen your answer. Now see it through.
Our guests have arrived, Wendy.
Oh shit, I'm on the wrong build. Oh, that was gonna go horribly. Yeah, No, you do not get up close with either of these two. At point blank range, Ryder Palash does way more damage. So it's better to just stand back and let the sound of Murica put them to sleep. Forever.
Target the two next, Ryder Palash and Mybliss.
Our guests have arrived, Wendy. Right on schedule.
You don't hesitate to kill for humanity, do you? Then lay down your own life, like Thermidor before you.
Not the smoothest ending to my career. Wendy.
And there's Mybliss.
I'm
Down.
sorry. I wasn't much help.
Roy Sauron. Good guy? Doesn't suit you.
Mybliss has been destroyed. AP down 40%. Combat damage at 70%. Fall back. That's an order.
Oh yeah, no. Like if you really look into it, like Scott McNeil was like a third of the cast of fucking Beast Wars. Like I loved it. Fucking Dinobot, Rat Trap, Silverbolt. I can't remember if he was Quick Strike or not. I want to say that was maybe that was Gary Chalk or maybe that was fuck, I can't remember his name. Because like I know David Sobolov, that was Depth Charge. And then of course the legend that is David K. Oh yeah, no. The guy who did the new Dinobot, he did him justice. But who the fuck made the executive decision to make Kingdom Beast Wars Megatron a whiny bitch? Who made that decision?
Target the two next, Ryder Palash and Mybliss. You've chosen your answer.
Our guests have arrived, Wendy.
Like, I 100% place the blame on this on Rooster Teeth.
Humanity to you. Then lay down your own life, like
Oh yeah, have you not seen Beast Wars Megatron for the War for Cybertron trilogy? You know.
40%.
Yeah, no. Seriously, look it up. Look it up. It is the worst voice acting for Megatron I have ever heard.
Roy Salon, the good guy, doesn't suit you.
Mybliss has been destroyed.
Like, the actual Megatron that is in, like, the actual, like, G1/Cybertron Megatron that's in the trilogy, voice acting amazing. Like, brought excellent gravitas to the role. But, holy God, how do you make Beast Wars Megatron sound like this? Like, of all the Beast Wars cast, the ones that they absolutely nailed for what little dialogue they got, AirRaiser was spot on. Primal, okay, Primal could have been better, but I mean, it's still Primal, so. But Rhinox, passing grade. Rat Trap was pretty on point. Tigatron, pretty good.
AP down 70%. Fall back. That's an order.
But yeah, Kingdom Megatron, really whiny. Yeah, that shot took 9,000 of my health. That's because she has a ludicrously powerful double beam rifle. I don't know why I just called it a beam rifle. A double laser rifle. I have been working with way too much Gundam lately.
Sacrifice yourself to this answer you've chosen.
But no, like, overall, like, I enjoyed the Netflix the Netflix Transformers. I gotta say though, I absolutely love the figures that they put out for that. Like, I am still trying to get my hands on a lot of them to this day.
You've chosen.
Our guests have arrived, Wendy. Right on schedule.
You don't hesitate to kill
Yeah, no. And, well, the thing is,
Then lay down your own life.
Beast Wars Megatron is calculating. Like, he is one of, if not the scariest iterations of Megatron we have ever seen. And that's why, of course, he's like the fan favorite too.
Wendy, I'm sorry.
Aside from the fact that also he became a fucking dragon in season 3.
Roy Salon,
I mean, that's kind of fucking awesome.
doesn't suit you.
Like, his figure was fantastic. It's a shame his new figure that they did for fuck, what was it? I don't think it was it Legacy? No, was it Legacy?
Combat damage at 70%.
Like, I want to say it was Legacy that they just did the. And here we go. We're about to die again.
Sacrifice yourself to this
Yeah.
answer you've chosen.
Yeah, they turned the cunning up. Like, basically, they took Megatron's intellect and power, Starscream's cunning and tenacity, stripped away all the ambition, you know, all the fail from Starscream, and that's how they ended up with Beast Wars Megatron.
Target the two next, Ryder Palash and Mybliss. You've chosen your.
Our guests have arrived, Wendy.
And the simple fact that, like, Beast Wars Megatron, like, God, I love him. Like, near the end, if you really pay attention, like, to all the subtle gags, not only does this man take a fucking bath with a fucking Cybertronian rubber ducky, at the same time, he's also spouting off Shakespearean, reading Covenant of Primus. And then there's the whole freaking court, the little court scene they did where it was Dragon Megatron wearing a powdered wig. Like, oh my, like, fucking Beast Wars was the absolute best. Yeah, 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 Black Arachne is pressing X to doubt that.
AP down 70%.
Like, I just love the fact that, so, like, I actually have one of the more expensive Transformers games, too. Because I have Transformers Beast Wars Transmetals, I'm sorry, Beast Wars Transmetals 2 for the N64. Which, when it came out, that was a Blockbuster exclusive. I didn't even know that. Now it's like fucking $200-300.
To treasure a life. Is that something to laugh at?
But my favorite part was when he took over Waspinator's body. They actually included that as a secret playable character in the N64 game.
Orca took control of Cranium. Without
Like,
the
it was
energy
like,
needed to support
the
them,
game's not so great, but I mean, it was still fun. Holy shit. I just realized I've been streaming for almost 11 hours now. Holy shit. My last stream that ran this long was like the first 80% of Battle Network 6. Oh. I think I'm actually going to have to cut it off here in like the next few minutes because, oh my god. How did I go for 11 hours? Yeah, streaming intensified a lot. Oh, yeah, no, like, so I actually was considering doing, like, Gen 3 on a stream. But, man, getting my practice runs in, whew, man, I really don't, like, I suck at Gen 3 now. Like, I've just been away from it for too long. It also doesn't help that in order to play it on my computer, I have to use my physical disc through the program, and then my controller it's not a PlayStation controller. I'm using the same Xbox controller I use when I play, like, the Master Chief Collection to play everything. So, like, if I was playing regularly, my thumbs would be in the right position. But the simple fact is, the D-pad is off-center. Everything is off-center. So everything just feels off. Oh, God. You want lack of speed? Go play first gen. But, man... Oh! No! 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 I'm familiar with that mission. No! To quote Admiral Akbar, it's a trap! Although, to its credit, there are floating mines. If I'm going to make one suggestion for that mission, though, don't hold back. Go in with the most firepower you can assemble at that point, and you will have a 2% chance of surviving. And yeah, so here's the thing. I actually legitimately tried for Gen 1, for Armored Core 1. For the other two games, it works perfectly. But for whatever reason, for the original Armored Core, if it detects any alterations in the game's code for the RAM, like if you're using cheat codes for, say, infinite ammo or infinite health, for whatever reason, it will let you beat the game. It will not load the cutscene to let you save the game. Armored Core 1 is the only one in the franchise that's like this. So either them be some bad codes, or it literally is just like a safety feature. Because this happens when I'm using my actual action replay for my for the PS1. And then it also happens when I'm experimenting using, what's the program? EPSXE. That's the one I use. Like, it happens using that, too. So it's like, it's an interesting system that they had in place there that I guess they forgot about? No. Like, the thing is, Game Sharks, so... Game Shark is one of those weird devices where, depending on the platform you use it on, it has, like, this thing. It either works or it doesn't. On the N64, my luck with Game Shark, impossible. Every one of my friends has been able to get the Game Sharks just up and running, working, and they work just lickety-split fine. Every Game Shark I have ever owned refused to boot up. See, if they made a Game Genie for the N64, I would have gladly used it. But no, like, it... if I'm gonna, like, my preferred disc of choice for that genre is I love Codebreaker. Like, Action Replay and Codebreaker are, like... Codebreaker's my top. But that's for, like, PS2 and stuff, just because... That disc... Oh my god. Oh my god. That PS2 disc I have, if I resurface it, I don't think there's going to be any disc left. That's how deep some of the scratches go from use. And holy crap, it still works. My Action Replay. One of my friends dropped it, and now part of the game disc is missing. Still works. That's because the Action Replay, Game Sharks, all code devices like that, they only use the innermost wall of the CD, and it still works. Yeah. If I find this thing, I will get a picture and just upload it to show that somehow this thing still works. Like, this action replay I have is the definition of somehow Palpatine returned. Or, if, like, this action replay, it's got to be Kenny. It has to be. It's either Kenny or Kyle, too. Or Kyle, you know, I'm back. That Kyle. Oh, man. Like, the shit I have that just fell apart over the years that still works is mind-boggling. Oh, man. But yeah, if you ever want to hang and stuff like that, if you got Discord, information's up in the top left corner. Don't know how well you can see it, but if you got it, shoot me a thingy, and you'll definitely be able to keep in touch and get access to all the totally blursed and safe for work content I have. Kidding. Barely any of it's safe. And that's just the Pokemon sprites. Yeah, tell me about it. I gotta be, I'm gonna have to tell, my brother when he comes over in a little while to, or not a little while, I'm gonna tell him, like, hey, 2 p.m. please. Just so you don't open the door and there's, like, the Hulk. But yeah, huge thanks to everybody for coming out and making this live stream definitely one for the books, considering I was on and off, and this is the funniest thing. Here we are going on 11 hours of the stream. Not only are we maintaining a constant, my bitrate's constant, my CPU never exceeded 25%, there are 0 dropped frames. How this ended up like this, I do not know. Because if I was trying to stream something from my Switch, this stream would have ended 5 minutes into it. Yeah, my energy kind of is at 30%, but that's because 30% for me is the difference between bouncing off the walls and remodeling a house. Also, caffeine helps. Gotta have that good old gamer fuel. Good old-fashioned root beer. Oh, right. Energy at 30%. That drives me crazy, too, because I'm trying to get AC5 working on Xenia, and I think I need to upgrade my computer to do that. So every time I try running the tutorial, it will let me do the tutorial. It does not like rendering it whatsoever. All the shaders are wrong. The models look correct, but the shaders are wrong. The textures are kind of blurry if they're not just outright black. And then the second it would go to the transition where it would take me to chapter 1 or even to the world map, the whole thing will crash and give me like this mile-long error report. And the short list of it is it's basically saying it doesn't have enough video memory. Like, I'm on granted I'm on a 2 gigabyte graphics card, but like, it's all I can afford. How much more do you freaking need? And then, as messed up as it is, too, like, if I can ever get it working stably, I'm going to have to see and adjust my settings to see if I can maybe route some more power from my CPU to it. Because, I mean, if we're only tapping 25% right now and I have everything else closed, there should be theoretically a way to get it working like that. Because I do have the Iron Man movie video game for the Xbox 360. And, yeah, no, I would love to download more RAM. and along that, I want my Robux. I want all the Robux. Like, I don't know what the what the problem is. Like, all this weird stuff. Like, I can't even for some of the settings. Oh yeah, that will help. Yeah, that's the kind of advice fucking Vice Media used to give. Oh, Explorer? Oh, no. See, what I did was I exploded Internet Explorer. And I don't use Chrome because I value my RAM. I very much value my RAM. Oh, no, see, I enjoy having a file browser. No. I know the inside tips. I know that most insiders, when they give you advice, they are intentionally trying to make you a client for life. No joke. Friend of mine, I was helping with some data retrieval. They get this brand new external hard drive, right? Instead of coming to me and having me do all their backup for them, which would have taken like probably 20 minutes, they take their computer to a shop, and the morons at the shop, who are working with a Windows computer, mind you, cripple the 2 terabyte. I'm sorry. This was an 8 terabyte. They crippled the 8 terabyte external hard drive my friend had just picked up by putting it in FAT32 format. All of his files were bigger than 4 gigabytes. Oh, like I was raging. Because it's a good thing he didn't delete his files, for starters. Because the drive, when he got it, was already pre-configured. Yeah, exactly. Like, I figured this had to be, like, some of the dumbest people on the planet. I don't know if I can say dumbest, but definitely not educated. Like, come on. When you're when it's in FAT32 format, there is a warning that tells you can't transfer the file. Hell, anything over 3.5 gigabytes usually can't be transferred to it. So it's like, fuck. Luckily, we were able to, he had enough space on his internal drive. We were able to move the files to his internal drive, reformat, and then back up. Okay, if you're going to mention Zoolander, hey, my brother hates that movie with a passion just because, but he loves Ben Stiller, but he hates that movie. Me, I love that movie, but that's just because I love how fucking stupid it is. Like, I think the funniest scene, the gasoline fight. And as it turns out, gasoline is a highly combustible and very explosive fluid. Who knew? My God. Yeah, no, I've seen the movie all the way through. They were not smart. They knew what they were doing. They were not smart. Oh, man. First stream in forever. Feels good. Feels good. I don't know. Well, I mean, typically, models and generally male models in general don't really have the highest degree of education because most of the time they just fell back on their looks. Like, this goes both ways, too. This is hardly just, like, a one-sided argument. But, there are rare cases, where, like, you see, the most attractive supermodels out there that not only have the looks but the brains to back it up. And those are, like, the scariest people you'll ever meet. Like, Well, see, I did, but the problem is I'm not interested in Thing. But, like, it goes the other way, too. Like, God, if you have seen any of it, and I am so sorry if you have, it hurts me to even mention this, but the level of acting that was in Megaforce and Super Megaforce, dear God. That was horrible. And, like, a lot of that, for, like, the really bad acting, this is because the guy they got to play the Red Ranger, yeah, he was a model. Like, before he got into acting, he was a model. But I just generally like, I didn't care for those seasons either. And, like, and this is probably because, like, I did sit down and watch a fair bit of the episodes for both of them. And Go Sager, pretty good by itself. Go Kaiger, oh my God. And then what happened here? Oh my God. Especially because, like, because they did, like, they merged them, they literally could not use half the footage. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that does sound marvelous. Ah, I got it. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, no. Let's see. In the battle between Marvelous and between Gokai Red and Decade, who was the winner? Answer: it's inconclusive. It's like Batman versus Batman. Although we did have a conclusive answer, it resulted in a Sentai mecha absolutely rider kicking something else to death. But remember, there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for that. Refuses to elaborate further. Like, oh my god, like, the problems, so many problems started like, I cannot believe I'm about to say this. When Disney had Power Rangers, they actually did the show really well. Whatever team was working on the show did way, way better than anybody that is working on the current stuff. And then Hasbro stepped in. When they did the figures for Dino Fury, Hasbro actually improved them. I actually know several people in Japan who have been buying the American figures because they want to actually have them that are posable, and they don't want to buy the mini plot. That's understandable. The mini plot is kind of garbage. But oh my god, have you seen the new suits that they're supposed to be doing for the last like 10-15 episodes that they have to go through for fucking Cosmic Fury? Oh my god, these are bad. These are very bad. They are the fuggliest suits I have ever seen. If people want to complain about like the suit designs for like Lightspeed Rescue or something like that, or like some of the weirder suits, oh god, oh my god, oh my god. And this is how it's going to be going forward too, because Hasbro never re-upped and negotiated the contract with freaking Toei. So, that's it. Unless they renegotiate the contract, we don't have Sentai footage to use anymore. That means we also don't get to reverse engineer, co-opt, or bastardize the figures. Yeah, exactly. Lightspeed was the one season that they was actually one of the very few seasons they actually made American exclusive Rangers. Or Ranger, I should say, the Titanium Ranger. Which, very impressive suit design, I gotta say. Like, the simple fact that there's no source material on that, they did really damn good on that. And he definitely had one of the best weapon props. But overall, though, like, they also decided to repurpose a couple of things, too. So, in the case of, like, Lost Galaxy, for example, going back a season, the Magna Defender, I forget what his Japanese equivalency name is. So, the device he uses to transform, that was actually pulled from a different Sentai. That's actually the changer used from Die Ranger. I believe it's called the Aura Changer. Not 100% on that because I haven't seen Die Ranger yet. So yeah, in the for the American toy, they decided to use a restickered, redecoed Aura Changer from Die Ranger as his morpher. Yet in the Japanese version, his transformation item was actually the sword. So it's like, okay, why? Why change that? First off, and yes, I'm a hardcore, like, I love Tommy to death, and what happened with JDF, that is an absolute tragedy. But when it comes to, like, my favorite Ranger design and stuff like that, even if it's not officially a Ranger, Magna Defender all the way. And given where I live, if I decided to ever get a suit for that for cosplay, I would be the man on fire walking down the street. all black in a desert. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I think that was his name. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I would be... I would be Anakin on Mustafar Crispy. I know. I mean, if you think about Anakin's career, it only gets hotter as he ages. I think my favorite Star Wars meme though is the fucking one with Anakin and Obi-Wan from The Phantom Menace, and he says, "That's gonna be you one day." Twice. Like, oh my god. Oh, I know. I know. Like, God, the Star Wars curse is the absolute worst. Like, I genuinely feel bad that people, like, just went out of their way to harass Jake and, you know, especially, like, Ahmed and stuff like that. Like, you can't hold a bad role against an actor regardless. Like, you got to do the best with what you're given, which is why I don't bear any ill will towards, like, Daisy Ridley or Adam Driver and stuff like that. You know, you got to do the best with the steaming pile you're handed, especially if you're under contract. The problem is, like, in those two cases, like, in the case of actually everybody from the sequel trilogy, I mean, they literally proved it recently. Did you hear that an AI wrote, like, an AI rewrote the entirety of the sequel trilogy, and it was more coherent than what they put on the screen? Like, that is seriously pathetic. I will have to try that out later when I can get the materials. Yeah, no. The thing is, the monkey with the typewriter, that's how Palpatine returned. Like, I seriously could rip on... I could rip on the sequel trilogy all fucking day long, but if I seriously had to pick just one scene to rip on, the fucking Haldo maneuver. Number one, why would you sacrifice the best ship in the fleet? Number two, if you're going that fast, mass is like, the size of the ship is irrelevant. An object going that fast, they could have sacrificed a frigate, a regular frigate, and the frigate would have done the exact same amount of damage. Yeah, and that's another thing too. Like, the whole entirety of the sequel trilogy, that is literally just... And sorry, audience, you know, this is the part where, you know, like, I'm probably going to piss everybody off, but this was just fucking Kathy. She actively hated George. Like, she just wanted to take a shit all over everything he had ever done. That's why she made fucking 7, which was basically A New Hope, except where she was trying to get rid of the old cast, so she killed off Han. Then she did that again with Last Jedi. She killed off Luke. Then she did that, and she tried to do that with Leia, but, you know, Carrie Fisher being Carrie Fisher did not want that. And understandable, it's Carrie Fisher. You don't deny her. But then, kill her off in Rise of Skywalker. God, that name fucking sucks. Like, I have no faith in Star Wars anymore. Like, I have completely dropped everything that's not Bad Batch. Literally the animated stuff is the only stuff I watch. I'm not watching Mandalorian. I have zero faith for Ahsoka. Despite, I believe Rosario Dawson will absolutely crush it as Ahsoka. But what with the writers and all? Yeah, I saw that meme too. If you rearrange all 9 titles, they actually fit better. With movies that weren't even out at the time. Like where The Phantom Menace would have been the obvious title for Episode 9. Which, oh my god. Like, that's another thing, too. Like, everybody used to give shit to The Phantom Menace in the entirety of the prequel trilogies. Nobody's talking shit about them anymore. And next to nobody wants to admit that as screwed up as Phantom Menace was, we got a lot of good stuff out of it. We got Duel of the Fates. We got an amazing score by John Williams. We got to have an Irish Jedi, Liam Neeson. Yeah, that's a good trick. Oh, that's where we got the Lucra Hulk, the space station, the Trade Federation space station, and what a ship that is. And then, the absolute best thing to come out of it, dude, fucking Pod Racer. Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, the fucking best racing video game that Star Wars has ever had. Granted that kind of wins it by a mile, but still. It made a great N64 game. I got the remake the HD port that they did to the Switch, and by the way, the debug codes still work. You can still input them. It is awesome, and the Switch handles it better. So if you enjoy going Mach fuck, the Switch can absolutely handle it without lagging or overheating. Just whatever you do, if you plan on letting the AI drive ever, do not turn the turning settings for responsiveness all the way up to 1000. That, unless you want some cursed, because that is... Oh, that's the special kind of cursed. It is remarkably fun. Oh, I could probably sit here all day just ranting and talking about all the fucking, just nerding out all fucking day, but I think we all need to get some sleep. So yes, thank you everybody for coming out. This was a fantastic stream. Definitely going to do this again soon. Probably will do one later today. But definitely after I Spock myself out for a while. The next one will probably be Cursed Halo, if I'm being honest. So I will see if I can get that up and running, and we will definitely try to have some laughs. Yes, Nivaki! Dude, Nivaki is the best pod racer. Fuck Sebulba. Sebulba's just a cheating asshole. Neva Key had the coolest fucking pod in that game, just because it didn't have the power coupling. It was a straight welded section. An actual fucking rocket he was flying. And he also is, minus Sebulba, he is the fastest racer in the game. Like, he is the best controlling racer in the game, base stats. Yep. Yeah, it was the only one that was front-loaded. It was the only one that didn't have a power coupling. It was the definite... he was definitely the smallest of all the pod racers. Personally, if they're gonna do... I wish they would do a continuation, like, sequel game that, like... I know they did Revenge. That was a port of the arcade... Like, I know they did the arcade cabinet, and I know they did Revenge, which I believe was a port of that for the PlayStation 2. I wish, above all, we could get either a port of Revenge for the Switch, and all modern platforms, that'd be fun. But I wish we'd get a new pod racing game, where they would introduce, like, new characters. Because I think, like... I would love to see the pit droids just having, like a pit droid as a pod racer. Like, just the weird concept of that. Or a pod racer that's literally just a droid. Or, I mean, since I think they still had it going on when the Empire was a thing. Like, I don't know, make a fucking pod racer out of a TIE fighter. Like, that actually sounds pretty fucking cool. Yeah, no, well, unfortunately, all the blue milk was busy being used up on Tatooine. You know, when Obi-Wan didn't have the drinking problem. Which really didn't seem to be a problem, except when Anakin was around. Yeah, seriously, they could have milked it, but instead we got Bombad Racing. Oh, Star Wars Starfighter was amazing. Starfighter and Jedi Starfighter. It's basically Ace Combat but Star Wars, and I fucking love it. And, like, then we get, like, the other tie-ins, like, Bounty Hunter. Oh, God, that's good. Man, like there are really a lot of good Star Wars games, and controversial, I know a lot of people love it, a lot of people hate it. I personally loved Star Wars Force Unleashed. Now, my first experience with that one, of course, was I played the PS2 version, so I technically didn't get, like, the really good game, but yeah. I will be back on later. Definitely going to be doing Cursed Halo at some point. Got to get everything configured. Fair warning, though, with how chaotic that randomizer is, y'all might want to adjust your volume settings on the fly, because if I get flashbanged, y'all are going to get flashbanged too. So thank y'all very much for coming out. I really, really do appreciate it. See y'all on the next one. Peace.